cool. Alrighty. Can we watch it from map select? And I just select, we'll love your opinion. Map select, not really, because I don't have like typically what I do when I go into the map select, I typically have all the stats of both of those teams. I make like an analysis which maps they play and so on and so on. And I didn't do it because I don't work at the event, so there's no way of me going into super deep like map pool. And I'll just focus on what I see at hand, essentially. You know, that's what I want to focus on. So we're gonna talk about the compositions here. We're going into Icebox, right? We're going into Icebox, and we have Jet, of course, in both teams. Then we have Vipers on both teams, obviously. We have Sova, because you cannot play this map without a Sova, essentially. Interestingly enough, we have both teams still play Sages to make certain that it's easier to plant and defense a diffuse, right? So crucial part to those team strategies, but it kind of limits the composition building. But the biggest difference here is those two: Killjoy for Fnatic and Raze for C9. And essentially what is so interesting about this is that on paper, Fnatic has a more powerful, well-rounded composition, because the Killjoy allows you to have so much map control in general in this game right now. So it's actually very interesting, you know, like very interesting. Wait, let me turn off the music. We're gonna listen to the casters, what they say.
Coming out the gate, Cloud9 starting off on the attacking.
So Fnatic is on the defense. What do they have? So I'm gonna explain you a little bit what is happening on the minimap in the pistol round, because it's typically very interesting. So as you can see here, only Sova plays on A, and they have a Viper wall across the map here, right? And the reason why they do this Viper wall here and only play Sova, right, is because they're gonna use the recon arrow, get info how many players are going towards A, and then play retake in case there's like a force from the attackers that are gonna go on A side. But because of the Viper wall, they're able to retake it, because after the plant, they're gonna limit the division with this Viper wall to get a retake on it. So then they have more players towards mid. You have two players next to Tube. They're gonna push Tube after they get the information from Sova, and Killjoy just helps them with the mid control, while Viper most likely also plays retake on B, because there's so much force put on mid. So this is very interesting, because one piece of the puzzle is here, and the second piece of puzzle is here. You see this Molotov from the nanoswarm from Killjoy here? This Killjoy nanoswarm allows Fnatic to play also retake on B, because in this case they're able to postpone the plant for a long time, especially if this is combined with a Viper's orb. But actually I don't think it is, because no, it is. They Mystic spent 800 credits and he bought shields and Molly, and he's left with 200, so I'm guessing he bought a Toxic Orb, and he put the Toxic Orb on the spot. I can see it. Actually, yeah, there's a very faint line here. So there's the Toxic Orb in combination with the Nanoswarm, which is very powerful to stop the push.
As is a surprise to everyone who watches Icebox, it looks like we're gonna have
Standard smoke on mid as well.
A lot of partying. Leaf already kind of.
Okay, you can see Bosa now plays retake, and this is very like, pay attention to what is happening on mid. Bosa just lets them plant while the rest of the team gets the control of the flank. This is such a crucial part. Look at the map control right now. Look how ridiculous this is. Fnatic is already pushing out mid because they didn't meet any adversaries, right? So they're already flanking, and C9 has no clue about it. And because of this wall, they're gonna think that most of the retake will come from those sides, and they will never expect 3 players flanking. 100%. Like, this Viper wall here indicates that the most of the forces from Fnatic will retake from screens and from stairs. And they might be caught off guard because 3 people will just flank them. Let's see what's gonna be the response. Now, Viper is trailing a little bit back on the map, which might be a problem because it's already being planted, and that will take a lot of time for Mystic to rotate. And what the hell? Zeta just gets 2 kills here. Well, from a classic. Well, that's a blunder from Fnatic. We didn't see it, so... But what the hell? This should never happen. 3 players flanking and... Okay, well, whatever.
Yep, what flank? Potter.
He just won the round for them.
Zeta has already taken care of it, and it's not like he got away with it for free, just down to 22 health. But you're right, that flank that you mentioned that would have been so important.
So, what the caster said, that he didn't get away with it for free because he's at 22 HP. He actually did get away for free because he's not dead. He got 2 kills, didn't die, and still presents a threat. Essentially, what is important when you're evaluating plays is that what is the outcome of the actual play, and not just the fact that someone lost some HP or not. It doesn't matter if he's 1 HP or 100 HP, it matters that he lives. Because after he gets the 2 kills, right? After he gets the 2 kills here, he is still on spot here, guarding this area. So this 3rd player is essentially nullified by the presence of the Sova. So essentially, right? Essentially what happens here is that this Sova alone, even if he doesn't kill the 3rd player, it doesn't matter if he kills him or not. But what it does is he is buying time. And that is even more important than getting kills in a post-plant situation.
Keeping things at bay, making it a 5v2, make that a 5v1 in favor of Cloud9. Potter, the question...
Ridiculous round. Zeta won this, like, Fnatic actually... Oh, let's see it. Jesus Christ. Wait.
But all 5 members of Cloud9 were still alive.
I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Shit happens, I guess. Good timing from Zeta. Fnatic played this well. It's just that Zeta just killed him.
Somewhat of map control. It looked like the pinch was already about to be happening. Cloud9, they were in full control, Doug.
Full control.
Same setup, but this time Decker plays on pipes instead of mid.
There's a very good chance that it continues. You've got Zeta with a Vandal.
And again push mid. Oh, wait. What I'm witnessing here? Oh, this is some serious low, high risk, low reward plays here. So I'm gonna be nitpicky a little bit, okay? I'm gonna be nitpicky a little bit. But look at this. Zeta plays a Vandal, right? He is playing a Vandal on the 2nd round on a Sova. So there are a few reasons why I think this should be changed. And I'm saying this as with prefacing it with I am nitpicky as fuck, okay? This is very nitpicky. And it doesn't really matter that much, but it can matter in some rounds. So when you think about it, he got those 3 kills. He can buy a Vandal. He buys a small shields. He also needs a drone, right? So he's spending a lot of cash. Because he's a Sova, he's spending a lot of time also not fighting because he sits on a drone or uses like the lineups, right? So him having the Vandal is actually something... You put the best gun on someone who most likely might not fight as much as the other players. And you also put the most expensive gun on a person that can be killed with 1 shot of a deagle over the entire map because he doesn't have 150. So if I would be like a coach for C9 here in the VOD review, I would say if you ever have a situation like this, right, Sova should drop this gun to an example Zeppa or Leaf because they were gonna play with 50 armor each and they will always be playing for attack, which literally will be like, you know, they're gonna be out in the open just trying to kill people, right? The best would be to give it to Leaf because of the dash, so he doesn't lose the Vandal that easily, right? While Zeta should get the Spectre from him, and that's about it. He should literally just drop the gun to Leaf or Zeppa. And then the guy with the Vandal should also not play alone. But that's extremely nitpicky, okay, guys? That's extremely nitpicky from me. But I think it could matter in some rounds.
They are very conservative coming into here. Usually into these second rounds after you lose a pistol, you see a little bit of sheriffs.
I would give it definitely to Jet because of the dash.
They want to have all that full armor to winning that round.
From Mitch there.
Oh, they planted on top of site, okay.
You saw Magnum trying to bang through, not able to get much going on there. We've already seen fnatic really just kind of drop and fall apart in large part because of what we mentioned at the beginning of the round, right? Like, they don't have guns.
There's nothing here. Okay.
Coming through clean, dominant since Vanity joined Cam early.
Possible, but
Technical pause. Alrighty. Actually, I need to tweet that I'm doing VOD reviews.
No, absolutely. I am being told that it was an audio issue, and I was also told that we should have it taken care of. So we should be jumping in to the game very, very soon. And the good friends in the truck have not made me a liar. So we are hopping back into this thing. Cloud9 up 2-0 early on. They've looked good. They invested money.
Same setup so far. Killjoy got in kitchen. Let me tweet it.
Things are sitting pretty. A healthy buy for fnatic. No ultimates coming online quite yet. And for Cloud9, they're going to want to stick together here, Doug. I mean, their weaponry, they've got a bunch of Spectres across the board. Sure, Zeta's got that Vandal.
Wait. I want to focus on this round because it's pretty important. So let me just tweet it out, okay? Okay. Alright, so what is happening here? A attack, Viper controlling mid, standard setup so far. Delk is also playing on King, so he's just trying to control pipes. Where did the recon go? Wait, let me check that.
Here, Doug. I mean, their weaponry, they've got yet.
Did I miss it? Wait.
No ultimates coming online quite yet.
Okay, so the recon bounced, the attacking recon bounced above on the roof and then landed on the King. And Leaf is, Dirk is gonna destroy it. Yes, it didn't even get a ping. Okay, interesting. And you know what's even more interesting is that Dirk is playing on King to avoid the arrow. Look, oh, this is a very good angle. Dirk is playing on this position instead of here. Right? Instead of, like, typically you're gonna see in ranked like a jet stand here on pipes or here, right? And control this angle here. While another player tries to control belt for him, right? From across, and destroys the arrow that lands on this wall here. The problem is that many people now learned to put the arrow deep on this wall here, so this player, the second player, cannot destroy it. So this is a mess. So this arrow here still pings the player on pipes, so he cannot stand here anymore. And because of that, Dirk is playing in this position, but now this is being countered because the arrow actually lands on King. But Dirk is fast enough to destroy it, so he can still stand here. It's like a mind game. It's like a... The attackers try to counter the counter. Woo! Dirk is at 20 HP! Leaf just got him good, man.
But for the rest of Cloud9, they're gonna want to group up.
What the fuck? Okay.
They're away exceptionally far yet. Boaster getting the first kill of the round, and now you see the spike has made its way past 410 up top. Mitch planted in this exact same.
Okay, there's one. I'm gonna be again nitpicky, okay? But I don't like this at all. What the fuck? This is. Okay, so you see this Viper wall here, right? That goes on screen as well. So the thing is, the reason why I'm not unranked, of course, right? They can have different plan in officials, right? But the thing is, when I do this Viper wall, I stand from here, so I cut the Viper wall like from this angle, so the Viper wall doesn't appear on top of screens, and it doesn't obscure the vision if you want to play from screens. And here, it's a little bit problematic for the defenders to play with it. Take a look. See? See this here? This small fragment, if someone from the defenders would still like to play on screens, this fragment might actually be a big problem for him. Because he cannot just stand at screens without being affected by, so the vision is blurry. If you stand in here, you cannot hug the wall. So you always have to jump down. But it's a small nitpicky thing, as I say. I like to nitpick.
Now you see the spike has made its way past 410 up top. Mitch planted.
The A nest plant is very popular in Viking versus Crazy Raccoons match as well. What would be the reason for it? Okay, so the reason for that, why is this plant powerful, right? This plant is powerful because it's totally open. Like, it's totally open. You can shoot it from so many angles. Like, this is the best spot to plant, but also the most risky one because you're open at the same time while planting, right? So you can only do it on professional level. This is the best plant because you're trusting your teammates to hold you while planting. You can also put a sage wall like in the nest right here, right? Because then you're able to have like cover for yourself from here. Or there's a terrible 3D. Oh my god, that's some Picasso level shit here. You can just hold this yourself, at least from one angle if you have the sage wall, and then when a player is diffusing it, he's straight out in the open. His head is here, right? And even if he's behind the wall, so if he's hiding here and he's like crouching here, you know, like this, he looks like he's pooping. Anyway, when someone's hiding behind the wall and diffusing, you see the spike go up and up, so you know that it's being diffused, so you can just spam this wall and kill him with no retaliation. It's ridiculously powerful plant because it's so open. Also, there's also one problem with it, okay? Like, your opponents can just put a sage wall here in front of it. I wonder if it's gonna actually happen. We'll see.
This plant coming through for Cloud9. So
they can diffuse from the box also, right? Underneath it? Yes, but they're still fully visible. And they have to, like, have their backs turned. So, yeah. Ooh, that's some overpeaking here by Mitch. That's overzealous. That's actually... If they will lose... If C9 will lose this bonus, like, that's because of this peak right here. That was totally unnecessary. Low risk, low reward. He already did this job with this wall. But fnatic is taking so much time to retake it. Oh, wow, the timing. But he buys time again. They get a double peak. That is so nice. What? Magden was waiting so much. He was waiting for the second player to peak, but it was not happening. And Boaster is just diffusing because everyone is dead. Okay. Apart from Leaf. And he put the wall, look. Hello? Here we go. See? So I was mentioning the wall that can be put on the box in front of him, like here, right? But this is also very good and easier to do because you can do it faster and just in front of you. So very nicely played. Very nicely played by Doma here. And essentially against like bonus round, they don't have good enough weaponry to destroy it fast enough. So it almost guarantees a win here.
Doma gets it to half, gets it past, he's gonna get all the way through, and he does! Beautiful.
Round 12, fnatic use of anti-Viper lineup.
You know, I think if you look at this at first,
Would you love that? We'll take a look.
reacting? Why isn't he shooting? Why isn't he helping his teammate out in Mystic? But it's because he knows as long as he just survives, as long as he's just a distraction, as long
I mean,
as he knows that
look, I mentioned this in the hero select, in the agent select. Fnatic is playing Killjoy, so they have mid for free. They just put the turret and the alarm bot on mid, and they don't have to use the wall anywhere, and they just save it for retakes. That's a meta even in ranked. If of course the Sage is a good player.
Coming here for Fnatic.
Morning, I resist. How are you doing?
Still have plenty of money.
The setups are so far the same. This is just an alarm bot put on B now instead. Deck just goes for the tag, for the kill, gets a tag on the drone.
No ultimate online quite yet, but that's an excellent start out from Durka.
A good night.
But how is this?
After winning that last round, they do still have a
How is this happening? Like, I don't understand this. How is Leaf peeking before the drone gives him any info? That's so. This is something that on this level of play should never happen. Look. The drone is here. Literally, the drone is here in this spot. It doesn't see yet the player. And Leaf is already peeking. Like, this is a big problem in timing and understanding pacing of the game. And Leaf here, I'm certain that he was like, oh shit, sorry guys, I did it too fast. But on this level of play at Champions, like, this should never happen. You know? Like, this is something that we should never absolutely see. Because you specifically have Sova for this type of situations. There's no miscommunication here. No overconfidence. I mean, maybe overconfidence. But it's like the most basic thing on every map, but specifically here, because so many people play on pipes, you need to wait for the recon or for the drone. Hey, Peak, how are you doing?
A good night, Leaf. Just
that's such a. It essentially puts a huge wrench in the entire attack because they now have 4 players first and foremost, but they lost Leaf, and Leaf is the only character that can just essentially try to get those peaks later on site, right? And get some control.
Guys, you know, Mitch, he's 2 orbs away, maybe.
Hello, Chromatica.
This A main orb, try to get some B main control. You can see that Vanity's waiting there for him. Perhaps they can get Leaf back into the round, but right now, 1:15 still left.
Yeah, that's pretty optimistic. But I really like how Fnatic plays this now. Like, this is so cool. Like, I see right now that Fnatic so far is very disciplined, at least in those 4 rounds. Because when they got the kill, right? They got the kill on Leaf, and they're not overzealous. They're not pushing. Look at the position on the minimap. Look at this. Ooh, oops. Look at the position on the minimap. See how deep they play? See this? This entire site is given away. But they know that they can do that. And they don't care if the spike is planted because it's a 5v4 and they have the Viper wall for retake. They're okay with the opponents planting because it's just such a huge advantage for them already.
And I don't know that Fnatic have much of a challenge to this orb if they decide to go that way. You see Zeta's already passed that spot, so that's certainly still an option here. You mentioned it though, like cut noise, slow things down, reset the round and see how they want to approach things. They still have plenty of options.
See, and this is what I always explain when I'm playing solo queue and people are not understanding why I'm so mad so many times, right? Look what C9 is doing. They are very static at this attack. They're trying to get 1v1 angles, right? They don't really care about trading because trading doesn't win them the round anymore. They need to have hero plays. And hero plays here are not done by being over-aggressive. Hero plays here in this scenario are being done if Fnatic plays some stupid play. If Fnatic overpeaks, there's a guy here or rafters or a nest and he just peeks for like a stupid person and someone gets a lucky shot and it equalizes the game. That's the only way of C9 trying to get an actual execute because they want to punish a mistake. They know they made a huge mistake. They know that the only way of equalizing this round is by punishing the same kind of mistake from Fnatic. But Fnatic is disciplined enough right now to not do it.
Yeah, right now, C9, they're just kind of waiting for Fnatic to make a mistake. Overstep just a little bit, perhaps give up some sort of equalizing kill.
But it doesn't trigger rotations from Fnatic. This is very good. Look, they just play safe. Super disciplined from Fnatic. I really love this so far. And they regress the info. Fantastic. And Derke pushed with the drone here. So this had been a little bit overzealous, but because he does this because of the drone. So what I was explaining, that they play very safe, right? Here, take a look. They play very safe the entire round, even though the alarm bot was triggered on B. They don't over-rotate. The Viper is going back, right? And now, Boaster is using a drone here, so he gets info that this entire piece is clear, and he gets the informations about this entire area here. Well, actually, this entire area here, right? This is what Boaster cleared with the drone. And because of that, Derke will feel confident enough, because he is still the dash, that he can peek rafters, trying to get a kill and just dash away. It's high risk, high reward, right? Or like medium risk, high reward because of the drone. If you would have done that without the drone, that would have been ending.
Towards Fnatic, but Vanity's okay with that. Look at the rest of Cloud9, they're hitting the site.
Oh, and it was discipline now from Fnatic.
Ugh, I hate this wall.
After the alarm bot was triggered, they
absolutely hate this wall.
Cloud9 still works their way onto A. Mitch gets a spike down, even with the shock dart in his face. He's going to be able to heal himself up. Back to a comfortable spot as Zeta's waiting to see who's going to push their way forward. Spike slowly but surely ticking away. You have to be careful here. You don't have enough as far as personnel to make sure the flank is not going to be a factor. And there it is. It comes Vanity left alone though in a 1v2.
Yeah. Good luck, my friend.
As well, because there is pressure coming.
His headshotted.
That does not feel good. 6 armor, 63 HP. He's still trying to make magic happen. The snake bite, all of the damage. There's just way too much for him.
All right. Well played by Fnatic and badly played by C9. This round is thrown essentially. See, let's look at Derke's position. Look at the minimap. See the drone here? It cleared the close area here. So now Derke feels confident. So he peeks before the recon arrow also tags him, which is very important, right? And gets the dash away. He could have died. It could have actually gone wrong. But he feels confident enough with that drone and because of the dash to do this. Without the dash, he would have definitely not done it.
So, although it was a 3 versus 5, that was a very tough post plan for Cloud9 to be able to actually convert. Fnatic, they're starting to look clean in these last 2 rounds, Doug. They seem to have a very good game plan, and they seem to be okay with allowing Cloud9 to get that spike down at A.
Yeah, and I think the onus is now on Cloud9. What do you do?
Okay. So this is a shock dart lineup for kitchen entrance for the turret, I guess. Has to be, right? Let's take it. Let's look at it. Wait, what? Okay, let's pay attention to the minimap. Is he destroying the turret or not?
Yeah. At all times, right? You have to be able to shore that up, and it's difficult.
Yeah, it is.
If you find yourself
no, it's not for the turret. He doesn't know it's the turret. He's just controlling it. So this is maybe... was it missed? It should have gone into the window, I guess. We'll see. I think it should have gone into the window because maybe he wanted to clear alarm bot there. Like, this was missed for sure.
Have anybody you can put back there.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see a bit of a change of pace here for Cloud9. A lot of members towards B here. They've got that B main.
What's wrong with that wall? I will explain it in another round.
Take a look at Vanity. He's just...
Jesus, what is happening in those rounds?
Damage. Mitch's members towards B here. They've got...
Okay, he had to use the dash here for sure.
B main control, and Leaf, he's taking a lot of damage.
But
Mitch is gonna go ahead and
why is he just peeking alone all of a sudden?
Take a look at...
Well, I hate this. I absolutely hate this position from Leaf. He's already being known. People will focus him. So let me explain. He dashed behind yellow. He's being hit already. People will know that because he dashed away. He wouldn't have not dashed if he wouldn't have been hit, right? So people will know now that he is in the yellow area and people will focus him, right? People will aim here. People will aim here. They will try to focus that player that is behind yellow. This is so important now because this player at yellow should play time for his two teammates here to try to get map control. Because the eyes are on yellow right now, not on those two players. Those two players can double swing now, get control of backside here in the snowman, right? And they can try doing something because they're the only ones that are being unknown. This is like a lot of ego peaks by Leaf here that are throwing huge value for Cloud9. Like, there's no trade. Leaf already was damaged. Like, he only wins that duel by having an insane aim luck.
It was not quite enough. May have needed a bit more. He's already dropped, but you can tell they still, at least...
He feels like, so far,
the possibility,
he's
right, that there is
in a
pressure
dissonance
towards
with the rest of the team. He's not in the same pace. See? They didn't even have the Viper Wall before.
He's about to get pinched here. We've got Durka and the Sova meeting up now. Leaf, he does get res in the spike. It should get down. This is a 4 versus 5 pose, but all...
Okay, so this is the second round where C9 are going to B. And 100% we should see Zeta use a shock dart on default plant every single round. Doesn't have to be a lineup from spawn or anything. Just when they go close to B, they need to use a shock dart on site to destroy the nanozones.
That Molly, how clutch!
He's managed to dance around the first bit of utility, not able to take care of that. Zeppa's going to get the spike down anyway, but what that does is that buys time. Now, fnatic, again, continue to push their way forward. They were able to...
Double updraft on that spot here, so he checks long for Bosa. That is so good. That is so good. And it's so much discipline. I love it, man. Look. Look what is happening. I'm going to show you from their perspective as well. Here. What is going to happen? Bosa is not peeking. He could have peeked 10 seconds ago, but he doesn't want to. Why? Because they have a set play. Dirk is on top of tube, and he's going to dash updraft in this spot here. And because of that, people on long will be focusing him, and that's when Boaster swings, and they have a double peek. Like, that is so powerful, man. And I love the discipline that they're actually waiting for that.
Does this, that buys time. Now, fnatic, again, continue to push their way forward. They were able to approach this retake from multiple angles. You've got Boaster on the flank, who's already got one. Durka does as well with that Blade Storm 5v2.
And look, look. Oh, super discipline from Boaster. Super discipline from Boaster. He got one kill, right? The opponents know he's planting. Sorry, he's flanking, right? What does he do? Does he push? Does he overpeak? No. He is a threat, right? He's a threat right now. And him just holding this angle, jump peeking, getting informations, makes Zeppa useless. So C9 has to think, oh no, there's still one guy behind us. And in the meantime, everyone else comes from sight. And still, one player from C9 is actually nullified, and it's 4v1 on Sage. That is so well played, because imagine if Boaster dies right now. Boaster's dead, because Zeppa kills him. And now it's a 2v4, right? But everyone comes from the same angle, and it's actually winnable for C9 if they do some crazy ass shit. But it's not possible if Boaster keeps himself alive, even without shooting anything.
He's gonna have to deal with, and this does not look good. fnatic they've kind of come back here. Mystic's on the defuse, and he's just going to carry that bad boy all the way.
See, like what can he do? Nothing.
He's gonna get taken out. What a retake coming through for fnatic. You saw Durka. He was being way too patient in mid. Even if the Cloud9 members were all towards B, the spike was going down, he was still patient. He knew all along his entire plan was gonna be to updraft towards mid, get that pick in that B main from that elevated position. Beautiful combo coming through for fnatic, and you can see that no matter whether it's B site or A, they're okay with Cloud9 getting the spike down. They're okay with letting these guys have that post plan set up. They've got so many layers in this retake, Doug.
Stinger.
Cloud9 have not found very much room to work with up until this point. It's been very impressive by fnatic. They find themselves with a 1-round lead. Cloud9 on a lighter body.
Oh, by the way, okay, so this is something that for those Jets that are playing in ranked, okay? Look, Leaf is not using a dash to get to be green. Look what he's using instead. Smoke, updraft, right? And now he's just hovering. He doesn't use the dash. He's expending 200 for the cloudburst, but he's not using the dash, the most powerful tool in Jet's disposal, because there's no point.
It's been very impressive by fnatic. They find themselves with a 1-round
And
lead.
if you play Jet,
On a lighter buy, you see
you should do the same shit here.
a little bit of everything else in between.
You should never use that dash there.
Often identified as one of the big different
Nitpicky again. Okay. Okay. Nitpicky.
between, but the blade storm often.
But for a Jet main, this should not happen, okay? Why is he switching to a knife? There's absolutely no reason to switch to a knife. 100%. There's literally no difference in the speed of a player that has a knife equipped and the Stoneblade equipped. And he just hid his weapon out in the open. And that's the only weapon that is guaranteed to have no recoil whatsoever in the game. This is a very bad habit. And if you're playing Jet, once you pop the Stoneblade, you should never ever swap to your basic knife.
Identified as one of the big difference makers in a round such as this. Leaf is going to get his chance, and he's gotten his face ripped off on more than one occasion, and that was almost the exact same outcome.
Nice wall up for Zeppa. He doesn't find a kill, but he's got a lot of pressure. Him and Lee.
Oh.
And Magnum gets him taken out. It's just all down to
Wait, what?
Nice wall up for Zeppa.
That was the attacker's snakebite. Is he affected by this snakebite?
He doesn't find a kill, but he's got a lot of pressure.
He is affected by the snakebite. Oh my god. Well, that's a big blunder. He just gets killed by 2 body shots here. Jesus. That is some big mistakes here.
It's just all down to Leaf, but look at his positioning.
This is my first VOD of Champions so far. I mean, Fnatic right now looks just so much better. More disciplined, less basic mistakes, you know? Woo! Okay.
Timing there, and there's Leaf on that flank that we mentioned, that blade storm paying off. Boaster. Oh no.
Never crouch against the sheriff.
Oh, Boaster able to take one with him, but Zeta avoids a bit of a mess there. Doma drops the wall down. The Hunter's Fury coming out.
Nice.
Things looking very good for Cloud9 as they answer in a
I mean, Zeta wins. Zeta wins the round.
Really needed round indeed, Doug. And you know, we talked about it. Hey, we said, well, we're going to see Script 9. We're going to see...
How long has C9 had the coach? Because this feels like coaching mistake as well. Habits like these should be ironed out before champions by coaches. I have absolutely no clue. I am not an expert in NA scene, so...
Which kind of Cloud9 are we going to see? And that's exactly what they busted out. Leaf, he knows how to get aggressive in all the best ways.
This is the first time watching the matches? Yes. Holy shit. What a shot. Never crouch against the sheriff.
Beautiful stuff for Cloud9 and pretty basic as well. I mean, it's just kind of in Fnatic's face, get the spike down as fast as possible.
Zeppa has that showstopper online.
Okay, so that droning, not using recon arrow, right? Yeah, Zeta didn't use the recon arrow. He just went for the drone because he knows that everyone just destroys the recon arrow. But Durka. Oh, Durka.
Oh, Durka gone aggressive.
And he knows about the player. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, what the fuck? He had him. So this might be a little bit awkward on LAN. In his home, 100% he should have heard Leaf here below him. Like, Leaf is fully running here. I'm 100% certain that at home, he should have heard him. But it's LAN. It might be loud. There might be a lot of tension in the air. Might be a lot of comms happening. People being, you know, emotional and so on. And because of that, he might actually miss those steps here. And because of that, he dies.
They know he's here, Potter, and he's gonna get a chance to blow up this terminal. He's been spotted. Leaf stops it before it even becomes a problem. Now they can turn their attention.
Right hand model difference. Couldn't see them. It's not about seeing. It's about hearing.
Back. Look at both players, Zeta and Vanity, making sure there's nobody on the flank. We're already seeing an adaptation to Fnatic's approach.
Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad you point that out because as we said, I mean, that's just kind of been the crux for Cloud9. Yep. Anytime they hit a site, they're getting flanked. So this time you can see the thoughtfulness coming through and things have just really slowed down. Right now, Cloud9 are just waiting again for Fnatic to have some sort of reaction.
Oh wait, the UI has different color now for attackers. Nice.
Action and look at the showstopper onto Zep.
Son, this is an interesting. I like this is very basic by Fnatic now, but since they are on a disadvantage, it's 4v5, right? The only way of revitalizing this round for Fnatic is to get some random bullshit, like 2-for-1 for Boaster or 2-for-1 for Doma, because they need to equalize it. And going 1-for-1 is going to lose them the round. So they need 2-for-1 miracles. So you're going to see players take a lot of risks this round, even though it might not make a lot of sense. But it's the only way of trying to win the round.
Maybe some sort of dark combo with the short showstopper to get that entry into the site. But right now, Cloud9, they're just cutting noise.
See? That's what I'm talking about. Like, typically, this would have been a really bad play by Boaster. Like, why would you do that, right? You're not fucking Jet. No, Reyna, you can't really, like, or Chamber, you can't really do anything about this, right? Because you miss, you have to go back. And typically, this would be a very bad play. But you have to take a bad play here to take your opponents off guard, right? Try to get an equalizer and try to revitalize the entire round because Dirk is dead. They need to compensate for the loss. It's very important to understand when you can make plays like this and when you cannot. If you have advantage, there's absolutely no reason to do stuff like this. If you're on a disadvantage, you are forced to do that stuff. Will you upload these to YouTube? Yes. Type in exclamation for the reviews. Jesus, 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 Jesus. If he gets one more, would have been great, man. If he takes one more, would have been absolutely phenomenal.
With the rest of Cloud9 to get the spike down, numbers in favor of Cloud9, albeit slight, but there.
It is certainly there, and Mystic again, Magnum, he is on the flank.
Every single player is now on side. They cover almost every angle, apart from Belt, and Vanity could have been dead from Belt, but they are certain that it's not fast enough for them to be flanked from Belt yet.
Magnum, he's got to be super patient. I mean, just take a look at how far Mystic is right now. If Magnum's able to find a frag, create some sort
of... Well, Ripperoni and Pepperoni, that is a huge mistake in comms. That is absolutely insane mistake in comms. I don't understand what's going on here, and I cannot explain it to you. It's just a mistake in comms. There's no way that Zeppa is standing like here underneath rafters like this, and Vanity is still standing here. There's just no logical explanation. He should not stand here because Zeppa should tell him, "I'm not holding rafters, my bro. You can be killed."
Diversion, and there it is. Now it's Mystic's turn to get next.
Yeah, but
Spike is ticking away.
Is Magnum expecting a player right below him? I think that's what's left to be seen.
Dude. Holy shit, Magnum is so good at reading this. But he fails the duel. So, but if he kills Zeppa here, and he got the info on him, right? They win the round, most likely. Shit happens. But They almost carved it out. 2v3, and they almost carved it out.
Do nothing doing. Cloud9 take the lead back, but when
they lost 2 versus 3.
Oh wait, that changed? Where is this on the map?
Ults we saw happen. Think, you know, if the round didn't, that round should have probably been Fnatic's.
It's a lower buy for fnatic, so unlucky.
again, or at least
Let's see if
Mitch.
Good night.
they play. Okay, it's actually very interesting. So on a lower buy, is it very similar to pistol round, but instead of going mid, Fnatic just pushes long B with a Marshal and 2 Sheriffs.
That is a win condition, or at least that's what they're gonna try to get to.
That was the spike! No fucking way that was the spike. No fucking way that was the spike, man. Oh, they are fucked. I mean, okay, never mind. They're not fucked yet because it's not a full buy round, so they can still win a lot of duels without, like... Let's see what Fnatic does. So this is a very interesting thing. Let's talk a little bit about it. So what do you do? Sorry. What do you do in a situation like this when the spike is dropped here and it's a 5v4 and you're not on a full buy round? Right? So the thing is, if this was a full buy round, I would definitely like for Fnatic to actually take an aggressive stance here. They should push this. They should push this. They should just diversify the angles, hold this, this, and this probably, right? And have like everything covered. But because they're on the lower buy, taking space here doesn't make any much sense because they're still at a disadvantage with the hardware. So I would love to see... Derka still has the dash, so he can take whatever angle he wants, and he can still dash away here. But those 2 players should rotate now. They should rotate and strengthen the defenses in the area that is critical right now, which is the mid and kitchen. Right? Because the A is still being controlled, they have the retake wall. So A is being given away to the enemies. And that's not a problem because they will know, if it's planted, they will know exactly where the enemies are, and the spike still needs to be picked up. The problem, the biggest problem here is this area. This area here. This is why you see Doma hold outside of mid here, underneath boiler. But the problem is, someone can still sneak on B and into kitchen without knowing anything. This is why those 2 players should just take control of this entire area here. And I wonder if this will actually happen. They should just ignore the fact that there's a spike here. Let Derka just hold this here for info when they take the spike, because that gives enough information for Fnatic to know the pacing of the round.
To get that win condition, Derka just destroys Mitch.
Good night. Mitch gets taken out, and there's even a Guardian over here. Mystic's got a Guardian on his back. I mean...
Okay, so they forgo control of mid, but look at the alarm bot. Fnatic is aware of this, what I explained right now, that they lost the B control and the kitchen control. So they put the alarm bot to know if someone is pushing on that B side and goes into possible positions here on long B or yellow, right? And because of that, the Killjoy and Viper just now join Derka because the spike is taken, and they know that because the spike is taken here, it's being pushed on A. So most likely there will be no pressure done from this angle anyway.
This is gonna get interesting. Vanity feeling the pressure, feeling like he's got...
What?
This is gonna get interesting.
I mean, that's
Vanity
just,
feeling
yeah,
the pressure, feeling like
unlucky.
he's gotta take map, and he gets taken out as well. Zeppa's in a pretty decent spot. The spike should go down.
Oh, Leaf was very aggressive, okay.
And he's still got the paint shells on his back.
Fnatic somewhat comfortable here. You can see some of the pings coming out on the minimap, but I like this from Cloud9, how they've set up aggressively. Take a look at where Leaf is, right? Like, he's all the way up to make sure there's nobody pushing their way forward. Makes this attempt at a retake a bit more difficult, but Leaf may have his hands full as he's dancing around.
Nice play with the smoke.
Not able to get the second as Dirk
Gets
takes care
still
of that.
traded, which is not good, but the time is running out.
Until that point, numbers now back in favor of the defending team, but they've got to bust the move. Spike ticking away. Zeppa makes it a 2v2. Oh, Zeppa, the 1v1.
And they have pain shows. Unlucky.
He goes up top. I think he's just going to try to take the fight to him, or at least survive, keep the weapon away.
He gets the weapon. Doesn't give the 200 credits.
Beautiful stuff for Cloud9.
I mean, all in all,
another close round for Fnatic.
pretty good. I don't know the economies of Cloud9, but this was very expensive. Can we take a look at the economy? Yeah, didn't matter much. Look how... Oh my god. See, the problem is here... Like, even... It was such a good round by Fnatic, but it doesn't really change much, because there were 2 chained rounds for C9 without much losses. And that means that they still have so much cash. Like, they have... Look at this. 1 more buy round, 1 more buy round, 1 more buy round, 1 more buy round, 2 more buy rounds. And this is if we assume that they're gonna lose the next one here. So... valiant effort by Fnatic, but almost no impact, you know? And if they lose this one, and it goes to Cloud9, that entirety of the round that was done right now, this eco, is completely useless.
I'll be curious to see exactly if we
I love this analytical content. Thank you, Nessa. Lothar, you fuck! I need to do work, but I really want to watch this. It's gonna be uploaded to YouTube. Exclamation mark VOD reviews on the second channel. Like, this hours of content is gonna be uploaded to YouTube. So you can just... Look, what I like about this, doing this type of content, is because it's basically a podcast, right? So you don't have to watch it right now live. I appreciate that you do, because I can answer your questions as well, right? But... you can just use it as a background noise at any point, because it doesn't lose any of its value. It's evergreen content.
Fnatic might be a little bit more inclined to start contesting these choke points and fighting for it, because they've got the Hunter's Fury on their back.
How do they approach this? You hear the...
By the way, I'm really upset myself that I played the fucking Champions Vandal in ranked. I have to go back to Phantom. Phantom is just such a better gun then.
Top in Dirk's hands as well. 1 point from getting the Blade Storm. And this
I'm literally sitting playing DM to this. Practice, my friend, practice. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Good wall though. I really like this approach. Otwierasz? Nie. Co? Jak naciśniesz guzik, to powinien otworzyć. Wait, one second. I'll be right back. Alright, it was a courier. I had to send a package. My friend was kind of mad. They played Phantom on Breeze. I mean, Phantom has better first build accuracy. If you don't use a double bind, I don't think it's a bad choice to play Phantom. Phantom is just so much stronger in general. Oh. Alright, nothing interesting in their sound. Okay, this is the shock dart. This is the actual shock dart that he tried doing before, but he missed.
As we're closing out into this first half.
Nice. Okay, so why are we doing this? Why are we doing double bounce? Does someone know in the chat? We're gonna do a quiz now. Does someone know why this double shock dart is being done with double bounce? Trick shot, exactly. So if you play with voice lines, Sova will say a trick shot if he gets any kind of equipment, any kind of utility with his shock dart here.
It's
So you get informations if you destroyed anything.
Try to clear out anything. Top tube, and for Cloud9, I mean, slow. Quiet.
Okay. I'm mad. I am already mad. And I will explain you why. Derke is holding an up angle for this. This is the most basic up angle you can have. Right? This is the most basic up angle you can have in the game, but one of the most powerful. And if you just straight out peek, here in this spot, then you're most likely dead. The only way of avoiding that is either flashing or just reconning, droning this position, right? But there's also something that doesn't require any kind of utility. So if you go up top here and drop below nest, then you're not exposed to this angle. And if someone from C9 dies to this position, this is a huge basic mistake that C9 is doing, and it should definitely not have been done like whatsoever on any kind of level. Let's see.
Slow, quiet. They're gonna need to do something about Durka's aim. I mean,
Okay, they wait for the drone. Very good. And this, you see how Mitch and Vanity are waiting it out, right?
okay, the drone.
See? This is one of those things that you see so much from bad players in ranked. They would just peek it and just die. No, you cannot hug the wall there. You're gonna be visible.
Does come through, beautiful.
Gosh, you
And now Derke had to use 2 pieces of utility to reposition.
me every time. We'll see how things pan out. Leaf with the blade storm creeping his way forward up in his face.
No dash.
Give a dang.
Leaf has no 2 knives.
Backside, Durka looking for
I don't know about that.
the tight angle shot right in the kneecaps.
Like that's, I don't know. This is the same angle that you guys remember how I criticized Mitch about peeking that angle, right? When he did the wall before. They already had the sight. Look. Like this is totally unnecessary right now. Take a look at the minimap. They already have the sight. The only player on the fucking site was Derke. Derke was the only player. They have the entire site. Look at Vanity. Vanity has 2 snake bites and an ult. How do you want to lose this round? Only by overpeaking. You literally have the entire site for free. You have a Viper pit in the most oppressive spot on the map, right? And you have 2 snake bites. And you have 5 players alive. And you can still, and Mitch has still a wall to limit the angles as well. And 1 shock dart. And Sova's still alive that will probably have like a recon arrow in like 15 seconds. If you just peek this, you're most likely throwing away the round. And there's no reason to peek that because you already have side control, right? This entire yellow box that I just drew is controlled by C9. And also, the only angle that Derke can have is actually this angle that you peek into an operator while dry peeking. They have a lockdown for the pit. Doesn't matter. So, okay. When it comes to the pit's value, right? As a Viper, I will show you something. I'm not sure if it's gonna be down this round, but as a Viper player, you can still use that ult, hold the ult while being in a lockdown, and you go outside of the ult, literally like this, here, in the last 4 seconds. Then you can re-aggress and go back into the ult, or just molly the space in the ult and leave it out. It literally buys so much time, is absolutely insane.
Backside, Durka looking for the tight angle shot right in the kneecaps. Drops Zeppa, numbers in favor of fnatic. You hear the Viper's pick coming through as well. From
Oh, no.
Leaf, oh boy.
Yeah.
That was bad.
I mean, Leaf now has to do something like this. There's a disadvantage. It's post-plant. He tries to make a hero play and then go back. He still has a dash, but he fails. And he should have dashed away here. Right here. This is the one where he should dash away. But, yeah. Both Zeppa and Leaf are doing a lot of silly mistakes by overpeaking here in this match. What is the Viper doing? Oh, she's already out. Oh, I don't like this. I really don't like this. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really like this. Do they have an orb? No, they don't have the orb on the spike yet, so this is lost. So, the only way of the Viper winning this round... so win conditions, right? Win conditions about the round. We know about the Killjoy lockdown. And Leaf, unfortunately, is dead. So the only win condition is this Viper Spit. Right? And you have no orb. So those two snake bites planted in this spot, they don't really give you much. People can still defuse in it. Or like get a half of it. So that's a big problem. And the only way of winning this round for me is if the Viper stays in this spot for the majority of the time. And that's about it. And then just falls back here and plays for the snake bites while this is still active. The Viper Spit is still active. So it acts as a Viper's orb for a few seconds.
Back. Mitch might be in trouble. Mitch, get away! No, he's dropped. He's caught.
Yeah, see, they're defusing. They're just ignoring it.
Gonna stick it. He's gonna stick it. He's gonna take it.
That's it.
All the way again. Get away! No.
Did it bounce from the wall, by the way?
He's caught. But there's
No, he's being damaged, right? Is he being damaged? DK? No, it didn't even hit. Even missed. Jesus. What is this lineup? Wait, what the fuck? Those are some really bad lineups. If this missed. No, it didn't miss. He was affected. Look. He's affected. Doesn't matter. There's just no DK on it. That's about it.
He's gonna take it all the way again! How many times has that been?
That is too many times, dog. That is too many times. The Sage Wall once again coming through in insane measures here for Fnatic. You can see that the Sage Doma, he's saving it every single round. And once again, it comes through. This was a little bit... kind of wonky for Cloud9. I mean, they had the site. It seemed like they should have been able to set up a little bit better, especially when Zeta got that flank kill off. It seemed like Cloud9 should have had a much easier post, but again, Fnatic, they seem to have so many different...
Erica.
Oh no.
Got messed up too. Just down to 2 armor, 76 HP. And he's had to give up the angle. Still okay for now. The Hunter Sphere.
I mean, that's hard to predict. Oh my god, dude. What a nice shot by Derka. Too bad we didn't see this. I'm gonna have a replay, but that was nuts.
As the half, gets dangerously close to meeting its end. I like this from Vanity. Makes his way up B long. They may find some space down B.
Yeah, Vanity, if he gets this pick onto Killjoy, who's very much ready for that Magnum, just kind of gives Vanity a gifting headshot there. The squad is here, though.
So kind of
stopping the plant. Viper defensive ult. No way. What?
Viper Spit comes out.
What? Why are they even trying? And again, not a single shock dart being used for the... Look at the plant. Are you seeing this? There's already, like...
Headshot there.
There's always a nanosome on default plant. Why is Zeta not using his shock darts every single round they go on B to destroy that shit? I don't really understand that, you know?
Right around Christmas time.
And now it's too late because it's already a wall, and they're already planting, so the nanosome is being popped. But Mitch almost died because of that.
They're running out of time I think I kind of have to commit here.
Jesus
so far,
Christ.
So good. Leaf takes care of Magnum.
Alright, so Mystic has now the task of not dying. That's the only thing. The problem I see here is that Magnum died for... this is a problem for a lot of reasons. Because now, retaking from long is not a good idea. Look. Retaking from long here is not a good idea because those players will be very focused on you.
Found them.
The players will be very focused on you because of the Viper Spit LOS block. So it's actually a very hard decision to make. It's 4v4. I feel like I would just put one player on the flank and 3 players go from here. Make the Sova... What was this? Nah, no recon. Oh shit. We don't know the timer. There's no utility apart from the wall. Well, we have the wall, actually, so this is not that bad. So, because of the LOS block, I would probably go Sova Sage into the pit, block it off. I don't know what's the counter for the recon, but you want to ideally recon this or this, and then kill the players while being in the pit, so they're not seeing you, and you have phantoms, so you can spam. And once you try to defuse the spike, you can try it with the Sage Wall, and they will have to spam you through the wall and through the Viper Spit, so highly unlikely for them to kill you unless they get lucky, right? So this is actually pretty good. We'll see what's going to be the plan from Fnatic. But hey, first, Travel Danielle, thank you very much for the 10 months and welcome back. Let's go analytical. Whoa, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back, Danielle.
So far away, they're gonna have to buy a considerable amount.
Wait, what? Are they retaking this?
Of time to approach this together.
Yeah,
What the hell?
Miami Fnatic, they seem to really understand the timings of how much
Very
they have in this,
interesting
retake.
approach.
Durka, a lot of damage onto Vanity, but
Doma put the wall up. Doma did it.
Durka, a lot of damage.
Why? Just... I try to understand. I try to understand, but there's really no reason to. Zeppa is dead, and his only function right now is to ping the spike. Leaf has one of the better positions to try to spam this shit with this Phantom that he has. He knows exactly where the players will be, because if the plant is like... If the spike is here, right? If the spike is here, players can be in this area, and they already spammed the Sage Wall. I don't know, man. There's no point in floating here. If you want to... Okay, so... I can understand dropping into the fucking Viper Spit if you just... Woo, just jump in without floating. But if you float, everyone hears you. Literally everyone hears you, and they will be so ready for you that it will exactly end like this. Look, he's gonna float.
Onto Vanity, but
Everyone knows about him. And he looks into the ground. Like, what the hell, bro?
Did it again. Doma did it again, and Leaf tried going in from the top. Not able to do so. Mystic again on the defuse. He doesn't even need to stick it as they're cleaned up. Durka with 3 on the round. Fnatic.
The only thing that C9 can do here is just spam the Sage Wall, try to destroy it from the angle that they are, and that's it.
Get to 6.
I think it's just lack of discipline and lack of plan.
yeah, the Sage Wall
You
is
know?
coming in
It's like, if you hear the Sage Wall, you have 4 players alive, right? You need to spam it. Your only win condition is to spam the Vipers. Like, first and foremost, planting in an active already Viper Spit. I don't get it, man. Let's take a look before planting, how much time they had. Look at this shit. It's not planted, they have 47 seconds. Why on earth are we planting in a Viper's pit?
Comes out as
Why on earth are we just not coming back and denying Mystic's value out of his Viper's pit? I don't understand this. Like, I was certain that if they go and plant into a Viper's pit, I'll be like, well, okay, they have to be very confident. They had to do it a lot of times. They know exactly what to do in it. But it seems like they had no plan. So it was just, I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah, the Sage Wall is coming in clutch once again. I think, what is that, Doug? 4, 5 rounds
Something
now
like
that we've seen it coming in and allowing these guys to get that diffuse off.
Oh.
Just like it's kind of
Let's see this. Let's see this. Oh, this is gonna be sick.
How patient the Fnatic guys are in initiating.
Oh,
these
Jesus
retakes.
Christ.
That shot. What the hell is that? What a flick coming out from Durke. And again, this retake, you can see the confidence and the understanding of these Fnatic guys and how much time they actually have. You know, when the spike is ticking away like that, you think you need to really rush into the site, but these Fnatic guys, they're playing this beautifully right now.
looks like things are going to end up on A.
Get a haircut, mate.
Durka still with that off spot, the ponytail, yeah! Oh, Boaster does it for him. Vanity has a Spectre here as well. We'll see if Durka's able to find any more magic with that op. He's going to have plenty of chances. This time not able to land. The nade
Okay, shock dart for default planned.
To give the space away.
Spike should get planted here, Cloud9. And we haven't seen a solid post plant coming through for Cloud9. Fnatic haven't allowed it at all, but this time around, a little bit of breathing room. Vanity, you can see he has every intention of shutting down this flank. Two members of Fnatic so slow, but they're about to meet Vanity.
You've got to take care of Doma, right? He's been it for Fnatic, and he's still got that wall. If you're Cloud9, you have to take care of him, but how do you do it? Ah, you don't do it like that.
The wall again, Doug.
Yep. Boaster taking care of Zeppa. Wall, and they just don't have an answer. Potter, they don't have an answer for it.
Ebook, like a Cloud9 are win it every time.
Which have been really the story of the entire half. Riv, take it away.
So many walls. We actually.
I mean, Xepa just feels like he has to do something. He's just there's a very low probability of winning that round unless he just randomly does something and gets 2 kills.
We tried to have one constructed here on Desk, but we didn't have enough time, unfortunately. That was a back and forth. Both teams adapting, trying different things, and in the end there, I think we just saw a ferocious.
What do you think when no one are using that wall that you prefer?
It's just what you wanted to see. Just
What do you mean? The wall that I prefer.
That's worrisome.
Defense? I mean, it's almost the same wall.
Now you have to take care.
Like, the purpose is the same. As much as I love the occasional disappointed groans from Lotta, I go by chat and Lotta, see your room. This is gonna be going every week. I mean, the entire week. We're gonna be doing the VOD reviews the entire day. Sage wall? I mean, the Sage wall is just... how do I explain that shit? The Sage wall in the bag just doesn't cut so many angles, and I don't get it why are people playing that instead of just going for the... I don't know. The corner plants are just so much stronger, in my opinion. We'll see what Fnatic does with their Sage, actually. It might be a talking point. All right, let's focus up on the pistol round from C9. What's the plan? What is the plan? It's completely opposite to what we have seen from Fnatic. So they play a very default one. Fnatic had a very aggressive push on mid, right? With open sites. Like, they had no one on A, they had no one on B, essentially. They played retake, right? So, I mean, there was one player on each side, but they were playing retake. They were, like, going back if necessary, while pushing mid. Now, let's see what is the plan for C9, because right now, it seems like they have a very strong A with a toxic orb on plant. But the problem with this is that this toxic orb only covers 2 plants, here and here, while it leaves open this, and this, and this, and top, and this is why I prefer the toxic orb on B, because it covers the entire plant, essentially, right? That is available for the attackers. And remember, C9 has a Raze instead of a Killjoy. Like, they don't have the same mid control that Fnatic had. It's first time watching the match.
Yeah, and I mean, if Fnatic's defenses, or even rather attack, is even half as good as their defenses were, this is going to be very challenging for Cloud9. You can see that Leafy's got a lot of deep angles. He does get tagged out. He's going to get pushed back. And the Cloud9 guys are reacting. Sova and Viper going to catch up with Leaf here, but Fnatic aren't going to take the site very fast.
No, and it seems like Cloud9 are okay with giving up a little
Wait, Leaf just killed Doma randomly, okay.
bit of space. At least
And they just lost the wall. What the fuck? Why would Doma be here? What is the plan?
Very fast.
no,
He's just peeking randomly next to Delka. So that's awkward. Either they have a plan of putting the wall somewhere else. That is so weird. That's probably the reason why. If Fnatic loses the pistol round, this is most likely the reason why. They just lost the wall for no reason at all.
are okay with giving up a little bit of space, at least for now. Make sure that the hit is actually.
How do you want to plant now?
Leaf already getting the opener.
Yeah, you just have to be aggressive. Like, I really like the decision making from Boaster here. They need to be aggressive. They lost Sage. There's no other way of winning this round if you just don't kill them. Yeah, they didn't want to plan default because they wanted to plan something else. But the thing is, sorry, the wall was for something else, right? But the problem is, take a look at we're gonna see in other maps, in more other rounds. But the wall is default from Viper, right? And typically, if you want an example to Sage wall this or that, then the Viper wall is different, like here. So I wonder what's gonna happen. We're gonna pay attention to this in other rounds. And because of the lack of Sage, right, this entire pistol round came down to brawl. Like, okay, we just go and try to get headshots.
With the two-piece to give Cloud9 the pistol, this bodes well for the rest of this half. It means it's going to be a good one, Potter.
It definitely does bode well for the Cloud9 guys. A little bit of a gift, I would say, for Cloud9. You know, it seemed weird. Maybe Boaster got a little bit too hypey because he found those 2 opening kills, but that hit into the site, I didn't really see a wonky, a little wishy-washy.
Okay, so what? Okay. Okay, so let me explain to you the difference between the retake walls. So there's typically you have 2 different retake walls for Viper. 3 actually. You can do it. Oh Jesus, wait. One Viper retake wall is like this. Another Viper retake wall is like this. And now we see the third one that is being used by Cloud9, right? So essentially, the thing is that with this Viper wall here, if you do a Viper retake wall like Cloud9 did, your plan is just to stay on site. Because, let me clear this up. If you have a Viper wall like this, and you try to defuse, this Viper wall doesn't let you peek out of it and take space control. It's the opposite. The opponents from yellow can spray you while you're defusing without being exposed, which is a big problem, right? So I don't like this personally, because if you want to peek from the Viper wall, you're being exposed with no cover and you have no clue where the opponents are because they can have off angles while this wall is active. And they can spam you through while you're defusing. So unless you have a Sage wall for safety, this is really an odd Viper wall. But if you do the Viper wall, let's say, if you do the Viper wall like this, right? Then you can take the yellow control without being exposed, because you can peek out of it straight up to yellow and just try to get kills. Actually, you should do it a little bit differently. Like this. Something like this. I don't know. It's an odd retake wall. Really odd retake wall.
Cloud9, gun advantage. fnatic not investing really much of anything as far as artillery goes. Just a bit of utility to work with. They lean towards A. Put that Viper's wall up towards B, but they, it seems like, at least for now, do want to go towards A. They're peeling back, though.
Huge over rotation by Cloud9, by the way.
Slow it down.
Interesting.
Bide some time and...
So they have no
all
control.
of B main is open
C9 just lost B long control.
right now. If Fnatic
And they have to retake with the drone, and it
drone
didn't
is just
spot.
gonna miss them. Oh, Mystic. I think it would have been a little better if he had just ducked.
Okay, so I understand why he peek. He thought that they might have been spotted, right? Or it's Mystic, and that's the lurker on the map. So they still wouldn't have like 100% certainty that this is where the team is.
But the rest of Fnatic, they're going to make it into the B main. And I don't know if there's a Sage wall up here or not. But with the way that Cloud9...
I feel like this isn't much of a retake wall because it makes way more awkward to attack against, but it's shit for retake. I honestly think it's for retake. The C9 wall.
are playing it. If Fnatic just keep walking through all the way and...
It doesn't make sense to stop the attack, because look, it gives this space here to the attackers. Like in this triangle here. Like this is pretty bad. If people will just sneak up there.
Combo, a wall, dart, something. They should be able to get the spike down.
Mystic going first.
No, and really in the same vicinity as the B side as he works his way forward.
See? It's like,
Walls go up.
what the fuck?
Oh boy, that was terrifying to watch. Imagine coming through that wall and seeing all of that in front of you. With 30 seconds left, Fnatic managed to establish control and get the spike down. Just a hair of a second too late.
No plan for C9.
Taking out the planter.
Now they don't even have the Viper. You have to wall it off. You have to wall it off, right?
Responds back with his own wall, starts to defuse, and Zephyr gets caught out with a nade out. Oh my god, Bolster 1 versus 1.
What the fuck? Good kill.
You mad lad? No armor.
Oh!
Messes Mitch.
Nice.
Back up, 46 HP. Mitch on the tap. The Hunter's Fury is gonna come out as well, and he's right freaking next
Nice. Such a good bait.
There's not enough time.
The sound
I don't know that he's gonna get it.
Oh, he got it, man.
Is he gonna get it all the way through? He is. What a response.
Man, such a... Just came down to those...
Barely Fnatic. They just wanted to get the spike down. They thought, you know, maybe we'll get a kill, maybe we'll get gifted an ultimate orb here or there, but they all of a sudden almost...
I mean, the Sage Wall... The Sage Wall could have been a little bit better, I guess. I will show you something. Look. I would honestly prefer to have the Sage Wall like this. Wow, that's a terrible drawing, right? I would prefer to have this Sage Wall like this. Ah! Yellow. I would prefer to have the Sage Wall like this. So it covers me from yellow as well. But that's just me.
Hardly any at all, and Mitch...
See? Because now it doesn't cover yellow. At all. But it's split second decision making, so yeah. The problem is though that Cloud9 lost so many guns right now. They lost so many guns, and look at this: 2 rifles, small shield, no util, Judge, Spectre. If they lose this round, they essentially lose 2 rounds, most likely. If they lose this one, it becomes 9-7 for Fnatic.
Squeaky bum time, as you love to say, Doug.
7-7 as we kick off another round. Fnatic not doing very much aggressively at all. I do like this alarm.
C9 again does the wall. What the? Okay, I'm really confused. I would like to see this from perspective of C9. This Viper orb. What the?
Yeah, you know, I think Fnatic, they're the masters of the flank, right? We saw it in the first half. They're like, you know what? Let's not let that happen to us.
So, okay, so I figured it out a little bit, I think. So the reason why there's a Viper orb here, the reason why there's a Viper orb in here is it allows the Viper to peek into this area without being exposed to this area. That's the only reason I see for playing it here.
So we're going to go ahead and put the alarm bot down and make sure that sort of base is covered. Leaf, I like this aim for him. If he's able to find an opening kill, at least do some massive damage, just get rid of the Sage heal a little bit early into this round, that would be huge for Cloud9, the drone.
Nice. At this point, if he
Look at that damage.
well, and look, like the great thing is though, yeah, Leaf didn't get the kill, but he stayed alive.
Yeah.
Right, and he dealt some damage. He's able to buy some time. The thing is, you still have Mystic playing back in spawn, so there's a chance they rotate out, but you're running out of time here.
You are. Killjoy Molotov is going to kind of clear out a little bit of the choke points. Boaster gaining a lot of ground. That's so much damage for Leaf through a smoke. Beautiful stuff. Cloud9 have four members, only 2 left for Fnatic. Durkee and Mystic. Spike is down. Oh, this Molly.
Well, that Spike's in a brutal spot. They're just going to have to frag their way out. Yeah, and they're not able to. It got stuck up there. And there was just no way to get up to the tippy top.
Tippy top for sure. Yeah, that's a clean round for Cloud9. You know, all things considered.
Van, they like to play that in that orb to be pretty ready. That's what I figured. That's what I shown on the minimap, right? But we'll see if it's going to be impactful.
He is in these forward angles. He's got that dash. He's got the get out of jail free card. So he's taken those forward angles. And that's what Cloud9 need.
Fnatic had a chance, and they blew it.
To make Fnatic use that utility.
So now they are on a low buy, and it's 9-7 instead, most likely, right?
So far, the guy has done the job pretty freaking well, right? But Fnatic, they've looked so good. You've got Mystic 1 point away from having that Viper's Pit online, but they don't have a ton to work with here, right? You've got the Marshall, you've got a couple of pistols, but that's it.
Definitely a scrappy buy, and Leaf, he's looking to farm, Doug. He wants it. He wants it bad. He's in a forward position, pops some shots off, and look at Fnatic. They don't want to deal with it at all. Gonna pivot towards mid and make an A split happen here.
And that was actually really cool to see from Cloud9, because as soon as contact was played there, you saw
Fnatic just used the
drone to make sure they were
wall on A when they had control of it.
have a beat on things. For now, Mystic though, great.
I don't like this. It's still nitpicking.
Feel the gun difference here, Potter.
You certainly do.
He actually hit him.
That looked on, but Fnatic, they have the A
Zappa over, I don't know. Like, this is like no reason to peek there.
This is close. This is too damn close.
There's absolutely no reason to peek that. Yes, it's pomegranate, my friend.
Boaster drops down, stays alive for now. The pre-fire, no good. Durka is, however, it's a 2v2 is all that remains. You've got Leaf with that blade from his Magnum dancing around, not able to get much going. It's all going to fall down to Durka. Durka with that Marshall. His Vanity's on the tap. He goes in aggressive, stuffs the barrel down his face. Oh, but Leaf trades it back out. Again, avoiding what could be disaster.
Disaster indeed. Barely scraping by in this round. Beautiful stuff coming, smoke coming through just a little bit and come through the smoke. That was close, I have to say, for being able to.
Not ideal buy for C9. There's one Spectre, but that's about it. Interesting to see that. No, it actually makes sense that Leaf is playing operator without using his snipes here. Actually makes sense. They need to build up the economy this round here. Makes sense.
Convert that one.
Operator in the hands of Leaf. He's got the Blade Storm as well. You hear that come online. Durka has his to boot. You also hear the Viper's Pit come online towards A, coming out from Vanity to deny entry there. That's going to focus, or at least that's going to funnel, Fnatic towards mid-map. Mitch had a cheeky little spot, gets a spike.
So, okay. This is actually a very good outcome for Fnatic. The defenders go 1-for-1, right? Let me explain you that. The thing here is that the only bad thing for Fnatic is here that they lose Boaster. Boaster had the recon fully available for them, right? If this would have been Derka or even Magnum, I think would have been a better outcome even for Fnatic. But right now, they lose one player and the defenders also lose one player. And the attackers know that Vanity is in his pit on A. That means that the defenders are most likely pitched more now to this area here, right? Because they killed already this player, and there's a player probably in this area. So they know what to expect. And the map is still the same size. So this outcome right here, 4-on-4, is super beneficial for the attackers. Because they have so many informations now, even without doing anything. They know there's one player here. And if there's one player here, and that no one crossed this, because the utility from Killjoy didn't spot anyone, that means that they can expect 2 players in this area. Essentially. So they know they can crunch on the B player together, if they want to, or they can crunch on those 2 players by overpeaking. We'll see what's going to be the plan.
That's all he gets.
Yeah, 1-for-1 there.
And he gives the info about the boiler player as well.
It's just not good enough for Fnatic. Look at Mystic's position. Zeppa's gonna get caught way
Yeah, it's like, whatever, dude.
off guard. That's just showstopper out of the round. And
Oh, look at the ult. Look at the ult. Holy shit.
position. Zeppa's gonna get caught way off guard. That's just showstopper out of the
look at the minimap. Look at the minimap. It's gonna be crazy to stop. Now they have to plant on top. Why did Boaster use that shock C9 don't have Killjoy? Because they just want to deal some damage to a player standing in kitchen.
and Mystic, all of the kitchen, it's his. Viper's pit's gonna go down. Leaf, he's in an interesting position. He's also got Blade.
Yeah,
Storm,
good
so
luck.
Could be the hero here for Cloud9.
Good luck, my friend.
He's gonna have his hands full as they creep their way.
Derka just needs to hold the planter now. Oh wait, he's planting. Oh, I don't know about that one. But Leaf missed.
Shots. Durka's up there as well.
Leaf missed the position. He wanted to go on top of site, right?
Durka goes up. Oh, Durka gets the best of Zeta and the best of Leaf.
Yeah, good luck, my
He's looking
friends.
for more Vanity and his Spectre. All that's left. He shows up just a bit late. The party's about over, mate.
Or it's just getting started. No. Party another round.
And this entire round is lost because the defenders lose a player in kitchen. 1-for-1. If he wanted to, if C9 wanted to win this round, they would have to get 2 kills from that one player in kitchen.
Saw it, right?
Otherwise, it's already lost.
Going to favor the attackers, and you saw exactly what happened. Mystic, he had all of that kitchen control. That's just too much map gone for Cloud9. They've got to have a hero come up in order to get back and bounce back into the round. But either way, Fnatic, it was a
What the fuck is that op ult? I mean, it's pretty basic in pro play.
Oh my!
Wasn't doing Leaf. Oh man, he had a chance at something fun there, something a little cheeky. But Durka,
I mean,
stuffs it.
he wanted to do something.
Fnatic have answered so well in situations like this, where Cloud9 have an opportunity to make something happen. Fnatic just shuts the door on him, and it seems like they're doing that here as well.
The dart should be huge. Zeta, good reaction, a nice no scope, but Zeppa, he just potentially wants to. Oh, the reload!
Mechanical mistakes.
Having a little fun, but Doma
Good thing
and
this was this round and not a full buy round.
Send the message as they buy. The fact that he's playing everything, he can do no match here for Fnatic.
They do say variety is the spice of life.
They do.
So
Really like the smoke to smoke of that position.
Here for Fnatic, again tied up at 9 apiece. Durka has that up. Leaf.
That damage.
That sounded so
Okay, Leaf.
Wow. That's not fun, man.
Wait, what? Look at the Viper wall. What the hell? What is this? Why does Vanity play it from here? That makes absolutely no sense. What? Wait.
that up. In his hands, Leaf.
That damage. broke his ankles. Yeah,
He wanted to save Leaf's life, I guess. I think the only reason he does this wall is to save Leaf and allow him to go back to his position. And that's it. But that's about it. Yeah, oh my god, that's a big problem if you have to use a wall like this.
Be the nicest teammate ever and asked to get topped off. Cloud9's defenses, they still look decent enough. Zeppa, he should still have a bit of utility. Yup, he's got the paint shells and the satchels. It just depends on what kind of help Leaf can provide here, right? I mean, it doesn't seem like Cloud9 are wanting to ride and die and fight for this site. They're going to go and let the spike go down. That was just too much damage onto Leaf with the shock dart.
Great wall by Doma, by the way.
Like
Look at Doma's position right now. He's standing on King. He's gonna wall here inside of Nest. Not a great Picasso movement. He's gonna wall like this here inside of the Nest, so it's gonna stick out of this wall, and he's gonna have enough space for planting here, so he cannot be shot through this wall.
Are wanting to ride and die and fight for this site. They're gonna go and let the spike go down. That was just
Unfortunately, he's getting spanned by the ult.
Oh, but that dart was so good, and Zeta's Hunter's Fury takes care of Doma. Boaster having to dance around. Stay alive for now. The spike is collected. Leaf waiting at the doorstep for Boaster to pop his way up. Has to think twice about it and goes for the low plan, and that's where you have utility kind of flying through things, and that's why they haven't been able to get the spike down yet. That's why they're going to have to flip the map around.
Yeah, 30 seconds. They're just beelining it, making it towards B here.
20 seconds. Oh my god, they have no time.
Deviating. He's going to go up towards tube, and that's so much noise.
What the hell?
For him. He cuts the rotations off at the mid. Killjoy should get the spike.
Impact kills from Boaster, man.
He knows Boaster's in this general vicinity. He's going to try to sniff him out, but Durka, he's here. He's got Boaster's back, and he's going to clean it up. That's a 10th round on the board here for fnatic.
And that was a flip, right? Because we highlighted it in the moment. Boaster tried planning up top. Or well, Leaf was there to flip out, back, drop down, and then there was utility all over the place, so they couldn't up top as well. Leaf was there to push him back, drop down, and then there...
Pay attention to how is the wall being used as well. Look. You guys remember? I was talking about this yesterday. You guys remember? When you plant, look at the blocks. This is one block. This is a second block. This is the third block. Right? You never want to plant in the middle of a block. If you ever want to plant, is at the edge of the blocks. So in case one block gets destroyed, you still have some potential cover instead of just being spammed. Because people typically spam in the middle of a block. So never plant in the middle of the block. Okay, we spoke about this yesterday.
Drop down, and then there was utility all over the place, so they couldn't get the spike down. Had to flip out. When you're having to go to plan B, plan C, plan D in a round, things get a little hairy, right? But Boaster... freaking nuts for fnatic.
Freaking nuts indeed. And you know, that was one of the things that these fnatic guys talked about in their...
Oh my... Wait, what? Boaster was alive. Who died last round? Only Doma. Why is Doma buying for himself? He had 8.1. Never mind. Okay, they are fucking rolling in cash.
Freaking nuts indeed. And you know, that was one of the things that these fnatic...
But it's still a minor problem. Look, nitpicky again. Nitpicky, okay? But look at this. He used 4.7k to buy an operator, to buy a gun for himself, right? But the reality is, he should spend minus 2009, and Mystic should buy him this. So they would actually have more cash. 100%. Mystic should have dropped him the gun. This is min-maxing, of course, right? But it can matter. It can matter in games, in general. And there should be always not an IGL, by the way, but there's a player in your team that is not the IGL that should be paying attention to the economy every round. The guy that has least to say when it comes to IGLing, and he has the most free space in his head before the new round, should direct buys.
Guys talked about in their interviews, one of their biggest focuses was being able to lean onto each other, right? Teamwork is the dream work, and fnatic fully believe that, and you can see it in the patience, in the way that they're constantly waiting for each other, never taking a 1v1, and as I say that, Zay.
All right, so I understand why they want to make big plays like this, because there's a chance, right, that you can get 2 kills, or maybe you get the Sage. But in general, they have low equipment, right, and this is essentially throwing around because they have a Sage. You get 1 kill, you die, they get a res, it's 5v4. The outcome is terrible. The only positive outcome for C9 for doing this is that the next round, Doma doesn't have the ult. If they wouldn't have the ult at all, maybe this would make sense. But still, like, there's this entire promise in half-buy rounds, okay, that your opponents will anticipate your pushes because you're on a lower buy. The typical mindset is, we had a lower buy, we have to be aggressive, when it should be the opposite. We have the lower buy, let's wait for them to come to us.
He takes his 1v1. He does take out Boaster, but Doma's got the res right off the back there.
Yeah, you can tell they didn't bring very much. When you've got Spectres and a Frenzy and stuff like that, why not? Kind of roll the die, see what you can find. Leaf, I don't know that he's going to get a chance at much of anything quite
Oh,
yet.
I think he saw him, but he didn't realize.
That's going to be the case, but the timing is just insane. Leaf has to dash away.
Dashes away, finds himself another...
An investment of a Spectre doesn't want to push. It's a relatively expensive gun. Yes, I agree.
They're trying to do as much damage as they can. Maybe get those, get that showstopper.
I like the attacking orb. That's an orb that I very often do myself. I really like it.
On the table.
It allows you to get so much space.
Yeah, but a Frenzy.
Hey,
maybe.
you say but a Frenzy,
Yeah,
dog.
that's true. That's
But I say he's got a Frenzy,
True.
right? I mean, that's a dangerous weapon, especially in the kind of position that Zeppa's in, that close range angle there.
Yeah, I mean, it's no classic. but-
Of course, of course.
but we'll take the Frenzy. In a
He's right
situation
above
like
him.
this.
Look down.
Oh.
Oh,
That's gonna keep-
what the hell? Unlucky.
Freaking Frenzy, you were
Unlucky.
Zeppa's still
It was
alive,
covered by
too.
the skin.
3 armor. Surely doesn't get a second. I would have lost my mind.
I was wishing for Zeppa to get that second there. Vanity is going to get taken out, and this is going to minus 11-9 here. Make their...
Might not get the approach around. The problem is too for Cloud9 is that Fnatic's got a lot of money, right?
Okay.
Mystics at 8,800 credits. Durka's got 7,000 as well. So even if things do go sideways here, Fnatic should be able to buy out for the rest of the half potentially.
Yeah, they are not.
Oh, oh, Mystic. Mystic, that Viper orb.
Your Fnatic should be able to buy out
Look
for
at
the
it.
rest of the half potentially.
Bonk.
Yeah, they are
That wasn't the plan.
not balling on a budget. They're just straight up balling right now. Dirk has some sort of opening here, and Cloud9, they seem like you should run. Okay. This flank was almost
So-
possible, but they just kind of bluffed that. They're going to give away.
Okay. So one thing I wanted to say is that a lot of teams, I'm not sure what the plan is here, but a lot of teams are not using the Killjoy lockdown aggressively enough when the timer is done. Look, so typically I would say when you have the timer at 3 to 4 seconds, you should be already on site, right? Because if the wave hits at 0-0-0 and you're still standing in those positions, you essentially gained almost virtually nothing. Because those players will now trickle in back to the site. And this lockdown, essentially, the only thing they did is bought some time for the defenders. So the team needs to be on site when it's still like
Giveaway, this
3
fight
seconds.
should be a free plant for fnatic.
Okay, they're on site. It's a little bit late in my opinion. It's a little bit late because look, right now, the players can re-aggress and go fast and start shooting this angle, right? To wallbang this from the doorway here. But if they would have done it a little bit earlier, there's absolutely no chance that Doma would have been even slightly spammed.
You and that wall.
But it's still like,
Spike down, now Cloud9.
see this? Doma has a problem now. Because of exactly what I said. They were not fast enough on site, so Doma paid that with his life.
Attempt the retake. Excellent shots out from Leaf to clean that up. But you've got Durka. Freaking turret. Back with the op, not letting anyone through. There's just so much you have to work your way through as well. You've got the Viper's wall, you've got utility, but that
Jed does not take damage when she updrafts. I mean, because there's enough distance between that.
Oh, Mitch swings around, Leaf drop. Oh, there it is. Take care of Durka, but
Huh?
Boaster gets 2. The Hunter Fury comes out and it isn't even able to get anything.
Huh?
Take care of Durka. He doesn't cause any more problems.
What is going on? Why is the orb in default spot and not on top of site? Those are some huge blunders by Fnatic here.
Give away this A site. This should be a free plant for fnatic.
So, few things, right? First, this plant happens way too late. Because of that, Doma dies. Second, look at Mystic. There's no one on site. There's absolutely no one on site. And this orb is useless right now. Right? Mystic should have been here on site with Doma and reposition fully safely. Reposition this orb to top nest fully safely because there's no one on site. He cannot be spammed. He can pick up the orb while being safe from this spot, sidestep here, throw the orb here, and go back to his spot for the lineup. That is a huge blunder by Fnatic.
Not letting anyone through. There's just so much you have to work your way through as well. You've got to deal with Durka, right?
Like, the snake bites are useless right now. Mystic right now has no value. He's holding a flank where no one is holding, like no one is flanking, which is fine, but they didn't know that there's a Sage Wall used here, or they didn't hear it, or they didn't convey the message, right? And the snake bites are useless because there's no snake orb on the plant. So I'm pretty upset about this one, not gonna lie.
The angle, you've got to throw something up to make sure he doesn't cause any more problems. Oh, Mitch swings around, Leaf drop. Oh, there it is. Take care of Durka, but Boaster gets 2. The Hunter Fury comes out and it isn't even able to get anything with it, but Mitch gets the defuse. Cloud9 gets to 10.
That is a huge blunder.
And Zeppa coming in huge. Look, the man only got 1 kill, but the 1 kill was all he needed. He was the distraction, the crosshair displacement, the everything for Cloud9 to be able to actually make that round work. He comes right into the crosshair of Durka. Durka misses, and that's exactly what Cloud9 needed. That was close though, Doug. That was way too close.
Well, and like, Fnatic, like you said, Potter, they had the setup, right? Like, you've got an op from Durka staring at the spike. You also have the Sage Wall to force them. They have to come all the way out. By the time you swing out, you're on an island, right? Like, there's no...
Is that a Rivington you're hearing? No, that's Doug. Doug and Potter.
On the right flank, Cloud.
Wrench into the plans. Cloud9 get to 10. Fnatic call a timeout as they feel some of the pressure coming through. And for Fnatic, you take a look on the timeline, it was smooth sailing, right? They'd won 4 in a row to respond to the 4 that Cloud9 and won to open up the half. But now Cloud9 pushing their way back into this. They call a timeout. Fnatic looking to reset.
Looking to reset for sure. Mitch, he's got the Sage Res on the table. And none of the Fnatic guys actually have a real ultimate to be able to have an exec. Maybe Durka with those knives, but generally speaking, should be just a default. And I say just a default, but Leaf finds another opening kill, just following the drone down the tube, and Fnatic, they have no response, no trade in sight.
Now Fnatic have
Just a stupid question. What happens in a timeout because the other team can hear what being said? No, they cannot hear. Good morning, Beast Mode.
Again, you can feel the tension as Fnatic called a timeout just a few moments ago. Potentially on the line here.
They lost Sova, man. There's such a big issue, and Cloud9 still has the res. This game would have been already won if they didn't make that mistake with the Killjoy ult previous round, Fnatic. You know, it was almost won, but if they just didn't make those two mistakes that they did in the previous round, this would have been already won. Like Cloud9 would have been a lower buy right now. So this is the wall that they do. Fnatic, this is probably the same wall that they wanted to do on the pistol round.
Oh, this timing, this
But it's already destroyed.
timing, Doug.
Mitch might do the same. There's Magnum. You called it. Oh no!
Out of my way.
Don't look.
Hey, if Magnum can whiff like that, I can whiff as well. You should not make fun of me and clip it.
Look. Fnatic fans, don't look.
30 seconds left.
Oh, but Durka shows up to save the day. He's still got that Blade Storm. You've got Mitch creeping his way around. Doma gets the spike down.
Hello, Snail.
The res comes through, and Magnum's got to know where that is. Once
Another
again, it's
flank.
going to be a thing about timing. Yeah, another flank.
That is a huge timing.
Forward, they don't know that he's there, and he's going to get a chance.
Oh no! Oh no!
Now you know.
Oh, this is a horror round for Magnum, man.
Cloud9 with the numbers advantage, but Doma ripping the thing back. A 2v1. It all
Magnum could have won this
1v2. How much utility do you have?
literally himself.
They're not faking it, my guy. It's the real thing. Mitch gets the defuse.
This round was a horror round for Magnum. If Fnatic would have lost this map, this Magnum would have feel so bad, man.
Yes, yes,
So
yes,
there
yes.
were so many
That would feel so bad for Magnum. Holy shit. He had great timing, he had great awareness, great game sense, but he just whiffs.
4 versus 5. 2 people split up on each side towards B main and towards middle. Oh man, this round was so back and forth. I'm glad that Cloud9 were actually able to convert that one though. But Fnatic, they made it look really interesting.
Vanity just has a Spectre. So they're still not at a spot where they can fully ball out, as you like to say.
Baller.
But they do have Vanity 1 point away from having his ult online. On the side of Fnatic, you've got Doma sitting in a similar spot. You hear the Blade Storm comes through. As Durka has been so good with that op. And if they go away, they're
Wait, this is his highest quality.
Cloud9 very comfortable just playing a retake here.
Yeah, and I like
It
this
is.
from Cloud9. You can see that Lee
Sucks that I have a 1440p monitor and
they did a full clear in this B main. That's
the
a lot
broadcasts
of
are 1080p,
information
man.
for the Cloud9 guys that should bolster
Doesn't look that
and
sharp.
potentially get this A retake going a little bit faster. Vanity, he might go sniffing a little bit deeper. Get some sort of a flank going.
Ult on B from the
This is
defenders.
Viper's Pit. Interesting.
Very deep.
Right off of that
Very
lead.
deep. I like it. I like it because, see, this is something that now happens a lot in when I play Viper, right? And I do the same ultimate here. This strengthens the defenders here. It's a little bit too late to do this ult anyway, though, because the A side was completely out in the open, and they had no info, so it's a little bit mistimed. I don't like that. I don't think he should have even used the... Wait, what? Let me rewatch this. What is the timing here?
Sniffing a little
Why is he... Okay, so I like the ult in general, but why now?
bit deeper.
That kinda makes no sense.
A lot of information for the Cloud9 guys that should bolster and potentially get this A retake going a little bit
So they... Okay, so they scouted it with the drone, with the boombot.
faster. Vanity, he might go sniffing a little bit deeper.
That's why. Okay, so now I understand. They scouted with the boombot the entire A side. They said there's nothing on A, so Vanity ults. And this is the moment where Fnatic actually goes in on site. So that's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate because now he sacrifices the ult for nothing because Fnatic already goes on A side because of that boombot.
Interesting.
And right off of that leaf, hightailing it over towards A. They
Yes.
feel very comfortable in what's happening towards B. Now they can lean more towards A. You got the spike out.
Showstopper.
Zeppa, showstopper. No one's home the first time around.
no.
Oh, he does get it, but not without being dropped. Leaf, Blade Storm, hello. That's a gift. Leaf cleans him up. That res.
I'd say both ults were questionable. Going for one here, like, they didn't... yeah. I don't know.
And the timing, my goodness. Split seconds that are changing the outcome of this map, but Magnum gets two. Vanity's left alone, and how much do you have?
Yeah.
fnatic gets a map
Wait, someone's calling.
Has delivered in every way
Słucham.
possible.
In every way possible.
Dzień
You're
dobry.
absolutely right. And look, all of fnatic had 4 members alive at the end of that round. It looked a little bit close, but the layers, you know, we talked about Mystic being on that flank. No matter what happened, no matter what the frags looked like on this Cloud9 retake, fnatic always had that insurance plan. They always knew that they were going to come through in the post and be able to play that spike to perfection. Look at Boaster. You can see how much it means to the man to be able to convert that one, and that's fnatic on 12.
Pop off, King. Pop off. Feeling good. fnatic dial up. Aggression towards B. You saw the dash across. Durka still has that up. As they've taken space away, Cloud9 have to figure out how they're going to handle this. Uh-oh. Got a knife. fnatic read him like a book.
You know, Leaf, he went scrimming. Magnum punishes him. Zeppa's got a good idea, though. Hey, look, maybe he can get this kill, upgrade to that Vandal, get something going for him. But look how patient Magnum is being. Meanwhile, the spike, it's going to go down towards B.
Vanity's got a Bucky.
Oh,
Yeah, and-
this Aang, man.
And the thing is, you have to deal with Magnum, right? Like, you know he's there. So while everything else is happening on
Wait, what happened here?
And the thing is, you have to...
What happened here? Sorry, I had to take this. Wait. C9 has absolutely shit buy. And the only player with a Phantom
Space away, Cloud9.
pushes A and just straight up dies. What a good position by Magnum.
Read him like a book.
That is that just is so sad for C9.
Got a good idea, though. Hey, look, maybe he can get this kill, upgrade to that Vandal, get something going for him. But look how patient Magnum is being. Meanwhile, the spike, it's going to go down towards B.
Vanity's got a Bucky.
Oh, this Aang, man.
And the thing is...
So, okay, pay attention to the retake wall from Viper now. Pay attention to this. There are 2 Viper walls that I always try to paint when you do a retake. One is this, and the second one is this, right? And Vanity has a Bucky. Why would you prefer this one over this one if you have a Bucky? You have shit guns. Spectre, Bucky, and a Sheriff. The only long-range gun is the Sheriff. I'm nitpicky, of course, right? This is me being nitpicky, but I really don't understand why is he using this Viper wall when they have shit equipment? Because this Viper wall would allow them to be more up close, get them more space to benefit the shit guns that they have. With this kind of wall, this is good when you want to take long-range fights from those angles here, from Snowman, from, like, you know, top of sight, like backside, all of those angles, they benefit those long-range fights. But this here, like, they don't have the equipment to take the advantage of that. Yes, the second wall also covers the spike. You do it like this. You stand from here and you do it like this. So I really don't understand this. This is pretty awkward. Take flight. Loneliness. Woo!
I forgot how good your cam looks like. Hello, handsome guy in Kappa Pride. Thank you, Loneliness. Thank you much for the 19 months. Welcome back.
Thank you for the support.
You have to deal with Magnum, right? Like, you know he's there. So while everything else is happening...
Wow. I mean, Magnum dies because he has no clue about the other player. He was waiting a long time and he was certain there's no one here anymore. Or, like, even if there's someone here, yeah.
Towards B, you've got Vanity trying to make something happen. With that Bucky, nothing doing quite yet. Dirk is still...
See? Right now, Dirk plays an operator. Imagine... Like, this is a very good example of what I was saying. Look. Imagine if the Viper wall is being done like this on the minimap, and now Dirk cannot stand in this corner. There's a Viper wall in front of him. See?
A 4v4, it's just Cloud9 just have no guns.
Yeah.
He couldn't have done this. There's literally, he couldn't have get the kill on Mitch. He couldn't, he wouldn't be able to hold those angles here.
Right, like how do you fight back? You don't. Mitch drops. A Vandal's all that's left in the hands of Zeppa, and he's got to stay alive here. That Bucky. If it's not the judge, it's the Bucky. Doma, the wall drops. Are they going to do this? A 2v2 poster. The leader for fnatic. Spike ticking away. He's good for one. Vanity gets it to half. Mystic gets the last. Booyah, baby. fnatic take map 1.
Iconic stuff coming through here for fnatic. I mean, my goodness. The start of this, the first half, you...
All right, let's go next map.
Flanking the flanker, and then he got flanked, right? So many flanks happening across the board, but that's the great stuff about fnatic.
Bound. Your analysis are so good that I can make... Wait. Your analysis is so good that it can make Riot realize their mistake and call you and apologize and request you whether you can join them from rest of Champions? Nah, no one gives a fuck. Thank you for the compliment, but... There's no way Riot will be watching my stream and be like, "Who? We should call him, apologize." There's no reason to apologize. I'm not entitled to be hired. You know? Like, it doesn't really matter. The only thing I can do is just work harder, be better, and hopefully it will be recognized at some point.
I'm just kidding, but no, this should be a different look. But
all right, so split. Let's talk about the compositions first. Oh, there's a logo here of the champions. I didn't know. Okay, so Defenders, Viper. Already love this. Ooh, Zeton Breach. Oh, we're gonna be paying attention to this. No Jet. Leaf is playing on Sky. Sky is super pick for split because it just gives you the reconnaissance tools that you need on this map. Very nice. I really like the composition of C9. This really covers a lot of bases. I really like it. Like reconnaissance, straight power, insane control, and insane defense. So everything is covered. Everything is covered by this composition, including 4 flashes. Like, that's absolutely massive. For split, this is like a powerhouse of a team comp. Like, I really like it. Now let's take a look at Fnatic's composition. The differences are they play... What the hell? Okay, so they have no flashes. But they have Denial for Doma with the KO, which is huge for split. Specifically against Killjoy. Specifically against Xepa with his ult. And in general, just good. You know? And what I said, no flashes, what I'm talking about. They have flashes in KO. I'm stupid. And they're one of the best flashes in the game, so disregard what I said. I don't know why I said that. So Doma is going to be crucial for executes. He's going to be the secondary duelist, essentially, or even the first one on site because of the right-click flash coming out of smokes. We're going to be paying attention to that. He is a great combo. Doma is a great combo with the Viper because he's allowed to exactly do the right-click flashes through the Viper wall and take space. Delka is, of course, raised, so very standard. Boaster in the insane area control and overall map control with Astra. She's nuts on split. And Magnum with the standard Killjoy. The problem is Xeta plays Breach, so lockdown is useless. Unless Xeta is dead. So we'll see how that goes. But on paper, I would say that C9 has a stronger overall composition. But I like both compositions. It just depends how well Fnatic will do the attack. And because they play both Viper and Astra, they can have a lot of map control. The only thing they lack The only thing they lack is the reconnaissance. They have no Sky, no Sova, duh. Right? And that's something that C9 has. So, it have to be more phase checks for Fnatic, or checks with flashes from Doma, or snake bites on nanoswarms, alarm bots, and so on. So it's a little bit less fluid than C9 attack. C9 attack has just easier utility to use and be in sync and be, let's say, proactive with. But on defense, though, I would say that Fnatic has absolutely massive team comp. On defense, like, Fnatic should smash the opponents, and then the problem will be the attack. We'll see.
Agent select is so spicy, Doug. The fact that KO is out on the board for Fnatic, and when we
Viper wall on mid just to control it.
Joined the squad. The Zeppa, the KO.
You guys know I have my own preference, right? I love playing Viper on A, on split, on defense. I think she just single-handedly can lock down the entire side. Specifically also when there's no jet. Like, what the fuck do you do? There's nothing you can do. You put a wall like this. You control the A lobby. You put a molly at the beginning of the round. The only thing that the attackers can do is just like, okay, I'll dash in through with the satchels, and that's about it. No one else can follow it up. You can condition your opponents, and it's gonna be very tough, and it will require so much util for the attackers to burn before they even go into this area.
On the Zeppa, these guys are so familiar with this composition, so definitely should be an exciting one.
Where do you put her orb on defense? If I play on A, I put the orb on vents or a one-way on heaven, typically.
Pistol is already underway.
They've danced this dance before. They know how to deal well. They know how to use KO.
See, this is so good. Remember how mad I am.
They've danced this
Wait.
dance
Fuck.
Should be an exciting one, and Pistol is already underway.
They've danced this dance before.
See this shit? This smoke for attackers gives them space. Now remember how many times you played a solo queue game and your defender did a smoke like this. It's so upsetting, man. Whenever I see those assholes in solo queue that smoke off like this on defense, I'm just going mad. Now, I didn't do the Viper split video yet, but I'll do it at some point.
They know how to use KO. I don't know if they know how to deal with it quite yet, but we are about to find out. Cloud9 leaning towards A. You've got a little bit of Astra util and the KJ util to work through as well. As the fight ensues across mid, Vanity somehow goes through that without taking a lick of damage.
Not a lick of damage indeed.
Mystic just got killed. Wait, what? What? Mystic was just out in the open on B. What the fuck? Fnatic plays really aggressively.
Should hurt a little bit, and he gets taken out by Durka.
Yes, it hurt more than a little bit. Oh, no!
My God! Magnum.
Zappa, delete the bots.
I feel like
Getting the spike down. They still managed to do that. The thing is for Fnatic,
I feel like Fnatic
weak, right? Like,
so far on Icebox and Pistol Round on defense they played aggressively. On split they did an aggressive as well. If they play the same way on defense Pistol Round on the third map, well, problems. I feel like it's gonna be easy to predict them. I really wish they wouldn't play the same way on Pistol Round here. You know, Sages and Split? Yeah, I mean, Sage is pretty useless, to be honest. I really don't like Sages on Split.
Yeah, you know, now all I can think of are the crazy.
There's much more, many more agents that have more useful utility long-term than Sage.
Not quite the boombot that I'm sure Zephyr wanted, but
The lack of jets is something they dislike, but I can understand why they prefer Raze. But I do think Jet is just broken, so yeah.
Towards that A heaven, it seemed like that kill onto Magnum should have been a
What is your best score on grid shot? I don't practice grid shot because it's literally useless unless you play Quake. And doesn't benefit anyone with low sense.
Durka with the judge. Keep an eye on that. First it was the Roomba. Can he have the same success with that judge? I also like this from Cloud9. They bought up.
Yes, sir. Love that. They
It's
got
a
the fight down.
force.
They've got plenty of money in the bank. Durka, you
Well,
mentioned it. The
Durka,
judge
you
is on
don't
his
have
back,
to-
and Leaf is gonna run right
You
into
don't.
it.
Oh my. Why, Zeppa?
Leaf and Zeppa.
You just go into a
And here's the thing,
judge.
talking about it, Potter, they bought up, right? The investment.
You saw your teammate dead with one shot. Just go back, bro. Look at the health.
Durka, you mentioned it.
Every single one of those players has 25 armor. Like, a judge just one-taps you 90% of the time. If you have 150, maybe I could justify this. But he just peeks with small shields into a judge. That's like, Jesus.
Judge is
And
on
look at the spacing. Look at the spacing.
his back, and Leaf
Look how far away he is
is gonna
to
run
trade. Look how much he waits. And Zeta misses the stun. Also, the stun doesn't really change anything for the judge.
right into it.
Like, I really don't like this.
Durka with two. Leaf and Zeppa just get ripped to shreds. And here's the thing, we were just talking about it, Potter. They bought up, right? The
What is the best practice to improve aim for low
Not to
sense?
mention,
Low
man,
sense?
That is message received,
I mean,
right? Because
Play a lot of
judge,
deathmatch, my friend.
that's like almost a
Death
sign of
matches
being prevented.
and just don't do
Right
grid shot.
away.
That's about it.
Message received
Do
from
anything
for
else.
Fnatic. Cloud9, they're just gonna slow things down. They've just got the Spectres on their back. At this point, they want to try to somehow, some way get themselves back into the round. But Durka, he's still
Wait,
standing
what?
his ground.
Not again, right? Surely not.
Got 2 flashes on Zeta here, though.
Do you expect him to be here? The gravity well.
Oh, they expect it.
Oh,
Oh,
my God,
they
they've thrown
expect
everything
it.
at him. You ain't going nowhere, Durka.
Oh,
He isn't able to
right.
get the third. Zeta swings around and is able to get 2 of his
I
own.
mean,
This is a big round.
That's okay.
Cloud9 invested. They've
but
got
the
a
amount of
Warriors
utility used
closer
to just
get
push
an extinguished
Durka out of
shield.
positioning is kind of ridiculous.
Coming out from Cloud9, Fnatic sitting
Like, that is just so much.
a little tap, a little swing around.
And there was a high chance that Durka still gets at least 1 kill.
Fnatic get to 2. Cloud9's economy.
Like, Durka just wandered around by himself.
For sure.
2 kills?
You know, again, I
And,
the
like,
buy.
4
They
pieces
got
of
the stuff
utility.
down. They had plenty of money to be able
Just to
make
get
that
him
work.
off ground, and he still
the
holds it
judge
because he
for
doesn't
Durka
care about the
is such a
stuns.
good read. The fact that he
If
was
you
able to
play a
run
shotgun,
such a
you don't give a
full
fuck
round,
about the
push
stuns.
out.
And
You
look,
saw the
he almost killed Zeta as well.
utility, the layering of it on that second hit, right? Once they already got destroyed a little bit, you know, first time around, you know, next few rounds we're probably gonna need to see that coming out for Cloud9 just to be a little bit more cautious.
What's wrong with grid shot?
They do not want
Grid shot is very unrealistic in what it wants to achieve for you as a player. Just try to imagine, is there any round in any of my Valorant games that I did movement that is similar to grid shot with the intensity of it? There's none. And also, when you practice grid shot, you probably tense up a lot and your muscles will be like damaging themselves because you play like a grid shot and you tense up and you just try to be as fast as possible, which has no real like it doesn't imitate the game at all. It's not beneficial. It doesn't practice precision. It practices speed, which is not needed in games like Valorant and CS. It's needed in arena shooters.
to deal with Durka's judge again.
No, I don't know that anyone wants to deal with anybody's judge at any given point. And the case is no different for Cloud9, but my goodness, they're going to get a chance at it again. And if Roomba doesn't spot him, okay, he's been spotted. They swing around. Now they know the judge is there. You got to keep your distance. And the frenzy
ultimate.
cleans it up.
Zeta popped his breach ultimate. You can see Doma, he just gets unstunned, is able to recover and take out Leaf, but that's the B-side gone. Beautiful stuff for Cloud9, so decisive.
I was thrown by
Get the
Fnatic.
spike
What the
down.
fuck?
And Mystic, if he doesn't check below him, man, he's gonna get taken out.
Vanity with a judge of his own. There it is. Gives it right back. Cloud9.
That was really thrown by Fnatic. What the fuck?
And man, Cloud9 so done, is able to
Position of Doma was...
Distance. And if
Let me check
is no
this.
different for Cloud-
They play against and eco. What is the cache like?
Revealing area.
I don't really like
Found
the
them.
fact that Doma plays with a pistol in this round. So wait, let me just.
Nelly, thank you much for the 2 months. No message, just resub. Thank you very much, my friend. New subscriber badge for you, my broski. Welcome back.
So, what I always say, right? If you win a bonus round against a force because they won pistol round, then C9 forced, and now Fnatic is going into the next round against a half buy with so much stuff, right? Essentially, what I would prefer here is to increase the odds of winning this round and also saving the economy by buying this player a rifle. Just buy him a rifle. Have less stars or less mollies and spend the 3k to buy this guy a rifle. Because that it highly increases the odds of winning this round, right? And also you save an actual rifle for the next round while still building up economy. But in general, what I really dislike about this round is the approach of how Fnatic plays on map positioning. Why is this Derke just alone on Heaven B with no support when he's playing up close with a judge? That is really weird. I don't get it.
Just a little bit more safe.
The reason why is this being thrown by Fnatic is because they gave away guns. It's like literally, you know, Derke is playing with the judge, but if he dies by some chance, and that can happen like it did here, then the other players get his weapon and it's disadvantage, and Doma is playing with a pistol. Right?
Given point.
So it's terrible.
And the case is no different for Cloud9, but my goodness, they're going to get a chance.
Yeah, I don't like this at all.
Reach ultimate. You can see Doma, he just gets unstunned, is able to recover and take out.
And I think this is a problem of like proper macro game for the team. I feel like that's something that the teams should really focus on, because the macro level of approach of the game actually dictates a lot of the tempo of the entire match. And this is a big problem.
Beautiful stuff for Cloud9, so decisive. They will get the spike down. And Mystic, if he doesn't check below him, man, he's gonna get taken out.
Vanity with a judge of his own. There it is. Gives it right back. Cloud9 able to get on the board to get the round. To get
Like, this round should have never been lost by Fnatic. Like 100%.
His boom funnel on it. Beautiful stuff for Cloud9, and you know that's what's so scary about these thrifty rounds. You know, you
2 judges now.
care whether you die in the round or not. You don't have to.
Oh wow. Okay. That was pretty beautiful, not gonna lie. That is pretty beautiful, not gonna lie. So Doma throws a flash that I think bounces from this to this, if I'm not mistaken.
You know, you don't care.
Yeah, the flash is here. See? Oh shit, now you don't see it because it's behind my camera. You have to believe me. Damn, what a flash.
Whether you die in the round or not, you don't have.
Beautifully executed. Beautifully executed.
Whoa, Durka! What have we just seen? Durka!
Wait, what? Why is he switching this?
The guy just like
Get a judge.
blows up into somebody's
Why doesn't he play
face,
with a
gets
judge?
the kill, then drops the showstopper. Space taken away. Damage done. Fnatic sitting
Very well
so
played, though.
well here. As Durka just full send spot.
And he got away, Doug. And he got away. He was almost in the spawn of Cloud9. He takes out Zeppa and he repositions himself. Leaf even taking a little
I mean,
bit of damage.
not pushing in is a very good decision, by the way. I really like the fact that fnatic is disciplined enough after such an explosive kill to go back and play advantage. Like that's something that I described already on Icebox. It's really impressive, but it shouldn't be. This should be the standard of play. This way of playing the game. That you get a kill on defense, you re-aggress, you go back, you play your advantage. And that's it.
Is back.
And not many pro teams are doing that, which is upsetting.
Fnatic.
But this should be the standard level of play.
Oh, Boaster's about to pop out of that smoke.
What
He
a
get lot
flash.
more than-
Damn! Damn those flashes, man. But now Boaster, don't overcommit. Go back. You got one kill.
Flash.
Nice. See? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks for the enabled loot.
Boaster
What do you mean,
swings
Grayson?
in, takes care of Zeta, and then fnatic back up, right? They shore up to be able to fight this from a much more comfortable position. Boaster sitting in the gravity well, no problems. You see the
But
chain
Doma,
utility
those
as well,
flashes are
5
nuts,
times.
man.
Yes, sir. And that knife just gave Fnatic all the information that they wanted.
30
All
seconds
3
left.
members of Cloud9 have been spotted now. That info is certainly on Fnatic's side. And for now, Cloud9, I mean, at this point, they've got to get some incredible shots off here, Doug.
And surely fnatic, your understanding, you
Drops are on? I don't have drops from Champions. Wait, what? The hell? The hell? Are you serious? I mean, I do have... This is just a tag. How the hell do I have drops enabled on my channel? No one told me about this. Well, that's weird, right? That's weird. Right? Apparently, I have drops. Now we're getting drops that got the spray on my second account. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know. All right. Anyway, let's focus up. This round is a magnificent throw. No way that Fnatic loses this.
You still have all that util towards A.
There's no way that Fnatic loses. What? There's no way.
Kind of know the hit is
10
towards B,
seconds
given how
left.
much time's left in the round, given that things haven't been hit yet, and that's what.
There's no way Fnatic loses this. No way, right?
Why you see Doma and Boaster still playing backside. Doma takes care of Leaf, but the spike does go down, so it's a big step. Mitch not able to upgrade the weapon, just out of reach.
I mean, not much you can
There it
tell
is.
about
Vanity
this.
provides a little bit of cover.
Oh
How
my.
has he done that?
Standing.
He gets a
One
second.
enemy remaining.
A 1v1 through all of this. Mitch creeping his way around. He's only got 8 armor to his name. Spike ticking down. His Magnum is so healthy, and he's got a judge.
The
A
sound
judge versus
cues.
Spectre. Mitch might have gotten the timing just right. No. Alarm bot gives him away. Magnum on the tap. It looks like he's going to try to get it to half. And then how does he approach this? Mitch waiting. Footsteps everywhere. Magnum on the tap. The judge is there, and he lands the shot.
Oh, they win it.
And he gets the defuse.
I don't think this was a throw.
He lands. Waiting. Tap. It looks
This is not a throw.
armor to his name. Spike V1 provides a little the weapon. Just
Guys,
out of
honestly,
reach.
look. I think this is not a throw. Like, Bosa and Doma play correctly. They play deep CT. The opponents have a Spectre and a Judge. Like, they play correctly here. They just get fucking domed by
Big
random
step.
random
Mitch not
shots.
able to-
Vanity goes in close, because Vanity plays smart. That's the only way of winning the round. So I think it's actually this is not throw. This is just basically played well by both teams, because Vanity understands what he has to do to win the round with the equipment that he has, and he already has the call that Doma gets headshotted, right? So this is well played by both teams. And this is the way you should play. But like those two players here, they have no way of playing it differently. They are playing it correctly. They're waiting for the other players to rotate through heaven. And those players should be just as fast as fuck, you know, while doing this. I don't really understand why Derka is not using the paint shells yet when they know that both players are peeking CT here to help them out. And this is all correct. But why Derka? Now, he's using the paint shells now, but it's already too late.
Oh.
There it is.
So this is well played, and it's okay.
Oh
How has he done that?
Like this is really well played by both teams.
Through all of this, Mitch. And he gets the defuse.
Oh.
But if you have a 3 versus 5, why do you give the side up without a fight? Because you don't need to fight. You do a 5v2 read. Sorry, guys. You need to understand one thing, and so Yon, I'll greet you to the subs in a moment. You need to understand that if you have a huge advantage, right? It's 5v2, 5v3. You never want to fight on site, because there's a chance you're gonna die on site, and then the retake is gonna be 3 versus 3, an example. In a 5v2, 5v3 situation, you just give away the site for free, you control the rest of the map, and then you do a retake when you know exactly where the opponents are, you have a huge numbers advantage, and you just go with this. So, this is correctly played. There's no throwing here. So yeah. Anyway.
Yo, Evion, thank you much for the prime. Welcome to the family. If you could introduce yourself to us, that would be absolutely amazing, my friend. Where are you from?
So yeah. No throwing here. Just very well played by C9. Very well played by fnatic this round. This round was just really exceptionally well played by both teams.
fnatic were in full control. Cloud9 looked like they had nothing left, all stuck in that B main. And I gotta say, I think fnatic were playing this.
Revealing area.
I gotta
Found
admit,
them.
Sure, you don't.
Yo, Flababoost, the same to you. Thank you for the first ticket, my friend, and welcome to the family. Where are you from, my friend?
Actually win the round, and that's kind of what Cloud9 found themselves in.
Yo, Yon.
They were able to freely plant the spike, and it comes down to a 1 versus 1, Doug. That is too close.
A 1 versus 1 with the judge.
Yeah.
No less. I'm really scared about what our rank games are going to look like if stuff like this continues.
Need that back.
Need that back. Ooh, he needs to go back pretty fast.
Stays alive. He took
I'm from Australia. Australia, mate.
well, little,
I know, this is pretty offensive. Hey, bro, how are you doing? What time is it for you right now? It's,
Yeah,
Goodbye.
we know
11 p.m., right?
To each other often.
No, I didn't watch this match live. I wanted to watch it now and just enjoy it as well and analyze.
Just so patient, and another judge, of course it is.
See a Cosmic Divide come out. I don't believe this is how they want to play this out. They haven't fully
Interesting. They just did the Astra Divide and did nothing else.
right now, right? Like who's gonna move?
Interesting. Oh, by the way, look. All right, guys. If you don't know why this smoke is played well, type in exclamation mark smokes and watch the 6 minutes of guides. See? See this? This is what I'm always explaining about smokes. This is a correctly done smoke. You only have to hold this one placement, man.
It's a game of chicken right now, right? Like who's gonna move first? Who's gonna give up the space first? They are rotating back towards A. The lockdown comes out.
I don't have a watch party. I just do analysis, my friend.
Moving. The crazy son of a gun.
Really enjoy your analysis and thought process from UK. Queued into your team a couple times. Respect. Thank you, Flappables.
He's not moving. That flash is going to give him away. Judge not doing anything. But Miami just outside.
So they get the site for free because of the Killjoy ultimate. And Zeta still alive has his aftershock, which denies Magnum's ultimate. It's gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough to retake. Yeah, especially now. Well, okay then.
With that bad boy Zeppa getting 2 of his own. What a round! A flawless round. Excellent for Cloud9.
Excellent for sure, and especially because Fnatic were very much aware of what exactly was going on. You know, Doug, you mentioned the Astral Wall going down. That was meant to be the misdirection. That was meant to sell some sort of a fake, create some
Just well played by Cloud9. They took the space, they waited out. The Killjoy lockdown cannot be stopped. They buy the space on site, then just go in. It's very well played. And then hold the angles. Really like this. Pretty clean, not complicated at all. Just a clean round. All right, let's take a look at this, because this is actually interesting. Look at Fnatic. Are they using Doma ultimate this round? I wouldn't mind. Although they play classics. All right, don't use it. This is actually a shit round. This is absolutely shit round. They have almost nothing. If they would have any stingers or frenzies, anything like that, I would probably like to push this with Doma ultimate, but probably not gonna happen. Okay, so and the Viper ult is being used for the retake, but it's the straight line which activates very long, so I'm not a fan of it.
It's just so damn strong for the attackers.
Fnatic with nothing but pistols to their name.
Fnatic threw so many rounds. Right now, they didn't throw a single round yet. In those 5.
Squad up. All of Fnatic.
I think the term throwing is being used too much and has a big pejorative outcome. And I'll be the first one to say that someone is throwing. But like, people were telling me that the round before was being thrown by Fnatic, and it wasn't.
Sticking together, yeah.
And for Cloud9, you can see how cautiously they want to play this out. There's no telling what's on the other side of corners. You swing around, you get a shorty to the face or something of the such, and that's a bad day. So they play things out a bit more slowly, a bit more carefully. As I say that, Zeppa, oh, he should get plenty of info, right? You hear the flash, understanding there's somebody possibly pushing around the Astral Smoke as well. Missed it. Has to back up. How is he still alive? He manages to get away.
Those paint shells were a little bit like panic paint shells, and he could have been timed so well.
He does get pushed off. Backup is here. Vanity is happy to find himself 2 there. Everyone loves the ecos.
Spike planted.
And during this time, Leaf, he's found himself a little bit of more aggressive position. Now the Fnatic guys, they're gonna want to die here in the round. They definitely have nothing to save. No reason to fool around. Doma's already got his ult.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that he has his ult already, so it doesn't really matter much. The only thing that he can do is just try to get a kill and get a better gun. No, I would say he doesn't want to do anything. He just wants to die to this spike, but he's so far away. Phew. Because dying to spike denies the ult orb for his opponents, which is more important. So yeah, he wants to die to the spike, 100%. Nice. I like that. See? He's not picking before. Yeah, this is very smart, because look at the ultimates. Leaf 5 out of 7, Zeta 4 out of 7, and Mitch was like 4 out of 7. So giving them any one of them an orb would have been actually disastrous.
Just back and forth. We've got 3 ultimates coming online here for Fnatic. That Astral Wall on the back of Boaster with this Magnum Killjoy ultimate. It should allow these guys.
Flash was kind of a waste of money. I think he had enough money.
In their back pocket. This should make their defenses come.
Yeah, he has enough money for a full buy.
Zeppa has the showstopper, and he may set up something. If you're able to create enough room, potentially showstopper your way into
Phantom Gaming? I mean, there's no reason to play Vandal in this map. The only reason to play Vandal on this map is... Oh, shit. The only reason to play Vandal on this map is if you... Wait, where is this? Not full. Here we go. If you play from CT and you want to fight this angle. This is the only reason you want to play Vandal on this map. Otherwise, every single fight you're gonna take is beneficial from the Vandal. There's a lot of smokes going on. There's a lot of close fights. There's a lot of chaotic fights as well. So there's absolutely no reason to play Vandal here.
Unfortunate casualty of the battle that's ensuing. But yeah, I mean, Cloud9, they have a couple of tools at their disposal, but they don't pull the trigger.
Hello there.
Yeah, things have really slowed down. Just a straight up default coming into this round. Not a lot of noise towards mid here for Cloud9. They're okay with that. Just gonna make sure that no A main pushes or B main pushes are gonna happen. They're gonna revisit mid here right after that, and this is a solid default for Cloud9 so far.
Now, the thing is,
How the opponent gets an ult point?
there's a good
What?
chance.
The opponent gets an ult orb if he gets a kill on Doma in the last round. That's what I meant. He didn't want to die to a player. He wanted to die to a spike.
Vanny's still just kind of waiting it out. They have taken Cloud9.
Are they gonna try peek into this? Like, okay, so there's 100% certainty that C9 knows that Delca plays an operator because of the cash flow. Like, if you check the cash flow, if you press tab and you see how much cash Delca has, right? There's a reason why he saved so much in the previous round. So you know he's playing an operator. So if they dry peek this while having Zeta and Leaf, I'm gonna be mad.
Have a good bit of space mid. They could potentially work their way into ropes where they have a couple of the remaining members towards A. There it is. Durkus.
They actually dry peek this. The stun is not good, and Leaf just doesn't die because he's lucky.
Swings out, not able to land the shots. You're right.
Why would you save a Spectre when you can buy a rifle next round,
Oh, he does
my
it
friends?
twice.
There's no reason
Can't
to
play
save a
fire
Spectre.
That many times. Dirk was on the other side. I like that. Fancy footwork to stay alive from the nade, but you can't dodge that. Zeppelin cleans him up. Zeta looking to get the spike down, should be able to do so. fnatic's defenses, the reinforcements are still on the other side of the map, so Cloud9 should be able to, in theory.
Did Mitch buy an operator on attack the entire round? He did. Holy shit. That's pretty ballsy, I would say. I didn't realize that.
From the nade, but you can't dodge that. Zeppelin cleans him up. Zeta looking to get the spike down, should be able to do so. fnatic's defenses, the reinforcements are still on the other side of the map, so Cloud9 should be able to, in theory, assume close.
Leaf already used the birds already? Yeah, but they had time to wait for her to have that flash. And also, like, Zeta missed his stun. That's another problem.
Positions. Try to hold this thing. Cosmic Divide coming out. Mitch waiting to see if anyone's going to push him. He's going to get a shot at it. There he goes.
You get 1k less money if you save a gun.
With that up, but doesn't get a shot onto Doma as Doma sucker punches him.
Sucker punch, the Killjoy ultimate does go down. Zeta feels the need to have to push forward, and Magnum.
Wait.
Ultimate does
Onto Doma as Doma.
Where did Zeta use his aftershock? What am I witnessing? Did he just miss it?
Mitch
He has his aftershock here.
waiting to see if anyone's going to push him. He's going to get a shot at it. There he goes.
He just used it. No fucking way. No fucking way that he just used the aftershock when Magnum has a Killjoy lockdown.
Hits another one. He's been
He
so
literally
good.
just used this. Now that's a throw.
Up until this point.
Oh.
With that up,
That is a throw. That is literally a throw. Look.
Nice.
Pause plant, aftershock ready. Magnum has Killjoy lockdown. And for some reason, right now, Zeta uses his aftershock here. Like, that is just mind-blowingly bad.
That's another one he's been
And because of that, Magnum is like, oh, okay, free lockdown. Well, let's go.
Clutch.
Winnable. Suddenly winnable. Something that was unwinnable is suddenly winnable.
up until this point with that up, but doesn't get a shot onto Doma as Doma sucker punches him.
And they have to push into this and just die, dude.
Does go down. Zeta feels the need to have to push forward, and Magnum, such a beautiful play, just protecting his ultimate there. He knows Cloud9 are gonna funnel through that choke point. He defends it well, and that's the spike diffuse going over here for Fnatic.
Well, and I think for Fnatic, we mentioned, right, like, they were not fully ready to fight for that retake initially, right? Like, they had to buy enough time using the Cosmic Divide to allow the rest of the members to get into a position where they could fight that together. And then you're right, the lockdown comes through, and Cloud9 want to fight for it. Fnatic gladly welcome that fight.
Certainly.
Dumb, but whatever. No, it's not whatever, man.
Goes for Magnum.
This is literally like one of the worst decision making you can do in a round.
Completely A-okay with setting up in these retakes.
That is a straight up bad. And there's no excuse. You don't use it to delay the push here. Your opponents are waiting for that. No one is coming on site. No one is crossing.
Defensive side, especially when they have the proper ultimates to be able to combo together. And this should be the round where Fnatic,
Like, the reason why you play Breach on this map is to deny stuff like this.
want to be able to have a little bit of cushion on this defense. They want to string some rounds together, potentially win this economy war. Cloud9, they're just gonna...
The even worse thing is, look, if you really want to delay someone pushing into your site,
Where they could fight that, not. Well, and I just
look,
punches him. Good up until this point.
look at Zeta.
He's gonna get a Cosmic Divide.
Look at the ultimates. Sorry, look at the utility, right? He has Aftershock, no stun, but he knows the timing of it, right? And look where the stun is gonna become active. Just look where the stun is gonna become active.
Waiting to see if anyone's gonna push him. He's gonna get a shot at it. There he goes.
He used the Aftershock now. Let's count. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippis. 3 seconds, he has it stun to stop the push. Literally 3 seconds instead of Aftershock to use the fault line to stop the push from elbow. So he can just play backside here, wait for that, stun this. Like, yeah, that's just straight up bad.
Going over, not buy enough time using the Cosmic Divide to allow the rest of the members to get into a position where they could fight that together. And then you're right, the lockdown.
And we see retakes on the defensive side, especially when they have the proper ultimates to be able to combo together. And this
Mid ult. There's a lot of setup. Holy shit, there's a lot of setup with this ult. Two nanoswarms in vents.
the round where Fnatic, they want to be able to have...
I'm not sure I understand this because they have a player in vents. I would understand if they have no players in vents.
a little bit of cushion on this defense. They
That
want
is
to
pretty
string some
awkward.
rounds together, potentially win this economy war.
But the Viper wall is just stopping them from pushing so much time. They buy so much time. I love it, man. This is why I love Viper and Split.
Yeah, they've been very patient in their approaches up until this point. You've got Zeta with the Rolling Thunder. So we can expect once they...
Okay, so now the chamber... KO rotated, so this is nice. I really like this. So now Viper... Look at the position of the Viper. This is now super strong. Because the entire mid is controlled by Viper alone. You see this shit? If someone will try... This is super smart, by the way. Let me pull it out in a zoom. Okay? This is super nice. If someone pushes this Viper pit into vents, he's gonna get known by the alarm bot, and there are 2 nanoswarms here. That person is dead. If he pushes through here, he gets DK. That DK will be around, if you shift through, it's gonna be around 80 damage. Maybe even more, if you shift through. Like minus 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, like minus 80. So you go with half HP into this spot and you get killed by nanoswarms super fast. And because of that, the Viper doesn't have to play in this area to hold this choke point, because she can just hide in here and let people go into this trap. This is so smart. This is so smart, and because of that, Fnatic can play 2 players on B, 2 players on A. The Viper still fortifies A side. It's super nice setup. They have so much utility, and it's great like combo play and synergy between Killjoy and Viper here. Very nice. I really like this. I really like this. If I would be playing solo queue with a Killjoy and Viper in my team, I would definitely suggest doing this. This is great.
Feel good that there's a good chance it's an explosive hit onto a site, but you look across the minimap and you see they're pretty spread out right now, right? Like you've got the line of...
But Boaster just dies while jump peeking. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
Excellent shot out from Mitch to clean things up towards B. See how Fnatic respond. Yeah, they don't really rotate.
Yo, wait. I'll send this to my editor. This is kind of nice to include in a round or something. 1 second. How do I share this exact moment? Oh my god, I have to go to movies here, 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 share, like this. Okay. Uno momento. Where's Angie? Here we go. Wait. Okay, let's go back. You know what? I'm gonna bring something to drink. Be right back. These video reviews we uploaded to the Analyst YouTube channel, right? Yes, the entire VOD will be uploaded there. It's just hours of content, you know? On the main channel, we're gonna have some small parts of it. Learning a lot of stuff from you. Thank you for explaining everything such an easy way. I was always saying something that... you know what? How do I say that in English? I also said in Polish, but in English, the true skill of having knowledge is to transfer it in an easy way for someone to understand that doesn't know what's going on. Like, I really try to explain in the most easy way the complicated stuff that I know of. And I think that's something I try to do better every day. And I'm getting a little bit better at it, I think. You're back. If you can't explain it simply, you don't understand it well enough. Oh, that's actually very eloquent. If you can't explain it simply, you don't understand it well enough. Okay, I have to remember that.
They don't move.
Yeah, and that's the operator on the back of Mitch again for the second time on the attack side, and this time he finds an opening towards B.
And he plans on upgrading to 12th gen? There's absolutely no reason for me to upgrade my CPU and shit. I literally upgraded this year.
This Killjoy ultimate might create some sort of rotation, but because his Viper ultimate is up in mid, It should allow these Fnatic guys to feel pretty confident in their defense.
Yeah, you see, they don't move very much at all. You've got Doma who's working his way
Ooh,
forward.
he missed.
Miss, busted knees. They get onto the site.
No busted knees, no busted knees, by the way. If you satchel in, you deny fall damage, by the way.
To get the spike down, Mitch has been cleaned up. Magnum creeping his way forward. Spots Vanity, not able to land the shots. He's still very healthy.
That was pretty nice. Wait, where did Doma use his ultimate? Kind of failed to see it. I think during the retake, the previous round, right? Yeah, had to be. My friend asked me why I don't get bored of Valorant. This is why. Thank you so much, Lotta. My pleasure, my friends. Thank you for watching. Thank you. By the way, I cannot stress enough how insane it is that doing VOD reviews like this is being watched by 750 people. Like, that's absolutely insane. Thank you very much for watching this. Like, when I was thinking about doing VOD reviews, I was like, well, it will hurt my numbers. Like, people typically don't like to watch this type of content because it's, to most people, boring. But to see that you guys actually stay here and listen is absolutely insane. Thank you, guys. These VOD reviews are how I found you and why I stayed. Aww.
With an op in the hands of Durka to take this bad boy back. We'll see if Durka's able to do anything with it. Vanity.
Did you watch this match live? No.
Patiently waiting on the other side. He's not going to have a ton of info to work with. He's just going to have to roll at the right time. The Rolling Thunder right into his lap, but Vanity gets caught up on it as well. Not able to land the second kill as Magnum cleans him up.
That's messy.
Though it's Durka's out.
Why is Doma just speak? What? What was Doma's plan here?
And the second kill as Magnum cleans him up. Zeta
He swaps the gun, right? What is he doing?
does.
Okay, so that is a big problem. Like, he doesn't face check. He's certain that there's no one in this angle, and he just
Though it's Durka's out leaf, anchoring the site. Only able to take Zeta, the 1v1.
peek it, check it,
No armor.
then use utility, right?
Utility. I mean, utility for days. Magnum gets it to half, swings around, but Zeta stops it just in the nick of time.
What a round for Cloud9. This looked impossible. Doma was so patient, and it's tough to still be on the complete opposite side of the map when the hit is.
It's one of the most interesting sorts of content for me. I mean, you know, when I play ranked, I try to explain that stuff as well, right? Why do I do some decision making? Why do I do some setups and so on? But it's definitely like not to the same extent because I don't have teammates that I will play like that with, right? So yeah. And this is why Breach is insane.
Perfect.
Look, this is why Breach is insane. You guys remember the meta game where Astra was first released? Everyone was using the gravity well to grab the first entrance. The barrier drops, gravity well is popped. This is why it got nerfed, because it was allowing people to grab space instantly, and 20 seconds later you again had a gravity well. So Breach allows you to do the same, but it has a 40-second timer, so it's more balanced, right? And it's absolutely instrumental of taking space. Something that when I play with beast mode, right, we try to do this a lot in both defense and offense, because it allows to grab space and hold angles that it typically cannot hold.
Fnatic pushed back instantly off of the utility from Zeta. You saw they wanted to push forward. The fault line comes out. Mitch swings around, able to get two. Excellent start to the round from Cloud9 as the third drops. Mitch.
Very well played by C9 here.
In there, man. He's going in. He is not shy right now. Zeppa, he might have gotten some sort of.
Do you think Fnatic stuff is watching you?
I'm not sure.
I have no clue. Well, I don't think they would. But funnily enough, Neozinho, the ex-coach of G2, was actually watching my previous VOD reviews, and it said they're very, very interesting and actually helpful.
Get the spike down. You had an upgrade. All that's left is Mystic with 52 HP. A long distance fight.
With the judge.
with the close range weapon. Exactly what you want to be dealing with.
Exactly. Yeah. Definitely. And for Fnatic, for Cloud9 rather, they definitely are not going to want to give Mystic.
Do you think we'll win the entire tournament?
Shenanigans.
Probably
here.
Gambit.
Yeah, why would you, right?
Yeah.
Like, don't even
Ooh, what a
worry about
shot.
the or the possibility of that Vanity cleans up
Do you
Mystic.
agree with the no Sage meta on
Cloud9
split?
takes
Yeah.
the lead.
I hate Sage on this map. In ranked as well. I think she's pretty useless. She's the utility that she presents is not better than when it comes to slowing down enemies. She's not better than much than Astra and slightly better than Breach. And the wall is pretty much useless because people just destroy it at the beginning of the round, so you have to use it in awkward angles. And then you can have so much you have a very slow ultimate for 8 orbs. 8 orbs is a huge problem. Look, just look at the team comps right now. All of the ultimates, right, are 7 orbs. And then suddenly you have Derka and Zeppa on 8 orbs. And imagine now if you have to swap a 7 orb to an 8 orb again. You have two characters with 2 8 orbs. That is hurting your potential ultimate conversion so much by having one more expensive ult. When you think about it, it's just 1 orb. Does it matter? It matters a lot. Because that 1 orb is most likely an entire ult in 1/2.
Yo, Saturn, thank you much for the 2 months, and welcome back, my friend. How are you doing? Thank you much for the continuous support, broski.
Easy. This time, Cloud9, it's not so wild. They've slowed it down. They're defaulting well. They're finding a good pace on this attack.
That is actually pretty good. How the fuck does he get a kill here? Wait. How the fuck does he get a kill here? Zeppa is full HP. So there's a good combo of utility. They're gonna stun Stairs. Leaf is using his own ult. There's a bot here. How the hell does he deal 150 damage to Zeppa? That makes no sense. Is he flashed, maybe? No, he's not flashed.
They're turning up the
Now he's at 46. Because he's dinked or body shot by Doma. Ah, okay, so now we know. So Doma essentially lands 2 body shots or something on Zeppa. Or like 3 body shots on Zeppa. And then he just dies to the first explosion, which is 55 damage.
pace right now as the Cosmic
So this is why he dies.
comes through the Seekers as well. Dirk throws the brakes on that bad boy at least.
Now we have Dirk with the showstopper, and he's on Heaven when he knows that there are other players in.
For now, as Zeppa drops, you hear the showstopper comes out.
And he misses.
Nothing doing. Vanity though. Vanity gets 2, the satchel right in front. Nothing doing though. You see that flank though.
Okay, so now I understand why, but this was mechanically not played well by Fnatic. The ideas are okay because it zones them out, but missing that ultimate essentially puts Derke in a super bad spot.
Like they're gonna flip the map. Yeah, they're out.
Oh, but Magnum, this timing.
Oh
Because the spike is on Zeta. He's a
no.
little bit behind. He gets the
Why is Vanity just running? I was certain this round will be won by C9. They made noise. Look at this. Just listen.
See that flank though.
Just listen to the sound right here. Mystic is gonna make sound.
The spike. They're gonna
Going
flip the
in.
map. Yeah, they're out.
Look.
Oh, but Magnum, this timing.
Both Magnum and Mystic made sounds. Zeta has 100% knowledge that 2 players are on stairs.
Uh-oh.
Because the spike is on Zeta. He's
He gets 1 kill. There's a second player, and Vanity, for some reason,
a little bit.
is running with a knife.
Behind. He gets the one, and Vanity gets taken out with his knife out. I don't think Vanity ever expected both members of fnatic to be
They were
just in
both
tandem
hurt.
like that in the heaven area, but either way the trade
They were
comes
both
through
hurt.
quick for fnatic, and they're able to secure that one. That should have been Cloud9.
And there's absolutely no reason, like you have 60 seconds, you're giving away your position. There's no reason to run with a knife.
round.
1000%. Right, but those
I guess he just spaced out or something, because there's no logical explanation for this.
Chance to respond. Look at Vanity, like he thought he was scot-free. He thought I was out, pick up the spike, and then maybe turn around and fight. Guy didn't even get a chance.
Didn't even shoot his
I have a lineup for this.
All right, how many
Yo,
shots is it gonna take?
Mystic, I can show you a easier one, okay? Mystic, if you're here in the chat, come, I will show you an easier lineup for that.
Obviously, with how things work out, that is the way, and we've got another Killjoy ultimate on the table here for
Are they still
Magma.
using the noise cancelling things that players complain about in the last tournament? No. They have in-ears, and then they have noise cancelling ones on top of it. Look at the full damage. No way that Doma broke his knees in...
Exactly.
Oh no! Doma broke his knees in pre-round. Did he do that second time? Oh shit. Wait, what? Twice? What are we talking about? Wait, what?
That we saw. There may have been a third, but if we didn't see it, it didn't happen.
What is he doing?
Not.
He just dropped to hell and dealt full damage. What?
Obviously, with how things work out, that is the way, and we've got
No
another Killjoy
way.
ultimate on the table here for Magma.
Oh, he feels
We
bad.
saw exactly how that retake
I wonder if
happened
it's
on the
gonna
defense
actually
last time around.
be a difference.
And again, it should allow these Fnatic guys to play differently on the defense. Mitch, he's also good for it. The operator back onto his back again. He was good for the opening kill onto Boaster, but the angle here for Boaster is a little bit different this time.
Mitch, a couple jumps. See if there's any warning shots. You're not going to get it from that angle. You've got Boaster.
So the timing on this smoke and him entering so fast into the smoke is like the typical interval when people spam
If there's
it.
any warning
Look.
shots. You're not going to get it from that angle.
This is the moment where people spam the smoke. Coming in here, right here, is like a recipe for disaster. When you try to go into your smoke, don't do it as fast. Boaster took a very high risk here. Very high risk here. That's me, and that's why I need a Sage in my team to heal me pre-round. The problem is, if your Sage heals you in the pre-round because you took fall damage, this Sage will only use the cooldown at the start of the round. So you're not gonna have a heal for 45 seconds into the round.
Boaster working his way into his own smoke.
Valiant effort. But I really like how they played an anti-flash. Look at the positioning. Look at the positioning. They know that Doma already did the flash before. You guys remember, right? There was one round when they killed a person because of this smoke and flash combo. So they expect it. Look how Mitch and Vanity have their line of sight. Look right now. Oh, I'm watching this. I wonder why. I'm stupid. I'm watching a wall. No, they play anti-flash. Because they know that Doma flashes through the smoke and Boaster tries to take space. This is why they're watching different directions. While the bait from Mitch baits Boaster into peeking. Very smartly done trap by C9. And also, very important is that the player with the operator, which is Mitch, is taking the orb and not Vanity, right? I know. Killjoy, like, why would you give a orb to Vanity anyway, right? It doesn't make any sense. But I'm just saying that in general, that will be good, right? And what is even more important is that when you take the orb, the same rule applies to defusing a spike. You need to have your gun equipped when you take the orb because you halve your equip time if you cancel the orb. So for Mitch, I feel like it would have been because he takes the orb with having his with having his operator out here. See this? He has his operator out. And he takes the orb. Right here. So when he's gonna go swap back to the operator, he's gonna have 500 milliseconds equip time. But it's an operator up close. So it's not ideal. I would prefer, in case, if I would have been Mitch here, I would prefer to have my pistol equipped. Because it has 750 milliseconds, which is half to 375 milliseconds. And be ready even faster for a push through that smoke.
His way into his own smoke. The sound is there, the flash, but he doesn't get anything. Great setup by Cloud9, and now Mitch tries again. This time does it. The blast pack.
A bit overzealous. I feel like they just got... we got a kill, but there's a second guy here, right? There's a second guy here. They know about the flash. Doma is on site. Zeppa is a little bit too fast here. I don't like this. I do understand the premise, but there's discord between the teammates right now. Because the thing is, Vanity is in astral form. Mitch is still taking the orb. Leaf is mid. And Zeta is flashing. There's no one that can support Xepa going on site. Literally no one. So there's not enough comms right now in the team to make this work, even though they have huge advantage. And the reason why Mitch is taking the orb is because they need the ultimate. So why is Zeppa just going in? This kind of makes no sense. I don't like this. I really don't like this.
But you don't check your 50. Doma's got a world hurt in front of him. Durka's now gets two. Mitch with the op. Finding another one.
Okay, this is Derka had a double kill. That was no reason to peek, man. Just let them go on site. But yeah.
Cloud9 look to get the spike down and should.
And the thing is, they used the lockdown anyway, man. They used the lockdown anyway. And fnatic has a lockdown. After those 2 kills by Derka, if Derka plays like fnatic played on Icebox, fnatic played so far in this game, they win this round almost every single time because they'll have a 3 versus 2 retake with a lockdown with no breach available. If we just play safe by Derka this round, after he gets the double kill here, look, the painters are being thrown from rafters. Why are those 2 people dying, by the way? They just went into the smoke just to die. Holy shit. And somehow Boaster gets 2 assists from the grave because of the smoke. So, yeah, look. If Derka here, right here, makes the decision, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna wait for my teammates because there's no one next to me. There is just one. But he overpeaks, dies, and is awkward.
Finding another one, you see the lockdown coming through as well. A 2v2 for the site.
Was Vanity still in astral form? No. He was going into the tunnel.
Be able to succeed. Leave.
And yeah, this is so strong. Well read by Fnatic. Could have been much safer. But it was well played.
He gets taken out. Mystic, what a shot onto Mitch. This was incredible. 2 versus 2. It came down all down to the Killjoy ultimates. Cloud9 used theirs to get into the site. Magnum uses his.
A little bit scrappy, but they won.
And once again, Fnatic, they put a round on the board because of it.
Well, and you highlighted those lockdowns at the beginning of the round, right? Like, you drew attention to them, and obviously you were predicting the future, understanding that those are going to be so pivotal in that round. But you're right? Like, it came down to those things. It came down to creating that space. Durka's nade was enormous, and that's where you see some of the utility, right? Like, understanding the timing of everything that's going on. That's where you drop those, which is where Cloud9.
But Fnatic doesn't have a goodbye. Look at this.
Yeah, absolutely. Durka is just
Spectre,
so spectacular.
Bulldog,
Utilizing his agent, having that.
And they
sort of
again have
size.
the same setup. Look, they again have the same setup on mid, with the Killjoy ultimate, Killjoy stuff in vents. But now they're being pushed and smoked off on A, so they have to play retake A, but this is where this wall comes in handy. This is where this wall comes in handy, and I feel like Deka should try to get just one kill and then play retake. If it's possible to just one kill, man.
All 5 members, this is it. They're hitting the site really fast. But
He had a
Deka
chance.
misses an easy shot. That paint shells, it might do a lot of
But now it's a
damage,
5v5 retake
They've got
with
the sight.
Viper.
Through the smoke.
He misses the easy shot, but gets the random one, so the outcome is the same. And now they have a 5v4 retake with the Viper's wall. And this is where the Viper wall is becoming so strong, because players will not be able to play on site. But why is Magnum picking alone? Mystic is so far away from him. Oh no.
Someone check him, PC.
And somehow still loses.
Magnum
Oh.
gets it as well.
5v3.
Only 3 left on the side of Cloud9.
The wall is gonna
They
be
got
active
swiped
now.
down.
See? See
What
this?
else do they
And
have?
now they're
Looks like
stuck.
Fnatic are working their way
Now
around.
they're
Right,
stuck.
Follow Constrictor suffocating out.
Fnatic has so much space. Look, every single piece of map is now taken. This is all taken by Fnatic. All the 3 players are somewhere here. And because of that, 5 players of Fnatic, they're just... They have them in fucking... How do I say that? They butt clench them. You know?
You're prey. That's exactly what they're doing. Zeppa gets a flag. Oh my god! Whoa. Okay, Vanity. My goodness.
But this is also what I said, right? This is also what I said. Why KO has such a good synergy with Viper.
Prey. That's
Look, right-click flash, and that's it. Imagine if Xepa actually starts shooting.
what they're doing. Zeppa gets a flag. Oh my god! Whoa. Okay, Vanity. My goodness. I might have walked off the set. That might have been it.
He was a little bit blind, Doug. Just a little bit. A hair blind, I think, on his screen. It's fair to say. And that's once again another retake here for Fnatic. 7-5. Deja vu from the first map. Just incredible half here for Fnatic, especially considering how slow the first half of this half was.
The quarter, I believe,
quarter.
is what they,
Thank you for
call
that, Doug. Thank you.
You saw that play again. Yes, he was flashed up to high heaven, full on Ray Charles in that instance, but that's a split second, right? And things could have been absolutely disastrous. A 7-5 half for Fnatic.
1 second, my
We're gonna throw to
friends.
Riv over at the desk as we catch a break and our breaths. Riv.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we're gonna stop.
If you
over there
don't
at
have the
Crown
KO flash,
Coffee
they just
and
take
get
the
a sip here
space,
as we
lower
chat
the
about
will to
what
fight.
happened
Yes,
in that half. And
that is
Tom, you were
correct.
saying kind of a flip of what we got on our first map.
That is correct.
Yeah, it looks like Dirk had just as well. Mystic C9 Reaver. I've got Logan Old strong, and I think
CT down highlights here when sending a message here.
well, one of the things I think is really important to talk about now, though, is going onto that attacking side. I feel like he's different.
I'm a believer, baby.
All right, what do we have here? Standard Viper wall for lurking. I don't see the orb yet. It's equipped. Oh, Mystic has full equipment. That's interesting. Guys, give me a moment. I need to answer just this one email. And we're going to go back to VOD reviewing. 1 second. I thought the Viper wall would only help the enemy. No, it's a great retake wall. It's absolutely phenomenal. That's the reason why you do it, by the way. That Viper wall, the way it works, it has multi-purposes. It stops the first push, and then it helps you while retaking. This is why it's so good. Is this an email from a Nigerian prince? Yes, it is. Coincidentally enough, now I'm rich. Even if you don't have flashes? Yes, that is correct. Because you take space and then you just turn it off. Okay, so the Viper wall is pretty basic. It allows you to go unnoticed to Heaven and take control of vents and maybe Heaven as well. Typically, you also put a smoke on ramp. But we'll see what they're gonna do. There's 5 people in front of A, and Cloud9 plays a very aggressive B setup. They're probably just gonna push and flank as soon as possible, so something that they were not doing before.
We're on split. Things have
There's already... Okay, so a gravity well is being set up for ramp, most likely, and Leaf is just trying to get in for what is happening on A. He is out in a very specific spot, and I don't like this. He can be caught off guard. He's alone on A side, and he's playing out of rafters when he has to jump here. If those people just go super fast, they can actually catch him.
changed. Cloud9
but they don't
are
go
gonna be
fast.
on the defensive side, and Doug, you were pointing it out before this round started. All 5 members of Fnatic, they are very much grouped together here.
I'm very excited to see how they play through Doma's utility, right? On the KO, the
Yeah.
This is where they take the space, as I said, with the Viper wall, right? They zoned them out so much. Look at the space they got. Oh, and Mystic has a lineup for Heaven's plant. So they're gonna plant there. And now they play for post plant. They got it for free, man. That's nuts.
Look at that flank.
Wait, what the hell? But they have no fuel right now. Bosus is not planting. This is a little bit awkward. Now they start planting. The wall is up. The smoke is up. So he's planting for Heaven. They have 2 snake bites. They know where the Viper is. Doma gets a double kill. Mitch is trapped. Ah, Mystic! Oh my god, dude.
That's not going to be enough. Fnatic take the pistol.
8-5 for Fnatic.
That was a dominant.
How are they
pistol
losing
here
this
for
map?
Fnatic, even though Cloud9,
Good morning,
as I
Glaze. How we
mentioned,
doing?
They had all the information. They knew the spike was A.
Can you use that to defend the site? What do you mean? The Viper wall for retakes? Yes, that's how you use it as well. Why don't Sky mains in higher ranks heal much? You mean like in solo queue?
Ensure that no flanker gets through and use those
They're
Molotovs
just,
into
you know,
post plant. Secure the round. Make sure you get the dub
they're
on the
just,
board for Fnatic, and that's exactly what he did.
let's say a little bit more egoistical, I guess. Good morning, Poppy.
Understood the assignment and delivered in every way possible. You see now Fnatic, previous round, all over A. This time, all over B, right? And it may be a very similar
Why not?
play
Wait,
as
what?
things go.
Look at this. Doma and Mystic playing in spawn. Huh? I want to ask this B Viper wall. How does it make sense? You mean this one that they use? Okay, so.
Cuba Beta, thank you very much for the 3 months and welcome back, my friend. Thank you very much for the ongoing support, broski. And I'm gonna answer your question now.
So how this makes sense is that Doma will play for a flash that he's gonna just throw here, right? And those players take this space. Because now what is being done here is Fnatic just goes in. Let me just do this again. So flash from Doma that will land over here somewhere. So it will flash either here, here, or here, or something like this, right? The players from Fnatic, they're gonna go in on site here, check the left corner and backside, because those angles are isolated by the Viper wall that is being used here, right? And then when this flash was gonna happen, they're gonna peek from this wall because they're gonna get free frags because of the flash. This is why Doma plays here. I'm not sure if this is like the best possible lineup, but it's most likely for this.
You see Cloud9 this time, they didn't buy, they didn't invest, they're just rocking with this.
Okay, so now they check if someone is on site. So this is a dagger that is landing in like on the tower in the middle of the site here. And this checks if someone is in this corner, right? Or default, or here. So essentially, if it doesn't tag anyone, Fnatic knows that there's no one in here, 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 And that's essentially it. So the only things that they have to be worried about is this area, and this area here. As you can see, it carves out a lot, right? This is like this one dagger actually carves out a lot of map control for Fnatic, and because of that, now they're able to just go in and just take control of those specific spaces on the map.
And Fnatic are gonna get into B for free.
Yeah.
See, they're already on site here. The smoke from Mystic also covers Heaven, and there's a
Just flying by, double set.
grenade
into
from
the
Doma
side. That's a lot
landing. I don't know even know where, but now he flashed through the wall. It landed, I think, in this spot here, in the corner of B, and he flashes them through the wall. So it's everything is here really well organized. They use a lot of util against an eco, but they didn't take no risks, and this is very well done.
He's got a frenzy, and
This is very well done by Fnatic.
That's exactly what Cloud9 are going to need to be able to have a solid.
They did use different flash than I thought they will use, but it just makes sense because they do the recon, the dagger / recon in this case, and then they use the flash to take on the space. What if the knife gets someone? How will they know if it's on top of box or behind pillar? It doesn't matter. The thing is, if that dagger gets someone, they are aware that someone is in either of those spots, so they can isolate those and check them one by one. That wall is awkward to exit without flashers? Yes, I think so. If you don't have a flasher, then this wall needs to be different. If you don't have a flashes in your team composition, then if you want to do a wall on B, then you most likely... Oh, Jesus. Then most likely, your wall needs to be more like this. Or maybe like this. You know?
Defense here, I think. Him and Mitch and even the breach ult. I mean, bring it all on the board. We'll see what kind of frags these guys are going to get.
Can someone make a clip out of this? It just doesn't matter. Just so I have the... Actually, fuck it. I don't need a clip. Don't worry about it. Wait. I'll just do this. This is also an interesting round that we can put into a video. Here we go. Okie dokie.
Anything. You just kind of have to throw everything in the kitchen sink.
Oh shit, right, a sub. My bad.
Yes, Corby, thank you much for the 4 months. Welcome back, my friend. Thank you much for the continued support. No message, just a resub. Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah.
And then even then, I mean, you've got the Viper wall, right? To deny vision, to deny knowledge of what's happening back there. They have to invest utility to work their way through it, and then you still don't know what's on the other side. And to top it off of all of that, you've got Mystic, who's cozily making his way around. It was just too good of a setup.
Too good for sure. Leaf is going to go ahead and just finish himself off.
They're not killing... Sorry, they didn't even try to fight to just not give the cash and orbs to the attackers.
Full save for Cloud9, so coming to this one, I'm looking straight at Zeppa.
I forgot to pay my health insurance again.
He was a little bit more quiet than what we're used
Hasn't been
to.
paid, but November and December have, so I don't get
Q2, right? Each match,
how this
each series,
happens.
it seemed like he was just
Can you set up
better
like
and better.
automatic
The warmer he got,
transfers?
the crazier he got in the server. So I'm looking for Zeppa to liven up a bit. He's got the damage on his back. He's got the pain shells to give him some space, give him some room. So definitely for him as the sole responsible player defending this mid area.
The one thing I don't like about this wall is that it seems like they're trying to use it again. And I feel like that kind of execute only works once.
It's a turret that plays contact just like that. Then Mitch swings around. It was a beautiful setup, and he didn't get hit by the knife, so he was able to make that play.
Still
Yes,
beautiful.
Precise gunplay. That is what we
What?
saw.
Where's precise gunplay? What are you talking about?
Beautiful setup, and he didn't get hit by the knife.
Okay, so no disrespect to the casters here, but I really hate coining the term precise gunplay when Boaster literally has an SMG. The gun is made to do stuff like this. It's literally made to do stuff like this, but the zoning is perfect. Look at the snakebite and look at the KO grenade. Look at this. Look at this. Look how much space is being taken by utility. Snakebite, and grenade. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts.
So he was able to make that play happen, yes. Precise gunplay. That is what we saw just there, but Cloud9 still sitting okay. Mitch drops, but Zeta has shown up. He's arrived at just the right time. Great response from Cloud9.
Great response for sure. The backup is here. The running gun is not.
And that wasn't sarcasm.
2 rifles shooting at you long range, but good effort. And I like set plays like that for the bonus, right? Fnatic. Yeah. Certainly, I think if Durka pre-aimed back sight instead of top sight there, he might have had a fairer shot, a fairer duel versus Mitch, but he pre-aims the wrong angle, getting into the sight. So Mitch has a freebie for himself, and that's a solid round win for Cloud9, but for Fnatic, they've still got a healthy buy.
See, we've got Boaster close to the Cosmic Divide.
It's memeing. Guys, the thing is, you have to understand something. If you don't tell people that this is a joke because you think, oh, like, it sounds like a caster right now says something bad about the game. Because it's a... Most people actually do believe that there's a running and gunning problem in this game. And they don't understand that SMGs are made for this situation. So comments like this, if they're not you're not entirely certain if it's a joke or not, it's actually detrimental for the community because people who have no game knowledge will repeat that like a parrot. That's the problem I see. Coining those terms is actually hurtful for the game and the community. There's no reason to say that even. Unless you say, oh, he's running and gunning, but he has a Spectre. Haha, that's what it made for. You can say it like that. And everyone then now understands. You transfer knowledge at the same time. You make a joke and transfer knowledge. Instead of being, precise gunplay, haha. Is that sarcasm? Was that a joke? No one knows.
But that's, I mean, that's really the only ultimate...
I just really dislike the overall impression that the community has. That the game has some balancing issues with guns when they don't understand the entirety of the game design.
And Mitch. We'll see how they play this out. You see Leaf just invested the Trailblazer to clear out ramp. Nobody's home. It's a quiet start to the round.
Yeah, Fnatic are really taking their time here. They want to make Leaf go sniffing. If you've watched enough Cloud9 VODs, you know that Cloud9, they love to play aggressive.
He gets
Fnatic,
antsy.
Yeah, a little bit. So a good read for Fnatic here. Now they're going to get this ropes control. This should allow them to have a better mid-round.
Fnatic is now faking to execute on B with that wall, which is pretty nice. But I wonder if they're going to keep doing this wall every round. We'll see.
Interesting crossfire here for Sky and Astra towards A Heaven. Both together. It will be Leaf that gains that contact, baiting for Vanity.
Well, and the thing is, Vanity has that judge, right?
Ooh. So Nanoswarm, oh, that is pretty nice. Look. They cut off so many angles with the mollies. Grenade here, molly here, and now it kind of makes the players sit in this one spot here on rafters. That is very smart. Let's see what they do else with it, because the time is running out. They use those mollies, they cut off angles, but what's next, right? What's next?
You can play this tight angle, and they're just throwing everything they have. Oh, leave!
pinch.
What? Whirling dervish of aim! That just goes down there.
Well, now it's tough, man. He was pinched with utility, man.
To get the openers onto the site that they need, and they're not done quite yet. In fact, they want more.
It was just very chaotic. That's what I'm saying about Split. You have many situations like that where Phantom just thrives because it's so chaotic.
And fnatic sitting so cozy here. Cloud9 severely outnumbered, severely outgunned. Have to figure out how they're going to take this site back with no armor on Zeppa.
I didn't watch matches yesterday. I mean, I saw a few rounds, but I wasn't watching the matches like fully with full attention.
Maybe wrap your way around through the defender spawn or work your way down ramps, and every single one of those are covered, as you can tell by the setup that fnatic have. Potter, they're getting out.
Yeah, they're tuck and tail. They're getting the heck out of dodge here, and that was fantastic for fnatic. So decisive, right? I mean, we talked about the fact that they slowed this round entirely. They hardly peeked mid. They hardly expended any utility, and in turn, just inherently with how the map works out and plays out, they got mid control just from sheer patience alone. Then slowly walk
on the attack.
Again, the same wall on B very early on. And because of that, C9 actually sacrifices 2 players on B. This is very important. That Viper wall on B now that conditioned C9 to play two key players on B is actually very important.
That it had to be fnatic on the attacking half. What do you got, right? What can you show me? This right here.
After this game, people on Reddit were saying some of my ranked games are better than this. Lol. What are smoking? Those are the same people that say
Great start.
Same people.
Decent start. Much waiting for
Dude, how does people can be immortal? My plat games are better.
constantly talked about in NA the immediate firepower upgrade that we can sense and feel in this Cloud9 lineup roster. We saw the leaps and bounds of this Cloud9 roster once Vanity joined and kind of solidified and optimized the roster strategies, right? But right now,
It's only game.
The music sounds like from 90s raves, man.
Right, because fnatic in the first round.
Boaster on that play and lean on. So certainly for them, they're looking to
Wait, that's a different lineup. That is a lineup for CT. It is what it is. I wonder if it's faster than mine.
bottom. They're looking to
I wonder if it's... Is he jump throwing this?
James here to find some
Man, can I watch Mystic? Shit. Man. Guys, once we get actual demos, this type of content that we're gonna do with demos is gonna be nuts. You know? I'm gonna literally do execute breakdowns for YouTube. Like, exactly how. With everything that I need to show. With exact timing. I will just break down those executes in a literal way the team does it. I cannot wait when we get demos, man. It's gonna be probably like 1-2 years, but I cannot wait for it.
for themselves.
And Potter, I don't know that the answer is going to happen here. It may.
They're broke.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly.
Oh, Mystic. It's a run throw. Ooh, that is so inconsistent. Where does it land?
You have 2 rifles. Vanity and Leaf don't bring any armor.
It lands in city. Oof, I don't know, man. So, the reason why I'm nitpicky about this, right, is those things can be very inconsistent. You can miss it because you have to, like, go forward few steps and you can miss it, and then it bounces somewhere unpredictable and it's kind of awkward, right? And it also, like, when you see this, I mean, unless this is a very specific play that you don't want to cover this spot, I agree with, right? But there's, like, my own lineup, an example, lands here, so it covers like this, and you don't have to do any kind of jumps, any kind of movement on anything, so it's 100% certain that it lands in that spot, you know? So, and it also covers, like, elbow here, so it gives you some more space than this only, unless they really want to have this open. So, interesting.
Into this round. And fnatic dial it up again, right? They can ramp. They're continuing to work their way forward. You saw, was that
Ooh, baby! Deck gets clapped in the ear, man. What the hell?
up again, right? They've taken ramp. They're continuing to work their way forward. You saw.
I mean, shit can happen, man. But in my opinion, Bosa should have his back.
Again, right?
Look.
Taking ramp.
Look at this. So, very basic stuff, right? I think they just didn't have enough time. Bosa was just too far away, so he couldn't do it. But typically, when a player peeks from this angle to vents, the other player from his left holds his right. And this should have been played this way. But from what I see, Bosa is either lagging or he was lagging before, so he doesn't follow it up. Look. They both take the right side. So there's some miscommunication here. This is a very big problem. They both take the right side. See? That is really a big problem, but it's like on a basic level of communication. The guy that goes first, he is deciding which angle he's taking, right? So if Raze goes to check vents, the other player has to be on the left and check rafters. This way they would avoid Derka dying. But, you know, miscommunication. You don't know who peeks where, and you might lose another round because of that shit.
Zeppa had to get the heck out.
Yeah, it's really good utility though. And yeah, it's just a scrappy buy for Cloud9.
Wait,
see, just,
2 Vandals.
They just want to make something happen for themselves. And although Durka does get taken out, Fnatic, they should be well awares of what a weak buy Cloud9 has.
Wouldn't you be able to swing in case Derka loses the 50-50?
It doesn't catch it.
The vent peak is so deep, you barely have a chance, and you can feed another player on the rafters anyway. You always want to go left-right. Unless you have some mobility.
Yeah, and that's having the wherewithal to understand, right? Like, we know Cloud9, we know they don't have much as far as buy goes. There's a real good chance that there's somebody creeping around this corner waiting to mess me up. So you drop a flash just to make sure. Fnatic, once again, really understanding the situation. They drop that Cosmic Divide at the end there just to make sure.
Yes, we're reviewing map 2. We're going to review map 3 just right after this one.
Yes, we're very isn't gonna let.
Okay, so is this the execute on B? No, because Doma sits with the team. Ah, because he has the ultimate. Alright, so it's a B push, the same that we have seen before. So we're gonna see Molly, grenade, ult, flash. That's what we're gonna see. Most likely.
Cloud9 gets some rounds on the board and starts stringing some consecutive rounds. It's gonna be tough for the rest of this game.
Fnatic.
Let's see.
All sorts of personnel.
Like, KO just pops the ult. And Vanity cannot use her stars. It's actually nuts. Look, there are 2 stars set up here and here. And those stars will have no value whatsoever when the team will push over here because of the KO ult. So unless Vanity predicts where the KO will use the ultimate, there's no way they will lose any kind of utility, and they are gonna get demolished, at least should, by this. Let's see how it goes. Okay, mistiming. Look. And this is a big problem that I see in a lot of teams that are using KO. Okay?
Sorts of personnel. By B, you've got
the wall of the Viper is used before the actual ultimate. And why is this important? Because right now, the wall, when it's activated, it gives an audio cue for the defenders that it's gonna go up, even though it's not up. It's like, and everyone hears that on the entire distance of the wall. And if that's being used, that means that Vanity will use his stars. But if KO pops his ult first, he affects the defenders without knowing that they actually go for the execute. So this is miscommunication or lack of awareness from Fnatic here, because Doma is playing KO, who is literally an initiator, and that KO ultimate should always be popped first. Every single time you do an execute with a KO ultimate, you do it first. You never use any other kind of utility before popping that. If, of course, you want to conceal the information where the execute is coming from.
Playing outside, making sure there's nobody
Durka's
flanking around.
going.
You see the no command. Durka swings around, trying to fight through the smoke. Close. Vandy cleans him up. And they still haven't fully established control of the site. Zeppa hasn't been dealt with, and you're going to have to get through him if you want to pop a squad.
And I honestly think that's one of the reasons why they're losing this round.
Things up as well. You're going to have to get them up. Swings around, playing outside, making sure there's nobody
Durka's
flanking around.
going.
You see the no command. Durka swings around, trying to fight through the smoke. Close. Vandy
I don't know, it's so weird.
cleans him up. And they still haven't fully established control of the site. Zeppa hasn't been dealt with, and you're going to have to get through him if you want to pop a squad here.
Nah, it wasn't the reason, but
Cleans things up as
it's
well.
still a little bit
Shows up late.
not polished, you know?
You talked about it. They needed to
But it's not the
respond
reason they
here.
lose this. They just...
If you want to pop a squad here, no.
Let me check.
Through the smoke.
Deka still has paint shells. He didn't use the paint shells before going in, so he just goes into satchels. Doma used the ultimate,
You see the no command.
but he didn't use... He used the flash now, but he's not first on site. So I don't like this. Look. Look where Doma is. I think this is the biggest mistake. I think this is the biggest mistake. Here. Why is Doma on an ultimate not pushing in first on site? I don't get it. I really don't get it. He should be the Phoenix ultimate right now. And I think this is the biggest problem of this execute. First, given the info about the execute, right? And then Doma positioning here makes no sense. Why is Killjoy and Astra first? There's too much... I mean, I know why. I know why. Because Doma, he's like, oh, I'm gonna use the flash for you here. But he doesn't have to be here. He can go first with the even flash in hand and just flash through this. Because even if someone just ego peeks through the Viper wall, he gets traded and then rezzed. So it really makes no sense that he's staying in the back. And the thing is, when they have a KO ult, he shouldn't even... Let's take a look at his position when they actually
All
pop the
sorts of
ult. Look.
personnel by
Look at the minimap.
B. You've got
Look at the minimap. This doesn't make any sense. Look where Doma is standing. This is the reason why they lose this round. KO should be standing here. Yo, bro. I'm KO. I'm popping my ult. I'm slapping my fists, and I go first. And that's it. That's really it. Maybe because he wants to cover more heaven with the ult? Yeah, it's sure. But it really makes no... Like, the difference is minuscule. The difference is minuscule. And it's much more important for Doma to be first because he literally has faster shooting, faster equip time, and a res. And still, if he pops it from here and he goes on site, he still affects all of those people here anyway. Like, I think the biggest problem is that Doma played like a support when he should be playing like a Phoenix ult. Look at his position on the minimap. Look. He's last. Dead last. As a KO on an ultimate. This makes no fucking sense.
Durka's going.
Look, he's still trailing. He's not pressing W.
even no command. Durka swings around.
Look. Yeah. This is really... Yeah. I mean, I don't like piling on, right? But this is why Scream was also terrible on KO. when they ulted. Like, they play him like a CSGO support character. You know? Like, oh, I'm just gonna flash for you here, there, and that's it. But the mentality of a KO player should switch the moment he presses that X. Right? The moment he presses X, you're not a support player anymore. You go first.
Vanity cleans him up. And they still haven't fully established control of the site. Zeppa hasn't been done.
What do you think about what someone said about the Viper wall location for this kind of execute? No, I already explained this is a decent wall that has very specific usage. You can rewind it to round 2. I explained it. Round 2 on attack for Fnatic. And I exactly explained why this wall is pretty decent.
Maybe he overheated, certainly possible, but yeah, I think he just kind of tucks and holds that Viper wall, right? I think pushing through that is just a death sentence without some utility layered on top of that. But either way, Fnatic, we've seen these decisive, very slow round because those were the rounds that we saw Fnatic.
Yes, KO gets fast equip time when he's on his ult. He's like Steam Beaconed.
Where they get that eventual mid-ropes control.
So you equip your flashes faster. You equip your rifle with half a second timer and not a full second. The difference is absolutely huge.
Now they have mid control and they have options, right? You see, you've got Magnum over by A, you've got Mystic by B, and you have mid control. You can really go any which way you want here. Presumably B because the spike's that way, but you can easily flip back.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, once you just start shoving and pushing the defenders back, slowly but surely, you push them away from the barriers.
Don't call me Shirley.
Getting that map control. It starts opening up doors for you, just making the options bigger and better. And Vanity, he took notes from last half. He said, Durka, I'm the king of the judge. I brought this to land first. He's got the good angle. Durka gets taken out.
Good crosser placement because he shoots at the middle of the body. So he guarantees the biggest amount of pellets to hit.
Not a whole lot of time. They're gonna have to double down onto the site.
There's a gun switch change on the K ult. You have exactly the same buff to equip time that you have on Steam Beacon and Reyna ult. Feels bad, man.
15 seconds left. They've got to go and they've got to go now. And Cloud9 do not give up a single inch as they should be able to secure the round. Boaster tries to save the rifle and should do so. Excellent response from Cloud9.
Good stuff coming here for Cloud9 and
now with Chamber in the game, I think KO is even more useful. I agree. KO is super nice. And on most maps, I would play KO above Sky. On Breeze, 100% KO instead of Sky. 100%.
I think a little bit of perhaps some miscoms. I'm not sure. I think probably Zeta should have been taken out there. You know, we saw him with the fault line out, procking it, and he didn't have his gun.
I don't know how Fnatic is losing this map. It's kind of ridiculous, but we'll see. This is low buy right now.
I think
Man, that one round with that KO ult is deciding this entire map, I think.
If it ain't broke,
don't fix it.
Exactly. Thank you. I was hoping that you'd help me out there.
Now you can play Chamber in this tournament.
You go that way, you see the spike on that side. They also have ultimate.
How do I think like an IGL know the rotations correctly? Experience, my friend, and trying to like maybe speak with a experienced IGL to transfer him your knowledge. Like this, it's a complicated matter, my friend.
Yeah, I think they're going the conservative route. They certainly want to have a super.
Why would you prefer KO over Sky on Breeze? Because think about what is instrumental on Breeze to play well Breeze on defense, right? Viper. Viper, Cypher / Chamber if it's already in the new meta. And KO can literally turn off the most important, crucial aspects of an execute or a defense line with just the dagger and the ultimate. So typically B-side, an example, when you attack B-side, there's only Viper there. If that Viper is not allowed to use her smoke and mollies, she's useless. That site's free. If you have Sky and you use that ultimate, let's just take 1-to-1 comparison, you don't get anything because that Viper can still hold your push. Right? And you can abuse the flashes the same way you abuse it with Sky because you can throw it through smokes and walls And you actually have a molly as well that can be useful for post plant or checking corners because it deals so much damage. KO is absolutely massive on Breeze.
But as you say, I don't think I'd be surprised to see them invest
Saddam.
their ultimates into this one.
Yeah.
We'll see though. Again, they're just spread out. You can see it on the mini map.
Guys, one moment. I need to do something. I'll be right back, okay? Enjoy some music maybe. I'll be right back. Need to help my wife with, and I have to take pee. I'll be right back, my friends. Alright, I'm back. I am back, my friends. One moment. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okie dokie. What do we have here? So the thing that I dislike though is that Fnatic is doing this wall so often, right? It's like, apart from the pistol round, they use the same wall every single round. Tested out Chaos ult and he doesn't get the equip time buff like Reyna, Ult, or Brimstone. I'll check it after this map.
Misdirection. Mystic started towards B main, dropped his wall, and they're making it look like they're going to go for mid control now, but all 5 members of Fnatic are grouped up. They're all out.
But I'm almost certain he does.
Again,
I mean, I am certain, but maybe I'm wrong.
Fnatic loves.
If it ain't broke.
Can it take control? 2 stingers, by the way. Let's go! Stinger power! Let's go! Stinger power!
Was there, but they haven't taken members of Cloud9. Zep a showstopper, not connecting, but it buys time and it buys space.
The way that Boaster and Delca take space together on Haven is not perfect. They again got bonked because of an angle that they don't cover for each other.
Before they can do that, unsuccessful. Cloud9 get to 9, and yes, Fnatic didn't have a ton of guns.
Default lurk wall would be good to kind of change things up. Yes, I agree. I mean, I don't know. It would have been good this round as well. They actually went Heaven.
Maybe Mitch was just a huge issue for Fnatic into that round. He did a fantastic job popping that utility at the perfect time at A ramp, and you saw most of Fnatic go up towards that A ramp Heaven. And on
Delca's satchel into A main before going Heaven killed the utility there.
Maybe it was honestly
is where we expect 9, and yes, everything there, but they had.
Did I miss that?
oh, loves.
If it ain't broke.
Hmm? Yeah, you did. Good call. Good call. That's something I was mentioning on C9 side of Icebox. You guys remember what I was saying about clearing B side plant from nanoswarms with shock darts? That's essentially it. That's the reason why you need to do that shit.
Have a ton of guns.
Mitch popping that
again, the same wall.
Time at A ramp, and you saw most of Fnatic go up towards that A ramp Heaven. And on a scrappy buy, man, you just want to get into the site, right? You want to get into the face of Cloud9, make it a close range duel, make those frenzy.
Just came here. Do you think C9 play officials like ranked? I have no clue. I have no insight into their coaching situation and so on. They say in every interview they make their comp 1-2 hours before the match, and Zeppa never plays Raze on Icebox and scrims. I didn't hear that interview, but let's say that's questionable approach to the game if they really say that unironically. That nanoswarm lands on this corner here, if I'm not mistaken. If I know correctly, this nanoswarm lands here and clears that corner, which is very nice. Let's see.
Cloud9 here.
Yeah. So wait, it's not perfect. Wait, I think someone can still stand in this here. Uh-oh. Man, I wish I would have seen it from the other angle. But it's like, look at the amount of utility. Look at this. Star here. Nanoswarm here. And grenade here. Beautiful execute, man. The thing is, this time, look, oh, this is a problem. This time, Delca didn't clear those mollies. And every single member of their team is because of that slowed down. Delca is alone on this side. He is like, he's literally alone. By the way, great job, observers. I'm not sure who observed this match, but this is fantastic shot. Fantastic shot, by the way. It would be similar angle to what I would have done if I would have had a demo review, and I would just like to see how the execute is being done.
Yeah, Durka.
Durka's already in spawn.
Yeah, he's got that showstopper, but he's not going to get a chance at anything. Right, like he's made his way across, but that's it. Nobody's been able to follow up. He's taken some damage. Yeah, Magnum now able to take care of Mitch, who's peeking.
But he cleared the entire side for them. It's so well done, man.
He dropped the Viper's Pit as well. I like this setup on it.
Yeah, will this paint shot-
Doma gets like a lot of damage here.
Deep.
Actually, not
Doma is
that
in a
much.
perfect position here. Magnum's gonna on that contact, but Zeppa's so high in the sky.
Wait, what is happening? Why are people leaving?
Magnum at Cloud9, they know he's here. Vanity.
Why did Bolster run away? I don't get this. Oh no, this is not good. Look. No, wait, it's not Bolster. It's Derke. Oh no. Oh no. Look. Look at this shit. They have the Viper's Pit here, right? The only job of those two players is to control the site. They know exactly where the spike is, right? They can play this backside area here, and this player can still pressure. So the only job of this player here is not to die and give info if they're pushing side. Those two players play defensive backside or like pressure elbow, in example, right? But they don't have to because this player still is guarding. So the moment those players push into the Viper's Pit, the Killjoy comes out of hiding and tries to get into them in the back and backstab. But if Derke pushes in and dies to Vanity, that essentially nullifies the entirety of the setup and will make Mystic play aggressively in his ultimate, which is not good. Like, it's actually pretty fucking terrible for him. So Derke living or dying here is almost round deciding. And unfortunately, he peeks out of it and just dies to Vanity here.
Cloud9, they know he's here. Vanity takes out Durka. And look, Magnum, he still has the Killjoy ultimate. He might have to use it.
Yeah, and Magnum dies as well because he needed to rescue Mystic as fast as possible. And this is why, look, and this is why Derke living is so important. Because Mystic can play backside while being safe. Derke is somewhere on site and gets the info. And Killjoy just waits for Derke to get contact. Oof.
In this post plant, but he gets taken out.
Yeah, I never had a chance at it. Mystic in the 1v3 makes that a 1v2.
Yeah, tough. Tough.
Things are getting...
Maybe Magnum called for help.
They are getting
Maybe. It's hard to say, right? But the winning play was definitely not helping Killjoy, but helping Sight.
So let's take a look at what's before us, right? Coming into the next round, you've got Vanity, who's got the Cosmic Divide. But there were no other ultimates that were up and online for Cloud9. On the side of fnatic, we've seen...
Do you think another initiator like Sky Breach would have affected fnatic's performance on this map instead of double controller? And who would like to play instead? Instead of what? Instead of Viper? Instead of Astra? You have to play Astra. She's insane on this map. Viper is fantastic, and the thing is, if Fnatic doesn't play Viper, all of the setups have to be different. All of the executes have to be different. The entirety of the game plan would have been different. They cannot just swap Fnatic. They cannot just swap Viper for Initiator and be like done. The entire thing that they have built here is built around this exact lineup. They cannot just swap one character out and be like, oh, it's okay now.
And I don't know that we've seen Fnatic really pressuring towards B-Heaven either, so that might be...
Like, pay attention to the way they do executes. It's all planned out. Every single piece of util has usage, and every single piece of util has space and time when it's being used, right? So they practice this, they have specific set plays, and if they would swap an agent, it would require to make a new playbook.
The the next layer that they need in order to have some breathing room in that B main. Vanity does get taken out, and that's Spectre. This is a scrappy buy for fnatic. They should be able to recover. I mean, Magnum is barely breathing at this point, but
He's still alive, but he's barely breathing.
yeah.
Still thinking about how they want to approach this round, and things starting off very well. Zeta's going to get pushed back. You see the lockdown comes out.
Zeta has Aftershock, but there's no way he can destroy it. And it doesn't really make much sense anyway. Oh no. Why is Derka peeking alone? So this I don't get. This is mistimed. Look, Doma even throws a flash for him. Look. Doma throws a flash. But Derka is already peeking. See, this is the flash. See the flash here? The red spot? This is some massive mistiming.
Preserves his life. The flash in his face. Turn around the approach once again. He gets a second. Pitches off. The fact that Doma's gotten into a 1v2 is impressive in and of itself, but no, we're tied up at 11 apiece. fnatic not able to make it happen with the lighter buy.
Oh, that was so close. I mean, Cloud9, they have to be breathing a sigh of relief after that one. Their in-game leader in Vanity gets taken out by a Spectre, no less, in a long-range duel. So certainly for Cloud9, they're happy with that one. And Leaf, he's got the jellies. Those things are, that ultimate is coming online right in the nick of time for this Cloud9 comeback. Double op setup.
Okay. All right. How are you going to approach this thing? You've got Vanity and Mitch, as we mentioned with the ops. Vanity's looking into Garage, and you've got Mitch playing over towards A. I don't know if they're going to get a shot at anything, and I wonder if you just kind of want to play back, allow your ops to get a chance to maybe grab a pick, potentially two, because you shouldn't be expecting two, and then approach the round.
Eh? Okay. Magnum didn't have lockdown in this round, so it's fine. His Aftershock was essentially allowing Vanity to take space on this. It's pretty good. Woo!
Oh my god, he barely just misses. Shooting at Viper's toes. Mystic is going to go into the ramen shop and make his way into mid.
Double operators, interesting. I mean, they have double operators because it's 11-11. And they have enough cash to have full buy round for the next round. So essentially, Vanity and Mitch play double weapons here.
Oh my, go into the ramen shop and make his way into mid.
That way, we've got to go towards A. So they're going to go towards A, and guess what? As we mentioned, Mitch is waiting there as well.
I like the Leaf ult here. The Seekers now give you a lot of info about the rotations, so very important. Oh. Wait, did Derka... What was the utility that Derka has? Has his paint trails. So this is awkward. Because every single time Derka was using his paint trails to exactly clear the spot where Zeppa is now standing in, and this is the one time he didn't use it. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, Zeppa is sometimes like this. This is the first time watching them. Do you think we're gonna see some Omen buffs? I think after Champions we're gonna see some massive patch. We're gonna see some Jet Navs, Omen buffs, maybe Brimstone buffs.
They're gonna let the spike go down.
Very interested to see.
They still got the flashbang off of Zeta and a flashbang perhaps on Leaf ready. The spike is gonna. They have plenty of time. The spike will go down.
Magnum pushing forward, understanding Vanity's back there. Vanity's able to clean him up. Doma left alone. Doma one, Doma two. Doma not able to get the third.
Jesus.
As Zeta cleans him up, gets to defuse Cloud. Doma two. Understanding.
The spike will go down.
So they have fnatic has it's 3 versus 4. In a situation like this, you need to play aggressive because you need to equalize it. Doma has his ultimate, but he doesn't use it, which is okay, I guess, because right now it's not about using utility, but it's about having the ability just to go in trade. So he doesn't need the util. And what is happening here? Mystic and Magnum are both going here. They have the knowledge about Vanity being here because he's spamming already. And somehow Mystic... What? So that's weird. I'm not sure, like, I have no explanation for this, right? But it looked like they want to push CT to kill Vanity because they know about him, right? But Mystic is looking the other way? Why? They needed to kill Vanity with no losses. The win condition of this round is to kill this person here without a loss. A double swing and a little bit of luck to get no losses to equalize the score. It's the win condition. And then after doing this, you go back and you help Doma. That's really weird. Awkward. I don't know. I have no explanation here. Why is he looking the other way around?
Yo, Vector, back in the home office. I have more time to watch your stream again. Welcome back, my friend. Thank you much for the 3 months.
Doma calling that they're pushing Heaven distracts him? Maybe. Maybe, but it's like, you need to filter those informations. You need to, like, the plan was to push CT for sure. Like, that's the only reasonable read of what they are going both, why they are both going CT. Like, they're so deep. Look how deep they are. This is already committed. And when you're committed, you can't just change your mind mid-round.
Doma left alone. Doma 1, Doma 2, Doma not able to get the third. As Zeta cleans him up, gets it defused. Cloud9 take the lead. They get to map point, potentially looking to extend this series.
Oh my, what a
Yeah, I'm not informatical. That maybe if I'm not a stream, but not now.
Had a decent gonna work. Way the this point.
Second difference across mid. Got Mitch holding that angle.
Wait.
Down up long line of Magnum.
Operator 1 Mitch.
Disaggression.
Boaster.
Only able to get 1 Mitch hopping across mid.
Huh.
Only 1 operator in the fold this time. You see
Boaster died with a spect. Aggressive push by defenders. Wait. Why did Zep... Wait. I don't understand this.
Second difference. He's able to swing back over towards Heaven.
Why? Ah, never mind. So, okay. Mitch is holding this angle. Because of that, Zeppa goes like this, holds this angle, and gets a kill on Boaster. The question is, okay, let's pay attention what is happening.
And it's a done deal. It's a wrap. It breaks the internet.
Vanity is a little bit late. I don't like this. If Vanity would have been with Zeppa, this would be a very good setup.
Disaggression.
Zeppa.
And Mitch shot before. And this is where Vanity... Now, this is the problem. Look.
And it's a done.
Vanity is late. You see this, right? If Vanity would have been already here, next to Zeppa, when they come in here, then he's able to support Zeppa to not get killed or trade him with Derka. See? Like, or even stand there, but a little bit wider. Just go a little bit wider onto this. Yeah, that's even better. Scratch what I just said. Do not go with Zeppa. Just stand wider with Mitch, because Mitch whiffs his shot on operator, which essentially kills Zeppa. Because now the Derka can peek from China and just kill Zeppa. See? He's out. Because there's no shot from the operator, because it's already been done and it's reloading. And Vanity just is not ready, I guess? Or whiffs. One of the other.
Only 1 operator in the fold this time. You see that same Viper's wall from fnatic towards B, but they're not playing that way.
Yeah, and we've definitely heard Magnum shooting that alarm bot, and you can see most of fnatic are coming back.
This is not lectured, by the way. This is not from the operator. Unless it was through the wall.
And it's a done deal. It's a wrap. It breaks the internet.
No, this is not from the operator. This is Vanity shooting at him. Vanity just whiffs the kill. See? Derka is at 67 HP. So he gets the damage through through a different gun. And also, very interesting. Look at this. Look at this right now. That means that Vanity starts shooting at Durka before Xepa dies. If Vanity kills Durka first tempo, first peak, then Xepa lives. So it's just a matter of like Vanity unfortunately just whiffed. And that's about it.
Get one Mitch opping across mid. Only one operator in the fold this time. You see that same Viper's wall from fnatic towards B, but they're not playing that way.
Yeah, and Leaf definitely heard Magnum shooting that alarm bot, and you can see most of fnatic are coming back to meet up with Magnum. And Leaf, he's got the backup of Mitch. That operator's got that long line of sight.
Maybe Durka got hit by the boombot from Xepa.
Lineup for this operator.
There was no boombot from Xepa. Xepa didn't use any single piece of utility. That was boombot from Durka.
Played contact, got them some info that they have lost Heaven at this point, and they have to be really careful about what could be wrapping around them. That's why you see Mitch holding that angle. The null commando! A bit of an early fire. Leaf, backside, able to take care of Doma. Leaf gets a second. The guy hasn't moved an inch.
Wait.
Able to take care. Careful about what could be wrapping around them. That's why you see Mitch holding that angle. The null commando! A bit of an early fire. Leaf, backside, able to take care of Doma. Leaf gets a second. The guy hasn't moved an inch. But Magnum from up top, nothing doing, baby. We're dancing, we're going all the way. We're going to Fracture, Potter.
I can't believe it. We're finally gonna get Fracture on day one. I did not see this coming. fnatic looked to be in control.
Nikrea, just Valorant.
Up 8-11, 7-11, something like this. They were in control, and fnatic
Would love to know we would get some more of your on-stage analysis. Unfortunately, it wasn't hard, so I'm lucky.
Right, where they had only pistols and stuff, and we thought, this is
Zeta or Leafs in
Alright, Breeze, my friends. Fracture. So what do we have here? Let's paint the situation. Both on Viper. I already know how he plays on attack a lot of times, so I'm gonna keep because what he does is essentially this wall and a toxic orb on tower, which allows them to take arcade control very early on. No Viper for C9. Huh. Magnum plays Cypher, which will be replaced by Chamber in the future, for sure. He doesn't want to play Killjoy because Zeta. And Doma has to play Breach because potentially Mitch is playing either Killjoy or Cypher. No Jets. So I think that's pretty weird. And I have to be missing a memo. But it's, you know, Fracture meta for me is also new. But I would definitely prefer to have Jets instead of Razes on this map. 100%. And the problem will be like, I mean, Viper is pretty good on this map. Is she essential? Probably. Probably yes. On attack, not so much on defense, but on attack, she's probably essential. We'll see how the meta will develop, but I feel like Viper is probably gonna be played on Fracture a lot.
role when the Killjoy ult goes down is to chain those flashes together so that Breach can't have the line of sight to use that grenade to break that Killjoy ultimate. We'll see though what Cloud9's game plan is, but I'm telling you, there are so many flashes in the server.
You'll reconsider that? The Raze Astra combo will be new meta thing? I mean, the same thing that was used at the beginning of Astra. You stun, pull, and the grenade. You can also use stun from Breach instead of stun from Astra. But it's not about that. Because what is it about? Is that Jet is allowed, with the amount of util that they have, in those team comps, to get space for free on those sites. And this map is built around choke points. Choke point, choke point, choke point, choke point, choke point. All of those choke points can be just bypassed by Jet, which is not doable by a race. This is why Jet, especially with good breaches, is just so insanely valuable. And I feel like this will be probably changed in the future, but we'll see.
Everyone's gonna be blind.
fnatic on the attack. All right, they've already dropped one. Certainly not the start you were looking for. And yeah, Boaster, a bit early to use that Viper spec. It's not online quite yet. But the spike has made its way back towards B, and Magnum's creeping his way around looking for more. Good start.
Yeah, I think Cypher has played more on Fracture because of the necessity of playing Breach. So it makes more sense to play Cypher because you're not affected that much by a Killjoy. But at the same time, I do think playing Killjoy still makes more sense because potentially that Breach doesn't get to live every single round. And the ultimate from Killjoy is just more impactful. And the damage possibility from Killjoy is also more impactful. So on pro level, I would still prefer to play Breach, to play Killjoy instead of Cypher, even though there will be Breach every single game.
How good it can be, but when you're this outnumbered, and then you've got the Killjoy, or excuse me, the Viper utility you have to deal with as well. That's not what you want to work through. fnatic win the pistol.
Yeah, and you know, if fnatic keep this sort of pace up all throughout this last map of this series, Cloud9 are gonna struggle. Because you just saw it here in this pistol. Once that contact happens, when fnatic stop the pace, they stop the hit, they just cut noise and wait for Cloud9 to make the next mistake. It's fnatic who's usually coming out on top of these sorts of slowed down rounds. So definitely for Cloud9, I think they're gonna have to revisit.
I mean, the cauliflower with garlic.
They're so used to just scrappy, in-your-face fights and duels all across in NA.
And my guess is they're going to get the chance at plenty.
That's pretty fucking ballsy that he goes alone here.
Satellite, Magnum getting the best of both Mitch and Zeta there, just like ripping their heads off.
Yeah, and just a slap in the face. He even picks up the orb as well, just to kind of prove his point there. And that should be the site going down. Sure, Leaf, he's got a classic. Maybe he can make this one interesting, but nah, he gets taken out as well. Zeppa's gonna try his hand at it as well, but that's clean for fnatic. Look at their HPs as well. Barely a lick of damage except for on Mac.
I'm a Sova OTP. Who should I learn to play to Phil? I mean, if you're a Sova one-trick pony and you're good at Sova and you want to still play Sova, stick to Sova. There's not enough Sovas on ranked that play well. The only maps that you kind of would like to switch is Split and Fracture.
Yeah, exactly.
And I feel like you could just play Breach instead.
Simple is always a good
Breach, Sky.
plan, I think. We'll
Those will be
see
good
how
choices.
simple this bonus is going to look for fnatic. As Cloud9 have a full buy coming to this third round. A lot of patience. I think that was missed. All good
Yeah.
though. Boaster's going to pick it right back up.
Sorry, first time on the map.
Yeah.
Right, in an
Gotta warm
official.
up into it a little bit.
No, it's not the first time on a map in unofficial. They played the Red Bull home grounds already on Fracture.
Happen. But now they've got things how they want. At least it certainly seems that way. You talked about this being their bonus. They do just have Spectres the entire way, but they're working the way over towards A. Leaf could be a problem. Look at the defensive setup out from Cloud9.
Mitch. He gets taken out. He's only good for the one, but backup is here. Leaf, he's trying his hand at defending as well. Him and Zeppa. The puggy duo. They've slowed down fnatic's initial hit though, but if we think back on
That's just
Crystal, this is
through the
kinda
wall.
how it looked
That's
for
unfortunate.
fnatic.
Yeah. And you talk about how they slowed down the initial push. They're continuing to slow it down.
But it's a bonus round. It's already looking great for Fnatic, man. If they get the plant. Jesus, Doma just goes in. Interesting choice that he just didn't go on the side and try to plant. Safe. He had the opportunity.
Really anywhere near it. Magnum was the only one that was close. It's all going to fall down onto Mystic. Somehow has to get onto the site, pick up the spike, and then either frag out or plant it and then stay alive long enough for it to go off. Okay, first box checked, right? You got the spike. Great. How much more can you do? Dropping a bit of util with only 13 seconds left. They're going to have to do something here soon as members of Cloud9 continue to push.
Oh my God!
Freaking way!
Wait.
He gets it, but Vanity swings out. That was borderline knife's edge of going
10
horribly
HP.
wrong.
Oh.
13 seconds left. They're going to have to do something here soon as members of Cloud9
What the fuck?
continue to
Oh my God!
This would have been game already.
But Vanity swings out. That was borderline knife's edge of going
Holy
horribly wrong.
shit.
10 HP. Timing is everything in this game. Just a
Vanity running with knife out was very questionable. Was he running with a knife out?
Here soon as members of Cloud9
He's reloading.
dropping a bit of util with only 13 seconds left. They're going to have to do something
Right?
here soon as
He's shooting now. And he's reloading. He's not running with a knife out. This is not split. He did that on split though. But he's reloading right here when Mystic peaks and gets Zeppa, gets damage on Vanity as well. Oh my god. Imagine if he goes ADS here and he actually kills him. My god.
He gets it, but Vanity swings out. That was borderline knife's edge of going
10
horribly
HP,
wrong.
dog. 10 HP. Timing is everything in this game. Just a split second, and fnatic win that round.
Him spamming all bullets and needing to reload is a mistake. I feel like you should just swap to your pistol. When you're Vanity here, you should probably just swap to your pistol after you spam that shit. You know?
That could have gone absolutely.
It's hard to say because those situations are very, let's say, split-second decision making, and it's hard to say because they're not always correct decisions. They can be good decisions, they can be incorrect decisions. You never know unless they happen. At least in this case, you know? They should have let Plant and then defuse. Probably yes.
Good damage. Yeah, Mitch is getting bullied in this round. His turret even gets taken out as well. Cloud9,
What? Poor guy.
they're about to get pinched.
Even the Nano Swarm does get a chance. Magnum swings down.
That pull was insane.
And the spike now. we see
That
starting
pull
to
was
make it.
absolutely insane.
So
Ooh.
much control. fnatic are just kind of rolling through what Cloud9 have set up here.
Yeah, Fnatic are doing
Still a great
such
bonus
good
round for
job
Fnatic.
slowing
I mean, it would have been massive if they would have won, but they'd still destroy the economy of C9.
And then they just slow it down. Relaying information back and forth with each other. The spike will go down. Domo will finish out the round. And that's almost a flawless round coming in here for Fnatic. And it was just to the point. There wasn't a lot of different layers, a lot of misdirection.
So now this is where C9 is broken economically. So they're gonna play something probably very aggressive.
See another here, and you're already seeing
Bosta is using every single round the same wall that allows them to control Arcade, but I didn't see him use his orb on tower because they were going A and he was using his orb to be allowed to pass on site. And this wall is actually very interesting because look at what it does. It gives them the possibility to sneak onto Arcade by going here without being spotted by this angle here, right? And then people from long B can go onto long B and peek because they are not visible by this angle, which is very nice. Very fucking nice. Now, typically, what I have seen from Bosta is he puts his orb in this spot, which allows them to lurk into Arcade without players on B knowing, because everything is smoked and they can take tower control with ease.
Kind of have to adjust, and that's the thing I was kind of alluding to earlier, Potter, right? Because it's a new map.
I think Leaf on Sky was a waste. Leaf is so good at taking space solo and just feel like he couldn't get it done on Sky. So I don't know Leaf well. I didn't see a lot of his matches, but judging by the way he plays, he has problems with playing characters that don't have a dash. He is caught in really bad positions a lot of times, and he's dead because he doesn't have a dash.
dazed. You don't know,
You know?
up from down, you don't know left from right, and all of a sudden you're looking at a 9-3 half going, what the heck just happened?
Yeah, exactly. And not to mention, even what's worse is the fact that both regions in NA and EU view this map so differently. It couldn't be further from different. I mean, EU completely views this map, generally speaking, as an attack-sided map. In NA, the little nitty-gritty details placed out on the defenses of a brand new map.
It's the little things, or so they say. Cloud9, certainly not the start they were looking for. Back to pistols, Leaf, the one exception. They do have
Exactly.
really almost all of their ultimates very close by. Zeta's the one who's furthest away. But Leaf, Mitch, really everyone just on the precipice of bringing that.
Okay, so they, as I predicted, on a low buy, they're gonna go do something stupid, which is pushing in. Stupid, quote unquote. I'm not saying this decision is stupid. I'm just saying that's a stupid play because it's like, oh, rush, right? Yo.
Darjik, no message, just 8 months. Thank you back, my friend. Darth Vader, welcome back, my friend.
That was a pig dressed up as a Darth Vader, actually.
Online, and for fnatic, you may not be as close, but you got guns, and guns seem to be exactly what the doctor ordered. As Cloud9 again.
That's a crunch and a half.
That goes as expected.
I had a good. It was a good plan. It was a stupid plan. It was a good plan. It just didn't work out.
They mow over them, and that was Doma that was stunned, blind, and had 4 targets in his face. And you know, look, it's just an eco round. It's not all that hype, but these sorts of feel-good rounds, these sorts of ego stroke rounds in the third.
NA teams never play Fracture, so they don't have experience playing Fracture. Well, boo-hoo! You go to a fucking Champions and you don't play a map? That's not an excuse. That's an actual flaw.
Anti-eco. For Cloud9, I mean, we've got the Killjoy ultimate coming online.
Yeah, and that's where we see some of that duel that we were talking about earlier, right? Like, yeah, you've got the lockdown. Doma has that Rolling Thunder as well, so we see some of. I'm really interested to see how this will play out. Doma and the rest of fnatic currently have some options, but right now it seems like a heavy lean towards B, and there it is, right? This is what we were talking about. How do they play off of that? There's the Rolling Thunder. Stuns up Leaf, but he doesn't move. The gun may have given him away. Yeah, there it is. Durka swings out, cleans him up. Mystic getting in on it as well.
Let's talk a little bit about this breach ult. So everyone and their mother, for some reason, does this ult. And I don't really like it. And I'll explain you why. So if you do this ult, the ult works like this. Right? And the only thing it does is affects the site and the tower. Right? Which I feel like it doesn't give you much because it pushes people more defensively than normal, right? It doesn't affect those players here as well. But the thing is, if you would ult from here, from long, because you are set up with this Viper wall, right? You're ready to push on site faster. You can flash for your teammates as well. Because here you can only flash through the roof. Like you can use the roof of the underpass to flash, which is not ideal. And the thing is, if you ult like this, then the player in the tower can be not prepared for that, and it can be pushed into the eyes of the players playing on arcade. And also the players hiding in here are pushed out in the open on the side and not in corners, which allows them to have a little bit higher chance of survival because your teammates are actually kind of slower, and you're also making yourself less useful because you're not ready to go on site. Look, Doma has the spike here. How do they... Not this time, my friend Julesum. Like, this is a waste of time. Honestly. This is a waste of time. Look. Look. Who benefits from this? Who benefits from this ult right now? No one. No one takes space. They use the ult and it's like, well, whatever. The first person on site is Durka. And the stun is already gone. There's no one on site that is being stunned right now. Never mind. It's a little bit longer than this. Okay. But still. He was only one player on site. They could have had so much control way faster than this.
The remaining members of Cloud9 have to show up and somehow fix this mess that they find before them, where they have no control of anything. You've got Cosmic Divides coming out as well.
I don't know. I just feel like this ultimate is really not good, and everyone plays that shit.
Not a ton to work with. Not a lot of time before them either.
Yeah, this would have to be a monumental screw-up from Fnatic for them to throw this one away. Cloud9 at this point are just looking for damage control. Maybe a kill here.
I think they ult away so you can pincer equally from both sides. But the thing is, if you ult from either top or bottom and not underpass, you push defenders into awkward spots out in the open where you can flash them as well. And you are faster on site because you're already there.
There, but Fnatic are so disciplined.
If you ult from long, maybe it affects players on arcade, but you set it up differently. Your arcade player is a lurker, right? And that's it. And the players from long push in with your ult. Or if you do it from arcade, then you push from arcade. You never, guys, those are professional players. They will not stun their own players if they know exactly what to do.
Rather, at this point, that this should be a dub. Hopefully, Cloud9 are able to at least save.
I'm not saying the ult is bad, by the way. I just think that too many people rely on the same position of the ult, which makes you have one less attacker on site, which I think is a big problem.
It wasn't just, and this is where you see confidence come through. How often do we talk about confidence in Valorant? I know it's like, yeah, we get it. Confidence is a big deal. Maybe a little, but a lot of people in the next round, but they go for the jugular.
They do go for the jugular. Speaking of jugular, Doug, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Cloud9 doing some sort of crazy aggression.
I'm drinking sparkling water, my friend.
We've got the Breach Ultimate online. We've got the Showstopper, and as I say in
give me a second. Okay. Wait, what happened here? Any early stuns? No early stuns.
And as I say in NA, man, we sometimes think this map is very defender-sided, and it's because it can be so aggressive. You know, we think about
wait, what did Potter say?
Map is very defender-sided, and it's because you can be so aggressive. And we sometimes think this map is very defender-sided, and it's
defenders. Do I understand this correctly? Does Potter say that this map is defender-sided? I'm not sure. I literally ask you guys because I don't understand. Is she saying defender-sided? Okay.
Crazy aggression shenanigans. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Cloud9 doing some sort of crazy aggression shenanigans off the rip. We've got the Breach Ultimate online. We've got the Showstopper. And as I say in NA, man, we sometimes think this map is very defender-sided.
Okay, so NA just doesn't know how to play the game on this map. Okay.
And it's because you can be so aggressive. You know, we think
you better than NA.
Both teams started middle, right? It's just so different than any map we have in Valorant. That's so much damage. Durka, with the assistance of Breach and Astra, finds the opening on Mitch, and Leaf, he's stuck in the site right now.
Now, and this is not a full light buy, right? Like, they've got a mixed buy here. They do have 2 rifles. Mitch has already dropped, so I only say
and
that to say
imagine Leaf was able to pop the ult if he had a full buy. Oh my god, it would have been perfect. With a full buy, he would have been so confident, man. But with a stinger, I agree. That makes no sense to use the ultimate.
As Vanity's left alone, the wheels very well may be coming off this bad boy.
Oh, I hope not, man. Vanity, he finds a frag for himself. You know, I will say that when you see the stingers coming out to play, that's questionable.
What? This is a great gun. What are we talking about?
Come on now, that's your boo thing. That's your boo thing.
Death by Snoo Snoo.
Yep. We talk about potentially the wheels coming off this thing. That might have been it. That might have been it.
Oh boy.
That might have been the brush stroke that sends this thing out.
That one hurts.
Yeah.
That one hurts me. That's
Well played by Durka, by the way.
Oh, and that stinger, it did a little bit of damage, but man.
Do we really need to see this again? I'm just curious. Right? Like, I'm just wondering if we need to, you know.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. I hope Boaster tweets it out of vanity after this series.
He might have already done it,
Yeah.
given how this map is going.
Wait, did Boaster make a note out of that?
I mean, come on, man.
No, he said
I
something in
hope
chat.
Boaster tweets it out of vanity after this series.
He might have already done it.
Yeah.
Given how this map is going, he might be able to do it
For
mid-map.
real.
Fnatic
Jeez.
up really big. And everything is just going their way. And now they have 3 ultimate.
Ooh, he missed the stun. I mean, he didn't miss it. He was just aimed at something differently. At something different.
Game. Yeah, Cloud9 have 3 of their own. You see the showstopper coming out. Aggressive, not able to get anything.
20 HP on Boaster.
Right in his crosshair. Doesn't land the shots. Durka does. And that's
What is that? This is a brawl, man.
Right, things just seem to be
This is a
working
brawl.
for Fnatic and they don't for Cloud9.
Yeah,
What?
and as you're saying that,
Wait, what? What did he say? He thought the things are going well for Fnatic and now they're going well for C9? Literally, C9 is 3 versus 4. What? Or did I not understand again?
Right, things just seem to be working for Fnatic, and that's a prime example of how the map has gone. Right, things just seem to be working for Fnatic and they don't for Cloud9.
yeah, and as
Oh,
you're
okay,
saying
I
that,
misunderstood.
even Vanity's chasing
Never mind,
down
all good.
Mystic, swatting
He said things are working out for Fnatic and that they don't work out for C9.
across the map, and Mystic survives with just 6 HP to his name.
I don't know, is it something wrong with my fucking ears? Or is it just the audio mix is just so awkward?
Just one thing after
Am I the only one having problems understanding the words sometimes? Because the audio mix is just so tight?
other. Zeppa's rocket fails, but then Durka's
Maybe I'm just old.
Okay.
Maybe this trade will start the ball rolling. Spike still hasn't gone down yet, Doug. It's going down right now.
Well, Vanity and Mystic are both so weak in this situation. Got to keep an eye on both of those because this easily becomes a 2v2. You mentioned the spike goes down. Cloud9, you've got an interesting approach at this retake. You've got Mitch working his way towards mid. Then you have Zeppa and Vanity coming in from satellite. And they just kind of rotate around each other, right? You see the remaining members of Fnatic.
Vanity just jumps down. Holy shit, the balls on Vanity. But he has 11 HP. He has to go first. And he needs to be traded. But he is not in a good position to be traded. But they smoked off A main. So he's not visible. The only person that can see him is Durka.
Pulling off that way, giving some of that space up. So that
And he waits patiently. That's so well played by Durka here. Most players would have peek. Once they hear someone dropping from drop, they'll be like, oh, hey, how we doing there? And then he's dead. But waiting here is great. The patience, you let them go on side and you wait and you get them by the side. It's great. Audio is not great. Your ears are fine. Thank you, Kappa Chick. Could you up the volume of the video for us a little bit? I can barely hear to see what the contestants say at all. Will do. The maximum here. It's maximum here. I'm gonna put it on my head a little bit higher. And you know what? I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna lower it down for myself, but up it for yourself, for your guys. So it's gonna be quieter for me, louder for you.
approach it the way they want, at the pace that they want. Mitch drops.
Tell me if it's too loud now.
Is it 2v2? As predicted. I read the script ahead of time. But both Vanity and Mystic are still alive. Vanity on the tap. I don't know that they can get through this. There are so many good defenses coming out, but Zeppa's got to land these shots, and he does. Magnum falls. Cloud9 just barely. With less than 2 seconds to spare.
Let us rewatch this. Is there anything that could have been done differently? They have the smoke. Mystic is 6 HP. So the only thing that could have been done differently, I think, and it's hard to make that split-second decision making, is that Mystic should have played this location, Magnum should have played this location. Because Mystic, essentially the cover that he has, the box in front of him, is useless when you have 6 HP. Look, once this falls down, right? Mystic essentially has no cover. He's out in the open. 6 HP is 1 bullet. That's it. So if if he plays hard cover instead of soft cover, there's a chance that Magnum lives behind this cover and buys time. And he gets killed through this. Look, see? He hides, but it's not hard cover, so he dies anyway in a moment. Look.
I don't know that they can get...
See? He literally had 6 HP the entire round. Look. Derek should have waited with the paint shells. I don't think he can wait. Because he needs to... he's known. So the other option that he does here...
Space up so that they can approach
Look,
it.
when he gets this kill here, he has one satchel. I feel like reposition here with this satchel is the correct play. Again, we're talking about split-second decision-making. This is not something like, oh, this pro player is bad, man, because he didn't do this. No. The decision-making that he's doing is fine. The thing is, if you have enough time or processing power to do that in a split-second decision-making, probably doing a satchel for reposition and go...
From satellite.
Wait, what the fuck happened?
They just kind of rotate so that...
And go to the right side, slide, right? Would be the better choice, because that buys you more time for that paint shell. Look, he satchels right side. He wanted to do... He actually wanted to reposition. This is why he wanted to jump like this. So he has the right idea in his mind. He knows that he has to go and be here. But the thing is, he didn't think about the satchel. He was putting a lot of pressure on himself to throw that grenade. And he wanted to throw the grenade and reposition on the left side. If he tries satchel and do a slide here, then he buys himself much more time. So those are very small things that matter a lot, right? But it's so hard to do them in those split-second decision-making. But if you're a player and you hear this stuff, maybe you will have a similar situation somewhere next, and you will actually do it then with more information at hand, right? Is that box Dark was behind bangable? Yes, and this is why reposition is also very important, because this is very similar situation to Mystic with that box. He can be dead here with 46 HP.
It is a 2v2, as predicted. I read the script ahead of time.
This is why I'm talking about the reposition. Like, that reposition allows you to not be dead.
Vanity and Mystic both still alive. Vanity on the tap. I don't know that they can get through this. There are so many good defenses coming out, but Zeppa's got to land these shots, and he does. Magnum falls. Cloud9 just barely, with less than 2 seconds to spare, gets to 2.
They needed this round, Doug. They needed this round so badly to just kind of...
It actually makes me a little bit mad that I have to say, yo, I'm not shitting on the pro players. I'm just explaining that there are multiple ways of playing. It's actually pisses me off. I need to make a disclaimer, because otherwise someone will be like, haha, let's clip Lotta and put it on Reddit. He shits on this guy. Me.
At least somewhat put a bandage on the bleeding, because, man, if fnatic were to run away with that round, this snowball...
That box shouldn't be bungable? Oh, no. That would have been too strong for that position, man. Like, if this box is not bangable, like, that would have been such a strong position for both defenders and attackers. It's actually insane.
The fresh air, they can have a little bit of breathing room, perhaps,
Why
coming
you
into
bullying
this
me?
next one. But fnatic, their defense, man, their attack rather, it's something else right now.
It is, but these are the signs of life that we...
Should have just right under your camera, not bullying pro players? Dude, I could put in the middle of the screen that I'm, like, an example, you know, like, I'm not at VCT Champions, not casting. Like yesterday, I could have put it in the middle of the screen. I'm not casting VCT Champions. Type in exclamation mark champions for explanation. And there would be still 10 people in the chat asking when I'm not casting champions.
From Cloud9, we'll see, as you mentioned, if this is the turning point. This is where they can get back into this thing. Because given really how things have gone, if you find yourself in a 6-6, 7-5, it's an excellent turn.
That's some aggressive shit from Zeppa. He was like, ah! Not anymore.
I also appreciate...
Yo! Angie, what is that video? I'm just playing from tower. If they go on side chamber, I'm just... Ah, okay. So another... so guys, if you're gonna have time later, there's a 6-minute video when I'm super tilted just released by my editor. There's a 6-minute video when I'm super tilted and ranked, and I'm explaining why my ultimate from Breach is actually okay and why is it okay. But it's actually showcasing you how can you think about valuing your utility and how it affects your opponents. If you want to see me tilted, like every day, that's a good example. Yo, Derek, what are you doing here? Yo, you actually tuned in the perfect moment, because if someone clipped it out of context, they will tell you I'm shitting on you. Perfect, man. You can rewind when you were watching, when you were throwing that paint shell. Derek, wait, we're gonna give you a VIP. What did you say actually about the 12-12? After we get 12, please skip till 12-12. Okay. Okay.
Why you bully me?
This Wi-Fi is diggity dog, so can't watch the stream. Oh, that's unlucky. Put it on 160p, man. Deka has seen the Reddit thread already. So, I know this might be a joke, but it could also be a topic on Reddit already. I am not... What did you say? Okay, fuck it. Since Deka is here, I'm gonna rewind it and tell it again. So what I'm saying here is, in this round, when you guys had this post-plan situation here, when it's a 2v3, you had great awareness to not peek when Vanity drops. Let's do it from the beginning. So here, Vanity drops, you hear him, you have the great awareness that I have to sweeten it up right now, okay, chat? Like, I have to be now nice, okay? So you have the great awareness to not peek when someone already drops from drop, and you have to wait it out. Your role is to delay the defuse for as long as possible, right? So I really like this. You know about the two players. You can come to the other players that there are two players on site, right?
So that they can approach it.
You get the kill on Mitch, and this is the moment when I think you played correctly in the heat of the moment, but you could have played it maybe a little bit better by using the satchel for reposition on the other side of the heavy cover instead of jumping through and nading it. Which I agree, it's a still correct decision to throw this nade and try to reposition to the right side, but satcheling and sliding towards there was probably a higher chance of living and then buying more time.
It is a 2v2.
But I really like what you did with the weight of the players dropping on site and then putting those paint shells there.
But both Vanity and Mystic both still alive. Vanity on the tap.
And then we explained why Mystic should have been on the right side and not on the left side, and why Magnum should have been on the left side and not on the right side. I was playing basketball after that kill to cancel defuse, but yeah, I could have done it 10 times better. I mean, sure, that's fucking split decision making, man. Split second decision making. You're at 36 HP. You can't stand behind cover because you're gonna get spammed. You have to go to the right side. Just that one satchel, man. Just... Woo-woo. Satchel right, double click, left side, and you're on the right side, right?
They can get through this. There are so many good defenses coming out, but Zebba's got to land these shots, and he does.
I still think the biggest mistake in this round is having Mystic on the left side, though. Like this is the culprit of the entire round. Do they have time? Actually, let's check it if they have enough time to stand differently. They had time, right? Yeah. Look at the minimap right now. I don't understand why Mystic went to the right side. I really don't understand this. Mystic actually went behind the soft cover with 6 HP. So I think this decision making here is something that could have won the round if done differently.
Yo, Julson, with the tier 1, how you doing, my friend? Thank you much for the first tier monthly sub. Dude, if you could introduce yourself, that'd be absolutely amazing. I'm guessing you're from Poland.
Alright, but let's focus on the next round at hand.
Round 9 is the next one, but fnatic, their defense, man, their attack.
Mention really how things have gone.
How is this round? Already seen this. Okay. Alright.
Finally, showing up big, doing things and closing off his side of the site. And that's what he's known for, right? He's very
Do you think
good.
every team will ban Fracture against Fnatic now? I mean, if NA doesn't play Fracture, they should just ban it straight out. Like, why would you even try to play it? It makes no sense. And from what I know, Vision Strikers have really good Fracture. So, I don't know, man.
Good at those small choke points. He's ballsy, Doug. He does not back down from a fight.
He's out. Need to go though. Where do
All right, what do we have here? Bosa has the lineup again for that orb control on A. The wall is still being used on B the same way. 3 players are going towards... No. Sorry, 2 players are coming towards B long and 2 players are coming towards Arcade. While C9 actually tries to do an aggressive push towards Arcade. Look at... Okay, so look at right now at the positioning of the initiators from Cloud9. We have the stun first tempo, which allows players to take aggressive control of the orb. How are we looking at... Okay, so we know why it's happening. Mitch is going for the orb, and this is why he's being supported by 2 of the initiators. So he wants to get the ult. This is gonna get stunned. There's gonna be most likely a flash by Sky because it's on a timer, so they don't lose anything if they do it at the beginning of the round, at least, you know, quote unquote. And because of that, he picks up the orb and have the ult ready for the killjoy, retake, or defense. What the fuck, stream almost for 6 hours? You stream since 8 AM? Actually, since 7:30, but I stream almost every day from 8 AM. Okay.
things go from here though? Because
See ya, Derka. Thank you for stopping by.
Last couple of rounds, yes, we're seeing some of
Wait, what the fuck? How is Leaf 7 HP? Wait, did they do this stun?
because for Cloud9,
They did.
they've won the last couple
Why is Mitch not going for the orb?
of rounds. Yes, we're seeing some of this turn, but Fnatic have just shown so much excellence.
That's
on
some
this
weird
half of the
stuff.
map.
Yeah. And I think that's the biggest point, right, Doug, is that Fnatic, they don't really have to change much.
That is some weird
found the
stuff happening
success.
right now.
It's been in their default. It's been in the map control.
And I feel like that's the issue with this round right here for C9. Because they made the setup to go for the orb. Mitch is lagging. He doesn't go for the orb. They don't have the Killjoy lockdown ready for the attack that is coming towards B. And because of that, they're gonna lose this round most likely. I'm not sure I understand this.
Jerka, he's good to find the opening, and all of Fnatic, they're kind of
Yeah,
leading
just-
back up towards B. They're
It's just
congregating, and the
fucking
hit is in.
everything
See
breaks
the
apart.
setup, the Rolling Thunder comes through onto B, and they're able to follow up around it. That's exactly what they do, and they find really everything that they want before them. Another Prime Gaming flaw.
Which region is Fnatic from? EMEA. It's in the game.
That was pretty, and that was worrisome. That was pretty and worrisome.
Man, it's getting hot in
remember
here.
On the bottom right there, Fnatic, they all had 100 HP. I don't know that any of these members on Fnatic took a lick of damage in this round, and that's just not what you want to see if you're a Cloud9 fan.
Is there a flawless? Like a perfect
We could make
flawless?
one.
We need to come up with something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Flawless Prime Gaming.
rolls off.
I'm
the
really
tongue.
glad that here in India data is so cheap. I always mostly use more than 400 gigs of data, and I pay how do you read that? Mere $7 a month for it. $7 a month. That's a pretty good deal, my friend. How much is a sub on Twitch for you guys in India? $1.20 or something like that, right?
Fnatic.
Fnatic shut down the arcade push. It's not so guys, it wasn't about the push. Let me showcase you again. The entire objective for Mitch was here to get the orb, and that's it. They stun this, they flash it, Mitch takes the orb and goes back. I mean, that is my read. I'm not saying I'm correct, but this would be the thing that I would say to my players, oh, you do this round. Because you need the lockdown. So, even though Fnatic could have used some of their own utility to like counter this, it doesn't matter because the only objective is the orb. It's not about fighting. It's not about pushing this. It's about getting this orb and falling back.
Find find themselves back towards their winning ways. Cloud9 still had a shot to get to a respectable scoreline at half, but there's still plenty of work to do. And the good thing for Cloud9 is they do have a couple ultimates to work with. The op shot narrowly.
What does Mitch do? He has an operator. That's another thing that I feel like there's some dissonance here. He has his lockdown, but he's playing with an operator. So he needs to hold an angle. But he doesn't have a way of going back. And the problem is, if he plays with the lockdown as a retake, then he needs to retake with an operator. You see what I'm saying, right? There's a dissonance with the hardware you have and the utility you have. It doesn't work in tandem.
Out for Mitch, and those were shots that we were watching him hit earlier in the series.
Yeah, just a little jiggle makes Mitch whip that shot there, and I gotta mention the Killjoy ult again. You know,
has any team tried to recruit you as a coach advisor?
With the differences of
I mean,
and with Killjoy,
yes, but I would never agree unless I'm paid fucking millions. Makes no sense. I'd rather just create content and cast, you know? Okay. We have something interesting happening. Okay. So this ult allows to pass on. Okay, this is interesting because the ult doesn't do much, but it puts pressure on the guys from server, which is the spawn. Look, so this is very interesting, and we can break it down. This ultimate right here, it doesn't cover sight. This is why you're gonna see the toxic orb is being put on this side. This is the extension of the wall that is going from the spawn, right? And the only role of this ultimate here is to make people that are retaking from spawn uncomfortable. And this is actually pretty nice because they already have site control, so they don't need the Viper Spit on site. This is actually very smart because most players would go with the Viper here also tower and just ult this. Just ult this location here, which makes a bit of sense, but it doesn't make much sense in this specific scenario because they already have the site. And making the ult just to buy time and essentially make C9 use utility to clear this shit is more worthwhile than putting it here, which is very interesting. And also remember that C9 still has the lockdown, and on top of that, they have the Astra divider, and they have the bridge ult. That's a lot of util. If Boaster can leer out, no, not leer out, if Boaster can suck the utility out of C9 before they actually go onto the site, it's worth. Because right now, the breach cannot just go here behind server and ult. He needs to do it way earlier. That is actually very smart.
And they have to, right? I don't know that they have much of a choice. You see Boaster's Viper Spit comes out. Magnum looking to get the spike down, should be able to do so now.
Ooh, well that's pretty random. But they planted. Okay, so Magnum sacrifices life to make the plant. That is very much needed as well. That is very much needed, guys, because right now... Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, I forgot to swap the scene. Right now, let me showcase to you. Look at the position of the players. Right? They are split. And Mystic is here. So, Magnum is the only person... Magnum is the only person, sorry for the voice crack, who is planting the spike. If he dies or cancels before he plants, then someone from tower has to fucking diggity up here and plant for him. It's actually more worthwhile to eat a grenade and die than to risk another life instead of planting.
Much of a choice. You see Boaster's Viper Spit comes out. Magnum looking to get the spike down, should be able to do so. Now Cloud9 can approach us from the retake. Excellent start out from Zep with the Rolling Thunder, clearing the way, and the showstopper to boot. But is there anything there? Yes, Durka cleans up.
See? Oh my god, this is so good. The Viper Spit is so good in this situation. Look how uncomfortable they're looking. Zeta and Mitch. Look at this shit.
Down, should be able to do so. Now Cloud9.
There's the Defender's Killjoy ult, which is not good. Because it doesn't cover the entire site. right? It doesn't cover tower, it doesn't cover backside. It only pushes out the Viper, but the pit remains. The pit remains, and Doma has the aftershock, so he can still destroy it.
From the retake, excellent start out from Zeppa.
But actually, no, never mind. This is actually even smarter. Fuck. Okay, guys. This is actually, by the way, the bitrate of this broadcast is terrible. Look how blocky this looks like, but we have to do with it. So I'm gonna showcase something to you that probably no one have looked at. Look at the position of the Killjoy ult. Straight out in the open. Now, tell me, why do you guys think that this ultimate here is put out in the open instead of anywhere else?
Found them.
Killjoy ult is in the open, so Breach can use his aftershock. Exactly. Exactly. That's the reason why Mitch is putting it out in the open behind the Viper's pit, so people don't have easy time destroying it. And the only way an aftershock can destroy it is through this angle. That's the only one. Very nice. Very nice.
The Rolling Thunder clearing the way, and the showstopper to boot. But is there anything there? Yes, Durka cleans up Zeppa. fnatic.
But also just like, how do you push for this out, man? Like both Mitch and Zeta have to push for a Viper's pit. Like, not doable, my friend. Not doable. Not doable, my friend.
No knife. Outcome's the same though. Mitch still has a chance at this thing. This would be very difficult. And it's not possible this time. fnatic get to 8. Cloud9 looking rough.
It's looking real rough out here. Holy moly, Doug. Look, in that round, if we go back and look, Vanity, he just needed a
YouTube 1080p is on 5.5 megabytes and Twitch is 8 megabits. So, Valorant broadcast is actually on 6. And, can I check? How much bitrate does this have? Jesus Christ. No, I don't think I can. I think I can.
B kill.
Yep.
The detained comes in. Look at that. Ooh, fnatic. Mitch makes his Killjoy ultimate come through. The retake a little bit early, a little bit wonky.
Am I stupid? I don't see bitrate stats here.
Converting another one. Didn't you say as well, Doug, in the beginning of this round that a 3-9 half? Is it? I
don't see it. Am I stupid here? Connection speed? Is that bitrate? I don't get it. I don't see it here. Never mind.
I don't remember if I did, but it makes me sound smart if I say yes. So yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. Second showstopper.
Imagine if Magnum doesn't pick up the camera. Imagine if Magnum doesn't pick up the camera.
Coming out, Zeppa gets right into Magnum's lap. Cleans him up, but it wasn't easy, as Zeppa's just down to 9 HP.
A nice heal coming through. That's a homie right there. Top off Zeppa. Oh, okay. Here it comes.
That worked.
Yeah,
we got there eventually.
We did. And for fnatic, you know, even though they're down a man,
will you be doing lots of VOD analytic during VCT Champions? Because I always sub to get rid of those ads. My friends, this entire week will be filled. Week till 13th of December, we'll be doing VOD VCT analysis every single day for many hours. If you don't want to have ads during the analysis, consider subbing. Hashtag ad.
When they
or
just
sell
shut
out.
down all noise, and Cloud9 generally gives them a way back into the round. So we'll see how disciplined these Cloud9 guys can be in this round.
Ah, it works! Perfect! My evil plan worked.
g2esports.com/shop.
Oh shit, wait. We have 2 subs even. Yo, Boja!
Thank you very much for the 9 months. Welcome to the family. Holy shit, it works even better. What the fuck? Wait, what? Jesus Christ, wait. Fuck. Alright, one moment. First, we have Teorio. Thank you very much for the Twitch tier 1. Welcome to the family, my friend. If you could introduce yourself, that would be absolutely splendid. Thank you very much for the first monthly ticket. Then we have Boja with the 9 months. Thank you very much for the prime.
Take flight.
Oh, fuck my life. Wait. Shit, too many subs. One moment.
Revealing area.
Jesus Christ.
Found them.
XLR, thank you much for the gifted. XLR95, thank you much for the gifted. I should have probably paid more subs. Like, more often. What the hell am I doing with my life? Jesus!
Yo, you fucked up my buses, guys.
Revealing area.
Yo, anyone else
Found
subbing?
them.
Because I cannot do the introductions. What the fuck?
Take flight.
Alright, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a moment, okay? You guys sub, and then I'm gonna do the intros, okay?
Take flight.
Anyone else? No? Okay.
Take flight.
Yo, Saint Mark, thank you much for the tier 1. Welcome to the family. Could you say something about yourself? That would be absolutely amazing, my friend.
Take flight.
Then we have Blutiges Steak, which means bloody steak. Thank you very much, my friend, for the prime, and welcome to the family. If you could say something about yourself, that would be absolutely amazing, bro. The same goes to Simply Sun. Fuck!
Revealing area.
Simply Sunny, thank you much for this. Ah! Shit!
Shock door. Shock door.
Why you bullying me?
Alright, one moment. Alright, we have...
Why you bullying me?
No!
Shock door.
Why you bullying me?
I can't get the tickets. It is what it is. And now we're gonna get guys spamming with us. Oh my god.
Why you bullying me?
Shock door.
Why you bullying me?
It's only a game.
What the fuck did I just witness? What the fuck?
Why you bullying me? 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 Why you bullying me?
Revealing area.
What did I just witness?
Why you bullying me?
Jesus Christ.
Revealing area.
What did I just witness? You guys are the worst. I swear.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Why you bullying me? Why you bullying me? Why you bullying me?
What are you guys done? Did I just witness? Are you guys done? Do you guys use already all the points? Hello? No, 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 no!
It's only game.
Why you bullying me?
Albo wypierdalaj.
Oh my god!
Why you bullying me?
Oh my god, guys, okay. I think, oh my...
G2esports.com/shop.
Şoktur.
G2esports.com/shop.
Why you bullying me?
G2esports.com/shop.
How many points do you guys have? Holy shit!
G2esports.com/shop.
What the fuck did I just witness? Alright. Jesus Christ.
Why you bullying me?
I think I'm gonna disable points. Holy fuck. Wait! No!
Why you bullying me?
Okay? Please!
Why you bullying me?
I beg you guys, please stop. I don't want to turn off points. Please stop, okay? Please stop. I want to finish the fracture map, okay? Let's stop.
Why you bullying me?
Can we finish the analysis? And can I welcome my subs? Okay. Thank you guys. You're the best. That was 350 point redemptions. 350 point redemptions. All right. Holy shit. All right. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, Mr. Dot22. Now we have also, I'm going to do it fast, okay? Archangel. Thank you much for the tier 1. Welcome to the family. No. It is what it is. No. If Joy 99, thank you much for the prime. Welcome to the family. DJ. No! Shit. Revealing area. Found them. Lays, thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs. Revealing area. Found them. I'm DJ Khalid right now.
Şoktur.
Oh god, dude.
G2esports.com/shop.
Alright, fuck it. Yo, D-Jack, thank you much for the prime. Welcome to the family. Dot22, thank you much for the gifted. We have Renoella, thank you much for the prime. Welcome to the family. Introduce ourselves, that would be fantastic. Dot22, again, thank you for the gifted. Dot22, again, thank you for the gifted. KK Dark Knight, thank you much for the tier 1. Welcome to the family. Could you introduce yourself? Boysha, thank you much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Signed Mark, thank you much for the tier 1. Welcome to the family. Could you introduce yourself because it's your first ticket? Simply Sunny D, thank you much for the tier 1. Welcome to the family. Could you introduce yourself? Then we have Blue Ticket Stack already said that. Thank you very much. Bless Mill to Aim 2020. Thank you much for the tier 1. Welcome to the family, bro. Could you introduce yourself? Thank you, Boysha, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Extra for the gifted. Tofu Double, thank you much for the Prime. Welcome to the family as well. Could you introduce yourself? Then we have SM29. Thank you much for the Prime. Thank you very much for joining the family. Could you introduce yourself? And I think that's everyone. No, wait. This one as well. Richard Hunt, thank you very much for the Prime and welcome to the family. Could you introduce yourself? That'd be fantastic.
Revealing area.
All right. We got it. We caught on.
Why
We
you
caught
bullying
on,
me?
okay? We caught on. Oh my god, dude. Hi, I'm Sunny from Lutta because I was looking up Viper lineups. I'm from Georgia, that state, not the country. Silver one. Hey, bro. Oh, Jesus! What the
Why you bullying
fuck
me?
did I just witness? Holy crap!
Revealing area. Found them.
Why you bullying
Lays
me?
with the 50 gifted subs. Holy shit.
Revealing area. Found them.
It was 20 plus 30 Lays. That's 50 altogether. That's
revealing
nuts.
area.
Thank you very much.
Found them.
Holy shit. You guys are nuts. Everyone, thank you very much for this insane support. What the hell? I think I should really
revealing
bait more subs.
area.
This is why the big streamers do that
Found
shit,
them.
right? Holy fuck, that's effective. No, but all jokes aside, I really appreciate the support. Holy shit. Fisky, thank you much for the Prime, my friend. And welcome to the family. Could you introduce yourself? That would be great. Dan Clips, thank you much for the 500 bits as well.
Revealing area. Found them.
Are you still playing some Valorant games today after the game reviews? I don't know. We'll see. I would really want to finish this map. I really want to finish this map. So let's just talk first about this.
If discipline's really going to be the decision,
That was a nice break.
then some of them have light
Nice.
armor. Zeppa doesn't have any.
Ooh. Stun goes in. Zeppa with the Spectre. Magnum's already dead. That was the... Okay, that was the round with the showstopper. And the camera. Okay. There are new games to review after these games are reviewed. I mean, what a snapshot. We're gonna be doing this an entire week. More than a week. Today is 2nd December. We're gonna be doing it for the next 10 days. Lotta, I'm on the first place with gifted and bits now? No way. Lays, you are nuts. 293,000 bits. And 569 gifted subs. Guys, can we have some hearts for Lays in the chat? Because that's some massive support of the chat. Holy shit.
Found them.
Poggers, my friends, poggers.
Revealing area. Found them.
Damn, even much for the 200 bits.
Okay, that
Wait, how was he not stunned? How did he dodge the stun?
and some of them have light armor. Zeppa doesn't have
Revealing
any.
area.
Oh, it was a
Found
bad
them.
stun. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. So, why is it a bad stun? You don't have to...
Revealing area.
You don't have to like stun
Found
this
them.
more than this side, I think. At least that's my opinion. So that's a little bit awkward. Like because of that, Durka didn't anticipate the player here.
Okay, that was excellent. That was exactly what.
And he, oh no,
Revealing
oh
area.
no, Doma,
Found
fuck.
them.
So this is the problem here. Like because of, I think Doma was in a set play
Revealing
mindset, right?
Found them.
He's in a set mindset because he knows that when he does this stun here, the second thing that he does is flash the wall to flash the backside of the tower. So to flash this area here. But the thing is, this guy wasn't affected by the stun, so the flash was needed here after that, not here. Like that's a big problem. See? Look at this. See? Because Astra needs to recover the spike. So it's way more important to flash this than flash this. And I understand there's a gravity well, but that gravity well will actually make sure that Xepa is in this position. Oof. A big blunder.
Exactly what you needed. And Xepa gets greedy. He gets aggressive.
Why did he satchel in with the spike? He did satchel in with the spike because the stun should make him certain that he's gonna get the kill, even if there's someone there, unless the opponent gets insanely lucky.
Free on the round, and the spike is sitting up in no man's land. Mystic has to go up, pick it up, and manages to do so. But now he's left alone. 1v5. And this would be something.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Well.
That would have been something.
That definitely would have been something. And being something, speaking of something, Cloud9 are at least able to get the last round of the half and get a fourth on the board. I gotta say, Doug, when you're down, 3 sounds much different than 4. I mean, I know it's just one round, right? But when you're on the other side of things and you look into that second half, having that fourth is going to mean a lot for Cloud9.
If you have some fruits at your home, eat it with me now. Eat some fruits. Drink some water.
Found them.
Least common area you see players in, right? Because, and it keeps that pressure there. Yeah,
every map it's Durka highlights, but I can't really blame production for doing that at this point. He is just having one of those days where he is just unstoppable. And
this is the dance music we had in the 90s in the discotheques.
Because I think most of the success we saw on the defensive side came out of Xepa's aggression. The way he was able to
just
work with the
it's sort of on the first 2 maps, it was all right. They won this round, but they lost players, and it was a bit awkward. And this time, it just felt like a masterclass. I really need to see the defense. Like retakes is going to be a thing. It's something that Cloud9
is on the desk.
Of course, story, right? Of course. It comes back down to
why are you not a commentator, analyst, and champions? Because I didn't get hired. No one contacted me about it, so
anyway,
unlucky.
Some frenzies coming out to play here for fnatic.
And I like the setup. We're seeing more of.
Look at this shit right here. And this shows the value of preparation. Look at this Viper wall from C9, right? It's the same. It's the same as oh wait, what I'm talking about? This is from fnatic. Never mind, I'm stupid. Scratch what I said. Scratch what I said. This is actually defense wall. I'm stupid. Never mind. Segment cancelled.
Of this, where you get somebody, a ghost or something like that, something more than a classic, and you're able to buy up armor as well. A little bit of reallocating of funds to allow that to happen. Yeah. Make it a little bit more difficult. And the thing is, on the side of fnatic, they don't have that same setup.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you point.
So fnatic again goes for aggressive pistol rounds. So I am really a little bit like I don't know how to say it. I feel like if this is gonna be synonymous in all of those games for fnatic, they're gonna become too predictable. On every single defense pistol round, fnatic is pushing something with 3 players, which makes it very predictable for the opponents. And I hope they're not gonna play it the same way in their next matches.
Pointed it out, especially because it's on the back of Leaf, right? I mean, he's had a bit of a slow game. It'll be
what
nice
the fuck?
for him because it's on the back of Leaf.
Okay. We didn't see it, but I can tell you what happened. So what happened here in this round is we had a Astra Gravity Well and a Breach Stun to guarantee kills. Look. Pay attention. There's a defensive Astra here, defensive Astra star here. So what's going to happen is that Doma Oh wait, he already used the stun. So wait, what? How did it get 2 kills? That makes no sense. Wait, what? So it seems like there's no combo. Wait, are they flashed? The gravity well is being used now. You can see how they're in 1 point. Wait, were they stunned before? Okay. They are stunned. They are stunned. So they used the stun. They used the stun literally a second before I made that pause.
Yeah.
Make it a little bit more difficult.
This is gonna be the setup.
Thing is, on the side of Fnatic, they don't.
I'll tell you when they're using the stun. Pay attention to Doma, right?
That same setup.
Yeah.
Doma just used it. So those players are stunned. They are slowed down. The gravity well, because of the stun, will make them vulnerable to the gravity well pull because you don't have full speed. So they're gonna be in this one spot here, which will make them debuff, and 1 grenade, the first explosion, deals 100 damage. 110.
And I'm glad that you pointed it
Look.
out, especially because it's on the back of...
See this shit? Yeah, don't stand there against Fnatic. Don't stand there against
Right? I
Fnatic.
mean, he's had a bit of a slow game. It'll be nice for him, especially individually, to kind of warm back up into this, hopefully. But 2 members of Cloud9 have already been taken out. Zeppa all alone. He finds a potential duel, but he's not good for it.
This is not the start that Cloud.
It's think why they chose Raze over Jet because of these plays. Yeah, but the problem is, those plays will only work once. Right? In the next game, people will be aware of that. Right? And it's great that they chose it here, but the thing is, they could still do the same shit here with Jet, but just Jet goes in with the dash. Imagine instead of Raze, you have the Jet, right? Stun in, pull, Jet dash, and she just kills them with a gun. Which is less predictable, right? And relies more about the Jet having like good aim, but it also allows you to be even more aggressive on attack because you have that Jet. I mean, there's, you know, both are good. I'm just saying that Jet is broken. That's about it.
Cloud9 needed, right? You talk about Leaf potentially warming up, and the thing is, I mean, they may have a chance at this. Okay, sure, good start, but it doesn't seem to be getting much better. And the thing is, you were mentioning, right, like maybe Leaf has an opportunity to warm up, to make something happen. The thing is, Fnatic don't give them a chance.
Very well played by Fnatic.
It might be too late.
Yeah, and you know, it could be as simple as for Fnatic. Maybe for them, they're just like, okay, wait, guys, hang on. Cloud9's about to give us another duel. They don't even need a strat at this point.
Yeah,
It just seems like for them,
Look at
right
this
after
shit.
any sort of contact happens on whatever part of the map they're at, they just stop, they pause, they hold an off angle, and they're waiting for Cloud9 to come right back into their laps. And more often than not, that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, they do. Absolutely. Cloud9.
What is the
here,
first game today, by the way?
Pistol, forced to save. Well, not forced. I suppose they had the option to do otherwise, but choose to save wisely. And you imagine the difficult thing is that setup that we just saw right there, that Zeppa had to deal with the gravity well and then the nade and all that stuff. That's what allowed Durka to get
Gambit secret? Oh
in the
shit.
previous round. So it isn't just
It's gonna be an interesting match,
like,
guys.
Fnatic are chaining their utility well. They're playing around each other well, and it's just been too much for Cloud9 to handle.
Yeah, for sure.
And we have a lot of
Cloud9
Filipinos in the chat.
capitalize off Durka getting a
Because I
little bit
duoed with
overzealous,
Vitz from Secret before.
overheating a bit, but Mystic, ooh, this re-aggression. Mitch, this angle, he does get taken out. So this should be Fnatic just solidifying this one.
Yeah. Be difficult for otherwise to happen. And so this is a pretty grim picture I'm about to paint.
Yeah.
But the outcome of this round, we look at it and go,
Oh
okay,
my
Fnatic should be
God.
rolling over Cloud9. Outcome of this round, we look at it and go, okay.
That is beautiful.
The outcome of this round, we look
Good
at
luck.
it and go, okay. Fnatic should be rolling over Cloud9 have pistols, right? And Fnatic don't. They have
that
a
is.
difference. But the thing is, they've had rifle rounds that have been cleaner.
Yeah.
Than that.
I mean,
Fnatic should be,
do I need to explain
the
this?
outcome of this round,
He's getting stunned, put in place, aftershocked. Like there's nothing you can do.
cleaner.
You guys remember the ranked game when I bullied the Killjoy with the breach? That feels very similar. Like, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Than that.
Yeah.
Right? Like, where things have been on even footing, where they've been able to fight unfairly, if you will, and the outcome's been the same, or in some instances, even cleaner for Fnatic.
Exactly. And, you know, these eco rounds, they have a lot of different purposes. Sure.
My question is, how does Fnatic throw this?
Your main goal is to just get the spike down and maybe get some frags here and there, but it's an information game. You know, we talk about how important information is in this game. You kind of get an idea of what their defensive setup is. You kind of have an idea of what they're willing to fight for, what they're not willing to fight for. All of
Seems like Pro Scene is definitely leveling up in terms of set plays this tournament. I hope so. Because you guys remember when I was doing VOD analysis of Vision Strikers in Berlin Masters 3? I was literally like pointing out a lot of those small plays that are looking like this. But only Vision Strikers were doing stuff like this. I'm very happy to see that more and more teams are becoming that kind of efficient with the way they use utility with intent and not just random spamming. They know exactly how to synergize and have the outcome they need.
all of these kinds of cues kind of conditions you and prepares you for the rest of this second half. And for Cloud9, if that sort of eco, you know, and we always commend teams that are able to make those thrifty rounds scrappy, but this wasn't scrappy at all. It was very straightforward. It was very much in the favor of Fnatic.
Fnatic with the 6-round lead, seeing if they can roll this bonus all the way through. Cloud9, really, they kind of have to turn the tides here.
Fnatic is now a little bit overconfident because they pushed aggressively with 3 players so far every round on defense. And right now this feels disjointed. Look at the position on the minimap.
All the way through.
Derke is peeking while Doma is flashed. This should not have happened. This is like me, of course, being nitpicky, right? But the thing is, your teammate is flashed. The only reason why you're peeking from this side of dish is because your teammate has your back. If you're alone, you would have never peeked like this, right? Why would you? You're most likely dead. It's a 50-50 angle. Do you take a 50-50 in a professional fight if you don't have to? No, you never do. So this here is a small miscommunication here because Doma should definitely like tell Derke to not peek this moment because he's flashed. They need to re-aggress. They need to take the space by using a utility again.
Cloud9, really, they kind of have to turn the tides here. That's an excellent start out from Leaf, but it's traded right back.
Oh, and the bird gets taken out as well. Leaf, he's got a good angle, but man, this Asher utility has been so on point for Fnatic.
Still looks very good, by the way, because they get those 2 kills later on. So Fnatic did recuperate from this position.
It looks like Fnatic think this is an A hit, so maybe Cloud9 are able to make this post plant work a little bit. They're going to have a lot of map control to get forward in this post plant.
What is the util they have for retaking? 1 snakebite, 2 stars, 1 flash, 1 cage. Pretty good util for retaking, to be honest. And if Doma gets a kill, he has an ultimate. Derke force while his team bonus. What's your opinion? Probably had enough. Remind me after this retake.
As they say, Doma and Mystic, fortunately, are going to be able to bring rifles into this fight, so it's not just them dealing with Spectres and trying to make it happen. Fnatic have a chance at this thing, a very good chance at it, but Vanity, speaking of chances, has a chance.
2 nanoswarms that are not being set up yet.
Magnum on the tap. We see some of that breach utility coming up, and now they know where he is. They're going to have to push things towards Zeta. They can't leave him unchecked. Doma once again on the tap, and Zeta once again.
Wait. Why are they not defusing half? What happened here? So Doma is defusing, so the breach.
Push thing towards Zeta. They
Okay. Gravity well put him off the spike.
Can't leave him unchecked. Doma once again on the tap, and Zeta once again drops that util.
Vanity gets a kill on Boaster from the back. Mystic kills Mitch on Arcade.
Continues to chain it through. Vanity gets the best of both.
Doma gets a kill on Vanity. And the only one alive is Zeta in tower, while Doma has the ult.
Mystic looking to work his way forward. And again, they get cleaned up.
Okay.
and he gets to defuse 11-4 for fnatic. What is this?
All right, so
That was so, you know, and Cloud9 were doing
again,
a fantastic job.
how
They
does
were buying
Fnatic?
time, they were layering.
How is
that
Fnatic
Zeta
not closing
breach
this out
until,
13-7?
to keep Fnatic off the spike. In fact, I thought, oh my god, Fnatic, they had to get half there. Otherwise, they're going to lose this round. But even still, with all things going against them.
Okay, let's pay
still able to
attention. Let's
defuse
pay
the spike
attention.
and win it.
Like, if I would have to guess, the main reason will be over aggressiveness on defense that will be countered by C9. But we'll see.
In the end. And you know, we talked about the smallest of margins in this third map so far. The fact that we even saw Zeppa pop.
You wanted a reminder for Derka Force? Right, let's check it. Those small things are actually very interesting to like paint some context. So what is this? 1.6, 2.4, 2.2, 1.8. Huh. If he would buy a Spectre instead of a Bulldog, he would have had 600 more. 600 is not enough, but he bought 50. So instead, like, I don't agree with a force buy here, 100%, because his teammates don't have enough cash to drop one next round. What I would like to see here from Derka is 25 and a Stinger for 1.6, which is 2k. So 1.3k more. 1.3k would have been saved. If you have in your bank 1.3k, that means you're gonna have 3.2 next round. So you shave off one piece of utility, which is the satchel, and you have 3.4 for the next round. Or you just buy something else than a Spectre. You can buy a Stinger or Marshall. I mean, with that type of plays, I would prefer Stinger, but it's definitely questionable to buy the Bulldog here. I don't think it fits the way they play, by the way.
Set Yuto continues clean. Is this?
That was so, you know, and Cloud9 were doing a fantastic job.
They were?
They were buying time.
I would just go for
that Zeta breach
Stinger, small armor,
to keep Fnatic off the spike. In fact,
or
I thought,
Spectre,
oh my
small
God,
armor,
they have
and
to
maybe
have
play
them, otherwise they're gonna
Bulldog
lose this
next round.
But even still,
You know?
with all things going against them, they're still able to defuse the spike and win it in the end.
Because the thing
You
is,
know, we talked-
now they can buy anyway because they won. But imagine if they
smallest
lost.
of
It would have been a little bit
margins in
awkward.
this third map so far. The fact that we even saw Zeppa popping his showstopper, not getting a kill, but leaving his opponent with 20 HP. And right after, Durka getting a kill and a half with his showstopper. The differences in both of these teams when the time comes, it just seems like Cloud9 is just kind of slipping out of their fingers.
Ooh, Zeta has only one flash. But he goes for the orb. So this is pretty... Let's take a look at map control. This is pretty awkward. This here is not controlled by Fnatic. The only way of controlling it is by Boaster standing here watching Arcade. But if the wall is active, he doesn't see shit. I don't know. I'm not a fan of this Viper wall on defense. Not gonna lie. I don't like it. I really don't. I feel like maybe would be better to put the Toxic Orb here and a Viper wall here. For retaking, you can't play retake if you're playing on site. Like, if you play site, this wall doesn't give you much. You would have to play tower. So I'm not a fan of this setup, of this defensive setup. Also, I feel like Viper is just way better on A than on B. But that's on me. Like, you can do a one-way here. You can do a wall for this, right? You can even do a wall that goes like this here. So you cover backside in case you want to go do a retake, and you have the one way for retaking as well. So you can play like from link or from here, and that's just essentially it. But yeah, we'll see. And so because of this setup, like they don't have to worry about dish because of the cipher traps. Like this is why this entire area here is not taken care of. 3 players are playing defensively. At some point they're gonna have to push, but they are being known if they do that with the Alarmo bot. So C9 is adapting to the way that Fnatic is playing aggressively on defense. And the plan for Cloud9 is obviously to feed the orb to Zeta because he's gonna be the initiator of this round, or leave. They both have the options, but I would definitely prefer Zeta because it's just way more powerful as an initiator. Hello Matsi, how are we doing?
The flip side, Fnatic seem to be able to do no wrong.
Yes.
Right? Things are just clicking for them, and sometimes
Ooh, he's at 46 HP.
It do be like that.
Oh, no way that Zeta does the... Yeah, you guys remember what I was saying, right? About the ultimate? Oh, never mind. That changes a lot. Doma's at 10 HP.
Oh.
Rolling Thunder coming out. No.
Okay, so a different Rolling Thunder, and I'm a bit more of a fan of this. Look at the Rolling Thunder from from Cloud9. I like this one. I like this one because it affects players hiding behind chests. It affects the entire tower. It affects the entire site. But the problem is, there's no one pushing from long. That's what I dislike here. Because the entire... This is something that I explained like before the break. Before being spammed with sounds and subs. You guys remember, right? What I said. It's like, you try to ult to pincer people. But if you all go from one direction, then the pincer doesn't work. This is why it's so important to have like another pressure point coming from the other side. The problem is, now they lost Killjoy. I don't think Vanity can do that, and this entire execute is less valuable.
Coming out. No one's gonna be home.
But imagine Vanity just stands here, right? Before the smoke was popped. And he sees someone who is standing here and he's just like bopped on site. And he's like out in the open and gets a kill. This shit happens actually.
But that should allow them to get onto the site anyway. But how much more do they invest in trying to clear it out? You see a flash comes through, Vanity playing this cheeky little corner, playing
oof.
Not wise enough, though.
Why is Doma not going first?
Run and gun. Oh, and
That's another thing. This is a bit of a zealous by Fnatic. Let me explain why. In general, the rule is, if you're low HP, you go first. Because you're the easier target to get killed, right? So the player that is full HP, you don't want him to have ambushed because his HP is essentially meaningless, right? And in this case, Doma 100% should go first. And the only reason why he's not going first is because he has the ultimate. Right? So there's like a bit of a conflict of interest in this situation. But I still do think that Doma has to go first, because if there's someone holding this angle here up close, right? Doma will not use the util anyway. There's no way. There's no way he's gonna use it. He has 10 HP. What is gonna do? The other guy was just gonna swing him. Hindsight bias? No. I don't think so. This is just like logic. If you think about it logically, right? If you think about it logically, if someone is up close and I have to trade my teammate who's going first, what are my odds of winning if I'm on at 10 HP? Right? But it's hard to make this decision making because it's not ingrained. This comes from experience as well by playing those specific scenarios. And this could have been maybe the first time they had been in such a situation where Doma is at 10 HP and has his ult in a situation like this when they are flanking. So I'm not saying it's like oh, they're terrible because they didn't do it. I'm just saying that those experiences build up your playbook for the next matches, because now you know that, well, the utility is negated if I don't have a support. Right? And I cannot be the support of my teammate because I am 10 HP.
Comes through Vanity. Playing this cheeky little corner, playing this 50, and Dirk was wise to it. Not wise enough, though. Vanity cleans him up.
Good run and gun. Oh, and that's huge for Vanity to take out.
Did I again hear her run and gun?
Up, though. Vanity cleans him up.
Good run and gun. Oh, and that's huge for Vanity to take out Doma. You saw that the ult.
Do I have to repeat myself? Nah, fuck it.
Forward breach was online. Beautiful shots coming through for here for Cloud9, and it's just Mystic. 1 versus 3. He does take out Zephyr, but the spike is not planted for him, and Vanity is going to go ahead and clean that
this
one
round.
up. All things considered, man, that Cloud9 once again, they needed that. And it feels like we've been saying that a lot in this map.
Yes, yes, it does. And what, like, is Vanity the spark? Like, is that it? He just gets a 3K there. Yeah, the first one was a bit, you know, whatever. But then swings around, gets a second, and finishes.
What, whatever?
off with
Dude!
third.
Oh no, I'm pissed.
You know, like, is that it? He just gets a 3K there. Yeah, the first one was a bit, you know, whatever.
What, whatever? I don't understand this. We talked about this on Split. Right? We talked about this on Split. When the caster said, a bit of running gun, ha ha ha, right? And I said it's not sarcastic because it sounds like it's not sarcastic. And now we have the same situation. Like, the gun is literally made for this purpose. The gun is literally made to strafe and shoot full running because it's a tactical machine gun. Submachine gun. That's the reason it's being designed for this exact purpose. It's not a worse rifle. It's a different gun. And it's the same in CS. And downplaying the player's ability to use a rifle to its design, in my opinion, puts community in a spot where they think a player is stupid. Like, I think this type of half jokes or whatever are really detrimental to the entire community opinion about the game design and the players itself.
But then swings around, gets a second, and finishes off with a third. Is this the spark? Is this what Cloud9 need to get back into this thing? Or even if that is the spark, like, is it too?
I don't interpret it though in a negative way when a caster says it. Maybe you don't, but 90% of the kids in front of the TV will. Because the reality is the player has figured out the optimal use of the weapon. I mean, they don't have to figure it out. You know, the thing is, 20 years ago, when we were playing Quake, we had Uzi submachine guns and like other shit like that. And that was exactly the way you were using it because that's the design for them. When you were using shotguns in every single game, you were jumping with shotguns because that's how they work. This shit is not new. Valorant is not the first game to invent this shit. Valorant just took the experience of 20 years of FPS gaming in our life and just put it. And people act like it's a surprise. I don't get it.
Too far gone. They're down 6 rounds here in the second half.
Yeah, hey, you never know. Lead by example.
But that's
right?
my
So
opinion, and I'm just a little bit pissy because I hate when people try to like rile up as a community against some stuff that is actually like there's thought process behind it, you know?
Got the breach ultimate. So if things go a little bit Fnatic's way, maybe they find a pick, maybe Cloud9 bite off a little bit more they can chew.
The problem isn't when the gun is good in its purpose, but when is it good in other aspects? Spectre long range or rifle run and gun or shotgun long range? Guys, show me a clip. Last time, when someone got a double kill, sorry, I'd kill long range with a Spectre while full running. Show me a clip when someone got a long range shotgun kill. When someone is not on 2 HP. Rifle, run and gun, if someone is 2 meters away from you, it's not luck. It's playing the odds. And if it's from a long range, shit happens. Luck. People in CS jump up with an op and shoot people from the entire distance of long. Shit happens. It's luck. Sometimes it happens. People act like this is the deciding factor of games when it's not.
That ultimate is going to come into play in this round.
See the Seekers dropped. Mystic CC'd up to high heaven. Whoa. Cloud9 finding some openings. They're able to make some things happen. Only 3 left on the side of fnatic. And yes, 2 of them have rifles. But Mystic's just so weak. Doma has no armor at all.
Yeah, Spike is going to go down here for Zeta. Mitch just securing the round, hopefully. Dropping down those Killjoy Molotovs, making sure the post plant is bolstered. And
holy shit,
nice
what?
Shot.
Crispy.
What was Leaf doing?
Down to a 3v2. This is not impossible by any means. They have the showstopper in the Rolling Thunder that you just mentioned. It may not have gone their way.
This is still almost not doable.
Okay, never mind.
Well,
I take it back.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Beautiful round for Cloud9. Again, they absolutely needed that. Okay, well, I'm going to stop saying that for the rest of this game because they're going to need every single round that they can get from here on out. And that's a good start for these guys. 2 in a row. That's exactly.
Do you
what
think the
these guys
casting level is
needed.
bringing
These
Valorant
guys
esports experience down?
back-to-back
Nah,
rounds.
guys, what I'm talking about is one specific thing. Just about the run and gun. Casting is great. I enjoy it. The one specific thing about the run and gun just pisses me off because that is cultivated by the entire community. And it's like very detrimental to the opinion about the game, especially for newcomers.
Looks like they want to go towards A. You see the Trailblazer in, pushing back.
fnatic again is playing the same setup.
Magnum. And then you've got this terrifying group of players of Cloud9 that are working their way in towards Satellite. And the thing is, it's just drawing attention. Leaf dies, but off their way in towards Satellite.
Jesus, that is so good. Look at that shit. There's no way to run. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to run. The guy's just dead. So you pay 400 credits and 2 pieces of utility that are free to kill 1 player. Is that worth it? 100%. And you get 1 piece of utility back in 40 seconds. This is 100% worth it.
And the thing is, it's just drawing attention. Leaf dies, but off of that, they're able to get onto the site, right? There was so much invested his way that they can kind of waltz in.
They are the utility for fnatic.
Oh,
it's
problems.
Just been so painful for Cloud9. Vanity, he's got to be good for a kill, but he's in astral form. Magnum might find the timing. He does. He's good for it. The Cypher ultimate goes down.
Plot twist, you play against Jet? Yeah, fuck Jets.
His position, it's been up.
And the thing is, they don't have the spike either. They still have to get to the spike and plan it.
So this...
So good. You've got Boaster with the judge.
Wait, what?
Gonna create some space.
Doma doesn't have Aftershock because he used it for the kill. That's fine. It's 4v2.
It seems like that's going to be the case.
fnatic has to win this, right?
There they can move forward.
4v1. Seppa has showstopper if he gets 1 kill. I have seen worse stuff. Oh, okay, there's no way he wins this, right? There's no way he wins this, right? There's no way he wins this, right?
He's got to have a clip here.
Oh yeah, he's got to be a gamer. Ooh, I like that. Cheeky little spot.
Yeah, there's no way he wins this.
Oh, he's there, right? Zeppa drops down. 1. Trying to spam through, but Doma's just going to stick the defuse. It doesn't matter. fnatic gets to 12.
If he would have... Okay, so he would have won this. If he pops the ultimate right here, right? He jumps left. Look. Look at this shit.
Cheeky little spot.
Look at this shit. He kills this guy, jumps left, activates the ult, shoots at the bomb. He most likely wins this.
He's there, right? Zeppa drops down. 1. Trying to spam through, but Doma's just going to stick the defuse. It doesn't matter. fnatic gets to 12.
They had so much time left, 14 seconds. I mean, dude, he gets the kill on this side. And those angles, if he gets a little bit lucky, he actually has a chance of winning that.
Telltale signs of a losing team right there.
Like,
Just the epitome of it, right? Because
would be funny though.
you saw that that's a desperate play, and it was way too late at that point. The spike was already done. Unfortunate for Cloud9, but for Fnatic, man, again, just a full controlled post plant.
Which team do you want to win in Champions? The team that is the best. And this is not a joke. I just want the best team that plays the best Valorant to win. Doesn't matter who that is. I want to celebrate good teams.
It's the suck paint show.
Alright, well, guys. So this starts now. Fnatic has 4 rifles and a judge. 4 rifles and a Spectre on C9.
These Fnatic guys know exactly.
And they have definitely not the perfect util.
When and where they want it. These choke points that Cloud9 are pushing into, they're getting
Breach, Sun, and Astro suck at A main is stupidly strong. How do you contemplate that? Play Jet.
stopped every time. It's been fantastic.
It's a completely balanced champion.
Cloud9, still early in the tournament.
But in all seriousness, you don't have to push it first tempo.
Potentially looking at a trip down to the lower bracket. Ah, my goodness. Boaster's Judge.
Yeah, Judge is a great weapon to play. I mean, any shotgun is a great weapon to play against stunt statuses, because it doesn't matter for the shotgun.
Yeah, Mitch doing everything he can to try to
Wait, did he have the ultimate before? No, he did not. Okay.
Look to turn their attention towards B.
They have Doma's ultimate for retake and Mystic ultimate. How is Fnatic losing this?
Doing everything he can to try to help Vanity get into the site here, get the spike down, and it will go
A little
down.
bit too late.
Doma's, yeah. The Rolling Thunder.
So, this is very nitpicky. But if it's like, you know, when it's already too late, when the players are planting, if he keeps that aftershock for retaking, he can clear out 2 spots with it. I mean, either on one of the 2 spots. You can use it to clear this entire angle, or you can use it to clear this entire angle, or this entire angle. So you have a lot of options. And I feel like using it at that point is a waste.
Exactly, Potter. They have so much utility to work with. They have the Rolling Thunder. They have the Cosmic Divide. And there's that Rolling Thunder. What they
Did he just hit... Did he just hit his own... No, never mind. But why are those... Wait.
Numbers advantage, but that...
Paint shells were used to hold them from retaking, I think.
Have the Cosmic Divide. And there's that
Very good paint shells by Xepa. Yeah, look. This stops the push with the ult. That is so impactful. But also, like, why is Doma not ulting tower? I don't get this. What?
you don't have right now is a numbers.
Look at the ult. Look at the ult right now. This is a very big issue right here. This Rolling Thunder didn't affect tower at all, but affected the smoke. I don't like this at all. I think it's more important to ult like this, right? To affect the entire site, but cut it off here and affect the tower, then affect the smoke. So that's pretty weird.
But that could have potentially been the equalizer. Vanity gets dropped at 3v3. Well, that turned very quickly as Doma finds himself outnumbered.
Still,
Cloud9
it was tough to do this retake because of the paint shows.
Yeah, that was a solid post plant, all things considered. I mean, you mentioned all the utility coming their way. It's unfortunate for Fnatic that Rolling Thunder didn't hit a single soul in the site, unfortunately. Cloud9 played those positions well. They knew that Fnatic had that available for them. So definitely didn't...
What? What is this? Astra's ult?
Well, they knew that Fnatic had that available.
Okay, it's okay. Never mind. It's all good.
For them. So definitely did
It's
not
good.
make things easy, and they're able to convert another one. As we see Zeppa just kind of flying across the map there. That was Zeppa, right?
I believe so.
Did you talk about why they picked Raze over Jet and hence that was a good idea?
Now, Cloud9,
I mean, yes, because they have set plays with Raze that would have been possible in most cases with Jet. That's why. But in general now, players will know how to play against this. And I feel in general, Raze probably is not the best choice, but we'll see. I think Jet is just broken.
Right? Try to do something fun. Try to make something happen. It's not working out, but I mean, at least you tried.
Yeah. Give it that old college try.
If he stuns with an Astra ult, he would use C as well really well. The Aftershock, yes. I mean, they had the... Imagine he ults tower, then it's Gravity Weld and you Aftershock, right? You get a kill.
Probably in college you
try things.
You try things. You experiment a little. You're young and dumb.
I guess.
Maybe that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Stay in school, kids. Stay in school. Fnatic. Things not looking good, at least for this round. Cloud9 should be able to clean this one up. And as we start to really kind of turn our attention over to the next round...
Why I'm watching this round?
Right now, it's the thing. Well, I want to keep an eye on Leaf. And is this a hard execution?
So what do we have here? Same setup. Fnatic seems to have one default setup on defense. 3 players A, 2 players B. Never mind. Huh? Is he rotating? Is Doma rotating right now? We'll see in a moment.
Far cry from that at this
point. Okay, so they changed it. Okay, I like this. That's what I literally thought. Like, they're not changing it up. The opponents expect exactly what they're doing, you know? So, we'll see. Derek and Operator, 4 Phantoms, full util. And full util for C9, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
So Derek is playing with the Operator on long B. I'm guessing that he will be a little bit supported with the Sun from Doma.
It doesn't look like they're setting up anything for Leaf here.
To give him that space?
It's disappointing, especially because Zeppa and Leaf
it's actually no.
a couple of orbs to make
actually, Doma goes back. No, never mind. This is still break.
Ultimate more
3 starting off this area of.
All right, let's see.
Expect something fast.
Okay, so as I predicted, Doma is supporting Durka with a stun here in this line, so Dirk can have the angle for those players with the Operator.
Expect something aggressive.
I wish we would have seen it from the spectator observer side. He satcheled in too early.
Thunder, but even with this setup, right? Like, they're not playing with Spike at all.
Oh no! Oh no! I don't like this. I don't like this. That's a big L. That right here. I don't know what did Doma stun because he didn't affect anyone here.
Rolling Thunder.
What? Okay, so I will explain you something. Look at the barrier. Wait, let me show it to you. We need the barrier. Okay. There are 2 things that are being done wrong here, in my opinion. When Doma... Actually, we need them on the map. 1 second.
15 seconds.
As well.
Though, right? Like, they're not playing with Zetas.
Look. The barrier is in this spot, right? The charge of the breach stun for this entire distance takes around like 700 milliseconds, I would say. So in that time, those players will already be crossing here and here, right? So as a breach, what you need to do is you kind of like, you need to lead with your utility, right? So think about it this way. When you shoot an example in PUBG, the bullets have travel time. Think about it the same way as for fault line of breach. And in this case, you can't do the stun on the barrier because people will be already gone from that point. You need to do the stun like straight line here in front of the barrier where people will be in after the barrier drops. And when your util will be ready to stun them, right? And in this, you can clearly hear that Doma stunned behind and not in front. And because of that, Dirk is also a little bit too early with the satchel. And because he has to destroy the Killjoy turret, he's not ready for the players to be already here because they didn't get stunned. No, he didn't run in late. Pay attention. Look. He's actually way faster. And if this guy would have been stunned, he would have not been here.
Rolling Thunder, but
See? The player is already in this spot here when the stun from Doma was played. Pay attention one more time for the sound.
aggressive, potentially off of Zeta's Rolling Thunder, but
See? The stun affects now this area where the Killjoy and turret is standing, instead of affecting this area which Deka needs the actual support with.
oh, even with this setup, right? Like, they're not playing with Spike at all. Look at that. It's not even in anyone's hands. That's an excellent opener, though.
Beautiful shot for Zeta.
Oh,
Another one
no.
poster. He wanted to get that trade. He wanted to equalize things at least a little bit. But he gets taken out as well. And beautiful start for Cloud9.
I mean, now we know like why this round broke down. It's a combination of small stuff that actually affected the entire team.
From Leaf towards A to find out that there was nobody there. You also got Zeppa who's staying around. The spike hasn't been picked up yet. The thing though is, Potter, did it take too long?
No, Cloud9 are just biding their time. The Mystic's positioning right here is, this is crazy.
Problematic.
Yeah, okay. Well, Leaf is just going to back it up. And yeah, this is one of those weird rounds where Fnatic look like they're in the back foot. They've cut noise, but somehow, some way, they've been coming out on top of these sorts of rounds. Magnum, he's good for the 1. He's good for the 2.
No way.
All of a sudden, it's a 3 versus 3.
Wait, what?
Make that a 3v2 as Doma drops. Because it's still a doable situation.
Yes. Wait, what? Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I thought it's already lost. He's known fully. Holy shit, he gets this spike. What the fuck?
Make that a 3v2 as Doma drops. Because it's still a doable situation, and the thing is,
He needs to take the rope and fuck off. He actually stays the madman.
Over here as quickly as he possibly can. As Magnum has to hold fast, not able to do so. Zeta gets 3 on the round. That should open
I think
everything.
There's a small chance they still win this if he takes the rope. What does Viper peek into people? What does he accomplish? So, when it comes to Boaster's peek into that area, it's more about, oh, I need to equalize the series, otherwise we lost. Or equalize the round, otherwise we lost. That's the mindset, you know? Like, he needs to get 1 kill, not die, and go back. He just literally wants to equalize the round. And it kind of makes sense. It's just that he did it, I think, a little bit too early.
Coming through here for Fnatic to make that 3 versus 5 look as close as it did. Cloud9 are gonna be another sigh of relief to be.
All right. Guys, I really want to finish before the next match, and the match starts in 10 minutes, right? So I want you guys to watch the match instead of doing a VOD review. So
Mystic has a hero rifle, and that's
okay. So this is a
dangling across nothing.
this is an eco, so not that important, right?
This is Fnatic's brand so far on day 1.
That Marshall putting in work. Mitch has the op.
It never starts on time? Well, that is actually true.
Be better, but that's Doma on the other side.
Oh, another judge for Boaster.
Yeah, they shouldn't push him. They shouldn't push him. They shouldn't push him. That could have ended terribly, but... Oh.
Oh, man. If those satchels and those flashes are
Like I said, just skip to 12-12. Yeah, I know, because he doesn't want to see those rounds. I mean... So far, I don't think that anything can be worse than that long peak with that stun, mistiming, and misplacement. I think that was the blunder, the actual blunder, you know?
This offing, you can see Zeppa, he's so tucked.
Oh, he spots Vanity.
Flash.
Zeppa showstopper.
Man.
It's supposed to create space,
Oh my god. Imagine if Deka gets another kill and has the showstopper, man. So fucking huge.
How have they gotten to this point? It's not quite over yet. They have the rolling thunder.
Yeah.
They may not need to invest it. Land the shots, guy.
Tough.
Zeta cleans it up. Cloud9 get another. They get to 10. Double digits here. Oh.
We'll watch the match tomorrow when you do the VOD review on it. I mean, that's what I will do.
This is actually, I'm so glad.
But how many matches do we have today?
And the fact that
Secret Gambit, and what else do we have?
Because now that's going to come into play. Now, well, maybe not. Looking at the money, taking a second glance.
3
never
matches
mind.
per day.
I got
That's
a little bit ahead of
absolutely
myself,
insane, man.
But that looked weird.
Sentinels Furia,
And they are
okay.
like teetering on it.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Like Vanity's
Sentinels
down to
are
16. If this
Team Liquid
continues,
versus who?
right, like
Crew.
it
Okay.
may not have as much of an impact in
Okay,
this round,
well,
but we do have to keep
we'll
an eye
see.
on it because for Fnatic to find
Typically, I will be
themselves at that
choosing
point,
one
it's
match
really
from each
point.
day, and we'll see how it
Every
goes.
dollar counts.
But if you guys were gonna watch it, tell me if there were like any interesting stuff. Like you can tell me on Discord. Like just post it in the English channel.
Second half, actually, he's been trying to force kill the Sky Dog early on, and Cloud9, they've just kind of postured and made it look like they want dish control, but they.
I mean, Fatbob, I agree. Just I think Boaster did it too early.
Going to the other side, they're
He
going
need to do something really courageous to just kind of equalize the round, but I think that was the bad timing to do that because they were prepared for another player there.
Well. But working through a Viper's Pit is seldom easy, and they do have Zeta's Rolling Thunder, but I mean, is that going to be enough?
Yeah, I think Fnatic have a pretty good idea that this is a possibility. They're not going to play in those common sight. Yeah. Oh, Boaster.
Boaster does an interesting pit for tower. Oh, that's a good fake. That's a really good fake by a very simple fake, by the way. Look at this. Look at this fake. Stars and ultimate, and that's it. And it's enough to trigger. It's enough to trigger that rotation already.
Oh, he's only good for the one.
And he had a chance to crack that bad boy wide open. You see Durka wisely staying towards A, the showstopper, the satchel up top. Not going to find anything yet, but it did deal some splash damage. Mitchell going to get the spike down.
No.
Zeta cleans Mystic up. And they do so. They manage to get control. So you still haven't dealt with Durka, though.
So,
behind enemy lines.
I don't think there's like,
And it's all left
tactically
on Durka.
speaking, something bad in this round.
Cloud9 not leaving any
It's
stone
just that
unturned, investing
Derka
everything
missed the
possible. Durka's able to
showstopper.
take care of Leaf and try to stay alive.
Magnum didn't get the second kill.
Right into the
Stuff
wall,
like this. There's
getting
very
off to Zeta. He
small
gets a 3K,
gunfight
Cloud9 gets to
differences,
11. Are
you
we
know?
about to go to overtime?
I think it's a very high possibility because, you know, we've been talking about Cloud9's money, and we thought about Fnatic are in that same boat.
My
We've got an
god.
Ares out. We've got a
Spectre,
Bulldog, some
Ares,
Spectres.
Spectre,
This is
Bulldog.
not the
No,
ideal
2
scenario.
Guardians.
The one caveat is Domus
Oh my.
ultimate on Breach. I feel like
Oh
he's
my.
had that on his back for quite a few rounds now.
But honestly, I
But
think
hopefully for Fnatic, we
if
see
Fnatic have
a team
Killjoy
around that
instead of
Fnatic. That's
Cypher,
probably going to be what Fnatic need here.
I think it would have been worth.
Aggression.
But Leaf's just able to take care of it. Yeah, he drops. One falls. Zappa
I mean, Derek said it, right? To fast forward to 12-12.
B site, not a single defender left
And it just
on
feels
Sure,
like...
Fnatic, they've got a pretty big flank
I mean,
coming up.
the
think
big
Leaf
problem was that one
He's
peak
about to
when
run
Derek
this
had the
action here.
operator and Doma didn't stun for him correctly. I feel like...
have the opportunity to do so.
Oh no!
That hurts. Oh, that hurts. Leaf.
That was a good combo.
Stays alive.
That's the
Durka
problematic thing. Wait. Okay. Small mechanical thing. Okay, guys. I think this also comes with experience. Look, Derek knows that he's gonna get stunned. He still has one satchel. What do you do in this situation? You're stunned. You're out next to the doorway, right? So there's a very simple way of escaping from this. You don't fight. You're looking currently here. So what you do is you look in this direction and you press Q twice very fast. That's it. You don't have to look down. You don't have to look up. You don't have to do anything apart from looking here and just tap double Q. You don't have to satchel on the wall. You just explode it instantly. You do like it just explodes literally in front of your face. You know? It literally explodes in front of your face and you have an additional dash. Are you telling Raze mains to QQ? Exactly.
Looking to push the matter fault line into
And he would have been alive.
Not able to stay alive.
He would have been alive. Oh, that aftershock, man. Oh, God, dude. That would have been a kill. Leaf is 1 HP. Oh, my God.
This fnatic are just down to 2. Yeah, and it's a 2 with...
And this is why I use ADS on a Spectre. Especially with double blind. Look. Spectre is garbage long range. And I consider this long range. This is not luck. The gun is just bad at this distance. The only way of getting it better at this distance is to ADS. You crouch and you ADS.
Fnatic are just...
In this spot, you ADS, my friends. What if someone has it bound to F, just FF? Well, I have it to RR.
Down to 2, yeah, and it's a 2 with the ultimates. Make that 1. Doma. They're weak too, Potter. Both Mitch and Leaf are very weak. Vanity's the only healthy one. But they're playing so far off the site. Cloud9,
why is he not ulting?
It's really good. It's almost impossible for them to work their way through. The Rolling Thunder, the Nano Swarm's going to push Doma off. He's not going to get the chance to do anything about it. I don't know that he's going to have enough time for it either. Leaf cleans it up. Map 3, Fracture, and overtime.
What a treat.
ADS lowers the fire rate too much though? No. I mean, what would you rather do? Miss or deal damage with lower fire rate? Because I would prefer actual physical damage than faster fire rate but missing my shots.
Who's gonna be the one to win it? And I can't believe how dominant the first half has been.
What I get from this is that Jet is broken because her mechanics are too easy. Too easy or too impactful?
There's just really Cloud9. They look...
That's definitely his need. Like they're so
away. Poor.
Yeah, it's certainly. I mean, that's
man.
Where that
6
matters,
rounds in a row, bro.
Details, the synergy, the
what a comeback!
That all comes off the back of that sort of experience and time and reps. Here it is, overtime. We're coming into it.
So you see the fault line comes out from.
You know what's funny is that C9 also has Astra, Breach, and Raze. But they're not using the same utility that Fnatic is using. So many kills were given for free by the combos between Raze, Astra, and Breach. And it seems like C9 just don't have this practiced.
Zeta allowing some space for Mitch to swing around and drop the turret there to hold that angle. So they have good lockdown on A, but everything else is happening towards B. The spike making its way over. Dirk is already taking care of 1. The Vanity on a great trade, and Zeta working his way forward as well. Oh no, that hurts. He drops.
Oh, this is huge for Fnatic. 3 versus 2. Zephyr, he's burning alive right now. Repositions towards Jen here in the smoke. A bit of a whiff, but the trade comes through strong, and
okay, then.
Fnatic, it seemed like they were everywhere. They were pinching from Arcade, they were pinching from A main, or from B main.
If you don't know ADS, you can just say unlucky if you miss. True that.
Fnatic, again, the attack side slowing down.
Yeah, I saw it, the TSM thing.
Gets them another round.
This round wasn't interesting, to be honest. Okay, what is Fnatic doing on defense? 3B. Okay. Raze pushing dish. Uh-oh.
Position to put Cloud9 away. But we've been here before. 6 rounds. They're going to get the 7th chance, and maybe, well, as the old saying goes, the 7th time is a charm. But that's yet to be seen.
I've never heard that old saying.
Very passive. So I like it. This is a change of pace for Fnatic on defense. They're playing more passively.
How do Cloud9 approach this attacking round? I mean, you can create some noise out of Vanity towards A. It seems like how they want to go about it, but the spike hasn't committed.
Yeah, Zeta is in no man's land right now. He's all by his lonesome. He's going to try to catch up with the rest of the squad. Maybe throw a piece of utility really late before he goes, but no, he's just going to hold on to it.
So they're going towards A. No one saw anyone. Look at the camera. Oh, shit. It's going to be... The camera going to be popped now after the paint shows, right? And that's where the rotation will start. And the only thing that the players on A have to do is not to die. Literally. Magnum and Durka need to wait for a full 5v5 retake. Look at the utility. Mystic has 2 stars, can recall 1 star. Durka has his paint shells and double satchels, so he can just literally just drop in from drop to site with the satchels. Boaster has 2 mollies, and Doma has full kit.
Yep, this is just going to be an A site hit. Not even a pinch.
And I wonder at what point
didn't go into
you got
camera.
Magnum's
Interesting.
camera, you see it on the mini-map.
He saves it. Oh, that's so smart. That is so smart. He doesn't use it for the info now. He saves the camera for the retake. That is super smart. I like it. I like it. I like it. This is very smart.
If he pulls it, he may get a chance at seeing a good bit of everything. Mitch looking to get the spike down. Should succeed. You've got Zeta, as you mentioned. Yep, making sure there's nobody rotating around, cutting off that initial entry point, and then you've got Vanity showing up as well. This could be a very devastating crossfires. Vanity plays contact, Zeta swings out. That's exactly what happens.
Mystic gone. That is a big problem.
King and Kong, good synergy.
That is a very big problem.
He's got to win this fight first, Magnum. Otherwise, his 2 teammates are going to get.
There's Derek with the satchels on top of side, as I said. He gets the kill. For some reason, Doma gets a double kill here when he shouldn't have got even a 1. What the fuck is C9 doing here? They know he's there.
We're gonna get flanked.
Oh, Durka. Urka goes
Zeta is stunned.
all the way in. He's able to take.
Vanity. What? What is he waiting on?
Magnum. Otherwise, his 2 teammates are gonna get flanked.
Oh, Durka. Urka goes all.
Look. Why is Vanity standing there instead of holding a double angle when Zeta is stunned? What the fuck?
All the way in. He's able to take care of Mitch. Doma does as well. Is this it? Leaf down to 1. It's just Leaf. Leaf swings out. He's not able to do it. Fnatic's going to get the defuse. The first round of this EU versus NA matchup goes in favor of the Europeans.
To watch a main push?
Mitch, Doma does.
Teammates are gonna get flanked.
There's no main push because Leaf is there. Leaf is holding the Cypher.
Able to find another Leaf.
Look.
He's got to win this fight first, Magnum. Otherwise, his 2 teammates are gonna get flanked.
Oh, Durka.
Those were close. Magnum doesn't even move. He moved now. Leaf was holding that the entire time. Maybe hoping to play anti-flash? Both flashes were already used, and they know about it. Look. They know about both flashes. Because when they go in, look, pay attention to what is happening. 2 flashes available, right? In front of them. Doma has 2 flashes right now. No, he wasn't stunned.
Showing up as well. This could be a very devastating crossfire.
They get the 1 kill. First flash is gonna be used now. Oh wait, never mind.
Good synergy.
Doma used 1 flash anyway.
Find another Leaf. He's got to win this fight first, Magnum. Otherwise, his 2 teammates are gonna get flanked.
He used a second 1 flash. And he used the stun right now.
Goes all the way in. He's able to take care of Mitch.
I don't think he was stunned. I don't think Vanity was stunned because the stun would have been longer than this.
Doma does as well. Is this it? Leaf.
That's the blunder from C9 here. Not holding Doma with 2 people, or not having Zeta hide on site and wait for contact of... look, I'll show you something. Instead of holding like this, right? If you hold like this, you hold a double line. So you hold this and this at the same time. You don't wait for peaks, right? In this case. And if you want to play crossfire, the other option is one player holds this and the other player holds this. And once this player has contact, this guy swings and gets the kill. And they played neither of those options. Maybe he dodged the stun and didn't pick early enough. I mean, no, guys, please. Look. Just look at the positions. Look at the positions of the minimap. Doma just stunned right now. And Vanity stands still for the entirety of it. He doesn't dodge anything. Vanity just didn't peek. So they just took a very bad angle. So that's unlucky. Guys, anyway, I'm gonna be finishing for today.